soul challenger, I'm the road damager. Now behold the cold and the straight magical. Cause the sky brings flowers in a strong road. The heroes built blood in a...
Analytics touch our lives in many ways, from day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
challenger. I'm the road damager.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the SAS Hurley Classic 2015. Today we will be looking at the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle competition. This is the main event of the weekend. We got underway at about 8 a.m. this morning. Apologies that you haven't had any commentary to date, but all of the commentators were in that first heat just so we could get ourselves out of the way. Now into heat 2, and we're running through something like 260 paddlers. If you're joining us live on our YouTube feed, welcome to you as well. Remember, throughout the day you can get in touch with us using our social media feeds, either on Twitter at SAS Hurley Classic or via our Facebook page, the SAS Hurley Classic Facebook page. So as I've said already, heat's currently underway. We're in heat 2. And the format of this event is a jam session format. So the competitors in a heat have 20 minutes. They take it in turns in bib order, and they score points for completing different tricks. So we'll talk you through the tricks as we go through the day. You could only score a trick once. So once you've done, say, a flat spin, then that's it. You've done a flat spin, and you need to do something else. Weather conditions this morning are brisk. When I got on the water at about 7:30, it was minus 2.5 degrees. But hopefully now the sun's come up, the cloud will burn off and the temperatures will start to rise. But needless to say, it's slightly fresh. So currently on the wave, Marcus Bagshaw. He's a junior. There are several classes of competitors today. We've got juniors, seniors and masters. Juniors are under 18s. Seniors are most people. And for those of us that are ticking on over 35, then there's the masters category. And we also have different skill levels from novice to elite. Currently on the wave is Katarina Kulkova. She's one of our elite paddlers. She took part in the super final last night, if you were watching that. Now entering the feature, George Hayworth-Hill, another one of our elite paddlers. The elite paddlers are paddlers that compete all the time. Lovely air screw attempt there. Unfortunately not retaining the wave, and if you don't retain the wave, you will not score the points for your moves. Gabrielle Metcalf on the wave now. Did a nice roundhouse, transitioning to the second gate. Going for the blunt there, just stubbing the nose on the Weir sill. And next up, Martin Edwards. (191) is Jake Lowe.
And top of the morning to you.
Morning, Bartos.
Wow, it's a wonderful day. I can see paddlers already killing it on the wave. I have to say that it's pretty chilly out there, so we are very happy to see you guys over here at the SAS Hurley Classic 2015, and it's so nice you are up here with us watching the live stream. And right now we are running the hit number 2 on the wave, and we've seen already some nice performances. And right now the Adria from Spain is dropping to the wave. He's setting up on the top of the wave hole, looking for that backstep, unfortunately landing on the green shoulder and flashing away. Now we can see Katya Kulkova, all the way from Russia, also living in Great Britain for a while. She's in the whole part, moving onto the wave. Trying to find a setup, landing those spins. Trying to get back, or I mean, we've been there in the morning, and it is a little bit flashy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely until you get used to the wave, it's definitely tricky to retain you. It's particularly the wave moves. Some of these paddlers will have paddled here a lot and be used to that, but some of these paddlers paddling for the first time in a long time and finding it very difficult, I think, today.
Yeah, definitely. So the thing is, SAS is very unusual wave, so you just need a time. But it's still very nice. You can do all the tricks and you can go really aerial. But that was the buzzer, so thank you, hit number 2. All right, so hit number 3, Harry Price.
41, Liam Bast.
46, James Bevington.
50, Adam Biggs.
104, Paul Foreman.
105, Joe Foster.
172, Ellen Johnson.
208, Chris Morton.
212, Todd Seward Hunt.
And 222, Ollie Parry Evans. If you can make your way to the top of the eddy, and we'll be waiting for the green light.
Yeah, so as you can see, it's not a typical prelim system. We are running here a session system. What I really like that everybody is mixed. We can see people from elite, novice, intermediate, and veteran classes all together into one hit, and they're just performing session system. So they got time and they're making a tricks in their time. When it's done, it's just like training session, but getting scored.
Yeah, and it's great because you get to, paddling's about taking inspiration from the people around you, and you really get to get that with this format. The youngsters can see their, the elite athletes and try to copy them, and, maybe they'll do something new here today.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward if somebody can nail all the tricks. I mean, 20 minutes per hit, it's quite a lot. You get to summarize. And yeah, it would be interesting what they're going to perform today.
Yeah, I mean, I think as much as we've talked about this wave being tricky, I think all of the modern tricks are accessible here. It's just going to be very difficult to nail them.
Definitely. Also, the great thing is that you get a wave part and the hold part. So both of the paddlers got kind of a place for themselves. So it's going to be like really nice entertainment.
So just waiting for the judges to finish scoring that last heat. Paddlers are in the eddy. Remember, paddlers, you need to go in bib order. So work out who the person in front of you should be, and then make sure you stay behind them when you go onto the wave. So Bartos, you went to the banquet last night. What was the most impressive thing last night? We had a banquet here, ladies and gentlemen, last night, and an award ceremony. And what did you think of that?
Well, I really like the part that the people that really achieved something in the year were like highlighted. The ones that had a great year or great input into the kayakers world. And it's good to appreciate it, and I think it's a great idea to just let others know that we do appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's great for people to get recognition when they paddle well or when they give back to the community. So that was a really special event.
Yeah, but I really loved lasagna.
So we're still here on the banks of the River Thames in London for the SAS Hurley Classic, just waiting for the judges to be ready for Heat 3. Okay, so everyone's lined up in the eddy. Judges, we're ready. So just waiting for you to give us the green light.
So let's repeat the order. Number 23, number 41, number 46, number 50, number 104, number 105, then 172, 208, 212, and 220, and we are ready to go. So he's starting off with a nice performance in the hole, now setting up on the wave. Getting that shoulder, making a nice transition, making sure he uses all of his time on the wave. Setting up on the top again, looking for that roundhouse to the right-hand side. Looking for a nice blunt to the left-hand side, sticking it with nice backstroke. Getting on the top of the foam pile again. Looking for the blunts to the right, unfortunately getting a little bit flash. And after this, Leon Bass is dropping to the wave.
So Leon onto the wave there, just setting up. Looking for a blunt, nice blunt, just catches the tail, and that's unfortunate for him. Now here's someone very special, former European champion.
World champion.
And world champion.
From 2011. He's starting off with sweet Panam, landing it just backwards perfectly, going for a big backstep just on this green shoulder, looking for a blunt to the right-hand side. He is a home runner here. He knows how Hurley works, and he really loves it. Oh, nice split wheel into a cartwheel landing. So it's amazing, linking the wave moves to the hole moves, now still sticking it. Plenty of time, great use of the whole sweet Magnassi over there.
That was a great ride, wasn't it?
Yeah,
really
like
great ride.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I take rest.
Do you think that was some stiff competition for your rides? Do you think that was some stiff competition for your rides, Bartos?
Yeah, I think quite in the morning we're quite brain frozen a little bit.
So bib 105, Joe Foster on the water.
Setting up on the top of the wave. Looking for a sweet spin to the left-hand side. Looking for spin, unfortunately not really getting in the 360 degrees. Looking for a roundhouse over there. Still sitting on the bottom of the wave, trying to get top and getting flat. Wow, it's very tricky here to get a proper setup and then land a trick and get a backstroke to make sure you're actually sitting in the hole or a wave after the trick.
Definitely, and I certainly found that it was slightly tricky this morning. So this is 220, Ollie Parry Evans. Just carving round, all caught an edge there. So we're back to the top now.
So as you can see, paddlers are consistently running using most of the time. They got 20 minutes on the wave, and which means around 4 or 5 runs each.
Whilst this heat is going on, we will need the paddlers for heat number 4 getting ready and on the water. Those are bib 13, John Allers, bib 22, Flick Mears, bib 51, Charlie Bill, bib 84, Joe Davies, bib 95, Malcolm Duran, bib 127, Ravi Gurung, bib 140, Rob Harris, bib 196, Cress McCarthy, bib 209, Nicholas Morton, and bib 247, Raphael Zilshu. Leon Bast back on the wave.
Looking for that air screw, which is a barrel roll. Going for a nice Panam. Trying to land at a backstep, unfortunately getting a little bit on the shoulder, but now we are looking at the James Pringle Babington. He already got like really good run, but he definitely wants to improve to make himself on the top. getting sweet. Panam, unfortunately, landing very far to the top and getting flashed.
Yeah, and that just shows that this feature is very tricky, and even some of the best paddlers will be struggling to retain some of their moves, particularly if they're pushing for big moves.
Yeah, definitely. So we've seen just James throwing consistent 45 seconds run in there, which was like really highly scored for sure. And then he goes in and flashes with the first trick. So it's not playing with the candies, you know.
105, Joe Foster, back into gate 2. Just in front stir, rotates around, catches the tail and washes out. Uh, 172, Helen Johnson. After her name on my start list has got RNKA, which means she's a member of the Royal Navy Kayak Association. And there is a sub-contest going on today, an inter-forces contest between the Army, the Navy and the Air Force. Those guys can sign up for their respective force that they work for. And at the end of the day, we'll be totting up who scored the most points and declaring the inter-forces competition winner.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it just adds a little bit of extra edge, isn't it? A little bit of sub-competition within a competition. And, you know, these guys will paddle with pride for their respective force.
Yeah, but what I love, it's still keeping the competition consistent. Doesn't matter, but just like a run and there's a plan and everything does what has to be done.
Great move there from Harry Price.
Yeah, he was looking for that KY, but now we are looking at Leon again.
Nice, really nice. Felix, would we say? Not really aerial, so yeah, definitely one there.
Yeah, so the difference between, I'll try for another side, between the Felix and Helix. Helix has to be aerial at some point, and Helix is enough to get a 270 degrees rotation. But Felix has to get all 360, so paddlers have to make sure they actually set for it up properly. Oh.
That was a huge hit on the Weir sill, so underneath this wave there's a concrete ledge, and if you go too deep, you hit the end with your boat.
Yeah, you could say maybe Panam to the rock bonus.
I like that. I like that very much, Bartos.
A link to the flash. Hopefully his boat will be fine.
Yeah. So Adam, who's on the wave at the moment, is paddling for the Army today. Just surfing around, trying to set himself up. Looking for a loop, hits the seal again, but goes around maybe a Space Godzilla, like an off straight loop.
Could be. So the difference between loop and Space Godzilla. Space Godzilla is a loop with 90 degrees rotation in the middle of the flip, in the middle of the air. So this is the trick definitely we are going to see today as well.
.105, Joe Foster into gate 2. Looking for a loop. Just washes off, almost.
Yeah, landing it quite straight, but unfortunately getting pulled out by staying on that stern.
Helen Johnson back in, gets into a back surf, but just washing off. And you do find if you spin clockwise on that gate 2, it's very easy to spin off of the wave.
Yeah, that's pretty tricky. You really need to stay focused all of the time.
And it really does help here more than anything else. It really helps if you lead with your head. So if you look where you want to go, it helps you just snap round. Leon Best into gate 1, just transitioning around. Blunt to the left. Back roundhouse.
Putting those small points on the board. He had like some amazing performance. This kid won a Euro Cup.
Oh, he's got some skills then, definitely.
Definitely, like in a hole, he's killing it. But he's proving that on a wave. Oh my God, that was James Babington landing the sweet KY to the left-hand side. KY is a blunt to Magnasti combo. So for all the combination, like linking the tricks together, you get extra linked bonus, and now going for this sweet Panam.
Nice back blunt as well, just not retaining that one though, so unfortunately that won't score. Adam Biggs looking maybe for some cartwheels there just before he washed off. thankfully, with the jam format that we've got today, it doesn't matter if you wash off, you get to have another go. So the jam format of this competition is 20-minute heats. And if you can get back, the contestants run in bib order. So if everyone runs through quickly, then you get more goes and more chance to score. If you're doing well and you're on the way for a long time, you're probably scoring big anyway.
Yeah, I think that's the key point as always. Just stay on the wave as long as you can. But now we just seen Joe throwing sweet air strokes, trying to the Panam, but flashing on the second one. But well, he's tagged, but still. So if you see somebody nailing a trick in there, you are not sure whether they are going to get it scored.
No, I mean, the judges have very strict criteria over the scoring of these tricks, and some of these tricks that we might call as tricks, the judges may decide that they haven't met the technical criteria. So really, the contestants won't know what score they've got and what tricks they've landed until much, much later.
So just after the hits, we are going to find out as we are running this amazing computer system for the first time. We'll have all the paddlers put into the computer, and we'll be able actually to see who scored what.
Yeah, and I believe you can sign up to look up your own score live as well. So if you've got an app on your phone, you can look it up, so these competitors can get instant feedback on how they're doing. And I guess for the top athletes, that's going to get really useful as the day progresses and they're thinking about super finals.
Yeah, exactly. And also, well, in the long term, you just go to competition and you actually see what was good, what wasn't. So it's amazing step forward for the community.
Nice set of cartwheels there, but just washing off, and there, again, that's one of those things where it feels good, but maybe the judges won't score that because they haven't seen you get back on the wave and stop. Okay, that's heat 3 over. Thank you very much, paddlers. You clear the eddy, and now we'll be looking for the next heat. Okay, so we are now looking for paddler 13, John Allers, paddler 22, Flick Mears, paddler 51, Charlie Bill, paddler 84, Joe Davies, paddler 95, Malcolm Duran, paddler 127, Ravi Gurung, paddler 140, Rob Harris, paddler 196, Cress McCarthy, paddler 209, Nicholas Morton, and paddler 247, Raphael Zil-Shu. Paddlers, first things first, you need to paddle in bib order. So you need to paddle bib order. So John, you will be first, but you need to wait for the green light. Is that green? Okay, we've got 5 paddlers in the eddy for this heat. If you don't hurry up, paddlers, and get here soon, the judges will turn the light green and you will be missing part of your heat. You can just see 84 drifting across the eddy. So this is the SAS Hurley Classic 2015. freestyle kayaking event live on the ICF's YouTube channel. Also running live on social media, on Twitter at SAS Hurley Classic, and on our Facebook page. If you have a look at our Twitter feed this morning, I posted a picture from when I arrived with some fog across the Weir and some ice on the boats.
Short horn or something. Yeah, one really short tooth. Yeah, yeah. We need to remember at some point today, maybe when you're on a break, to look through the social media stuff and pick a picture to. Did you tell Jack or anything? I told him. Okay. Whether he remembered. All we need to do is they've got like prizes they're giving away today. Your best bet is to go and speak to John and tell John to keep a prize back for our social media, like quite a cool one, like a t-shirt or something. T-shirt could be any size, like something that's not size specific. Did you actually get any pictures? I had a brief look. There weren't very many, but I'm not massively up with checking like hashtags and stuff like that. So.
Okay, paddlers. So watch the light. John, you should know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, no one will. I will point out that Jacka had a really good run. Loops, blunts. So just waiting for the judges to give us a green light.
Yeah, so you can see John over here. I think he's really well. Looking at him, it has to be very warm down there, wearing a short sleeve.
Yeah, he's from up north, so he's hard as nails. This is summer.
So it doesn't get that warm in the north. So just to remind you guys, we are still running our social media contacts, so please follow us on Twitter, follow us on Facebook, let us know what you think about the event, share the pictures, tag SAS Hurley Classic or at SAS Hurley Classic, and yeah, send a picture of you watching, of you cheering up, of you kayaking in these days, what you've been up to, or picture from around here, and we'll pick the best one and we got a prize for you. So we are still waiting for our fellow judges.
So let's just quickly run through what happened yesterday, Bartos. So we started off with the Young Guns Meet the Stars event, where young paddlers got to meet some of the sport's top athletes, and that was a really inspirational morning of activities, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was really cool. There were a lot of different panels with a lot of different contests. You could have learned so many different things, from how to kayak and learning from the pros, how to prepare your training, how to do a video analysis, how to take care of your airs in the water. So wide and broad stuff.
And yeah, I think really good for these youngsters to be able to see that and get those tips and tricks from the sport's top athletes, hopefully pushing them on. And then, what did we get after that? After that, we had the motocross preliminaries, didn't we? And that was really fun, really funny and exciting.
Yeah, the motocross was just crazy. I think it was like really good event and very competitive. We especially seen that in the next rounds, but everybody was like putting like really big effort into that. And then, well, after this we had a square event, and the people were just sinking.
Yeah, the squirt boating's very different to the rest of the competition. The boats are ultra low volume and designed for not only doing tricks on the water but also under the water. And we were very honoured to have Stephen Wright, the squirt boat world champion, former Hurley Classic champion, last year second place here, come back and give us a masterclass of squirt boating. And he says that the Eddy line here is a world-class squirt spot, which is great to know that we've got all the facilities we need for freestyle at this location.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. So you got everything here. You got a flat water, you got a sinking eddy, you got a wave, you got a hull, and well, according to the water level, the future is changing. So many different spots at the same place is just amazing. And then we changed on to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and the quarterfinals were really good. They were head to head, and what was clear in those quarterfinals was the strong, precise paddlers won every time. And it was in the first round you could get lucky and get through. There we go. We're back on with the competition. So John Allers into the hole, spinning round,
nice and solid.
So next up, bib 22, Flick Mears isn't here, so it's bib 51, Charlie Bill. Charlie. So bib 84, so remember the competitors will be running in bib order, so remember who you're following. Joe there just running through a blunt.
Looking for a setup for one more nice aerial trick. Looking for a big pan, unfortunately not really landing it.
Yeah, no, but it was a nice edge and nice attempt.
Yeah, so the thing is, I mean, about freestyle, it's lovely to go big and aerial, but in competition you actually need to land your trick on the wave to get it scored.
So Malcolm Duran there, setting up, looking for blunt to the left.
That's a good wave control.
Maybe trying for a helix there, maybe?
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, getting a little bit too low initiation and flashing out. He's getting on to the wave. Nicholas over there, Nicholas Morton. He's also
paddling for the army, I think Nicholas is.
So we got a soldier down there.
Yeah. And Raphael.
Show. Yeah, so Raph, he's being pretty crazy. I love his runs in Canada, and that's what I was about to say. He's just nailing those Magnastis over there. And getting into another side, unfortunately flashing on the second one. Well,
okay, so we're back to the top with John. John's one of our organisers, so he's been helping with the booking in and all the techie computer stuff. Been working very hard, and he's been down here for 3 or 4 days now. These guys have been staying on site just so that they can do longer days.
Yeah, that's the thing. So all we can see here, and all you guys can see on the TV screens and computers, it's thanks to all the work that is done in the back stage. So big up, and thank you for those who are doing this job. But right now we are looking for a big loop. Oh my god, that was huge.
Yeah, that was great loop there from Charlie Bill. Sorry, that was Joe Davies. Apologies for that.
Now we're looking at Malcolm at his Vida. Looking for sweet, blunt, trying to link it into a straight backstep, probably, unfortunately, getting too deep.
So just washing through the wave there was Cress McCarthy, also paddling for the Army at the moment.
So we are back to RAF. Starting off a series of cartwheel flurry events. nailing the small points on the board, moving on to the wave. So he's not only a great hole paddler, but he's also quite good on the wave, and unfortunately not really getting over there this time.
See, that is one of the features of this wave that really needs some experience. Transitioning from gate 2 to gate 1, if you don't carry speed and drive, then you just get pushed higher and then you won't retain the wave.
Yeah, that's true, but well, as you can see, even experienced paddlers, how Rafa is, as Rafa is, they are just struggling sometimes, because it's just hard.
But if there's one thing I've learned in nearly 20 years of kayaking, it's that the river is in charge, and you only go there by its permission. You are not in charge of the river.
Definitely. So what we are doing with kayaking, we are trying to learn how to use the river, not to control it, just how to use the features it's providing.
So this is, if you're just joining us on our live YouTube feed, this is the SAS Hurley Classic 2015. We're in the freestyle kayak heats at the moment, heat number 4. We've got 21 heats today.
And Rafa with number 247 this time making it to the wave. Struggling on that shoulder again. But making it to the top, looking for a nice setup. Looking for an air screw, unfortunately flashing.
So they keep coming round. John back to the head of the queue again. These paddlers paddling in 20-minute sessions, trying to tick off moves. The session will be over when you hear the blast of the horn.
Wow, that was a nice clean blunt from Joe.
Back roundhouse maybe there, quite low angle. Carving back up to the top of the wave, and being able to do that's key to initiating the biggest tricks. And you can see paddlers starting to get tired now as the heat goes on. They limit their moves slightly, looking for the ones that they haven't done rather than the big moves. Nice loop there, but again, not retaining, and paddlers are finding that difficult today, aren't they?
Yeah, it's quite flashy, and you need to have really good plays for setup and initiation and be very snappy with the landing so you can land it and stick the trick actually to get it scored by the judges. But also then comes in the rules. So the rules also are very strict about the angles. Rafael getting to the wave but not really retaining over there. We're back to the top. John is over there.
Look of concentration on John's face. Looking for a blunt. Brought it round in a roundhouse but flushed off. And again, we can't stress more than enough that you must retain the wave to score any points. So you can do the biggest trick in the world, but if you don't stay on the wave, you won't get any points for it.
And that was the big issue on the World Championships. Some people were just going so huge, but they didn't really score everything because they didn't land properly.
That was a really nice clean blunt there from Joe Davies. So Joe just carving around now, setting up. Left-hand blunt there for him. Using that green tongue to ride to the top of the pile. Carving around, just setting up. We're looking for one last trick. Eyeing up a helix maybe. There he goes. Comes round as a Felix and washing off. Malcolm Duran there just coming through and washing up. So let's give the next paddler, Cress McCarthy, some support. one of our novice paddlers, so new to this, not getting on the wave and then just capsizing, drifting off and pulling a roll as her colleague Nicholas Morton drifts off the back as well. Raphael Shu now looking for a blunt, but again hitting that green tongue and washing off. Although doing a nice loop as he exits down the wave train. So Charlie Bill now, another one of our novice paddlers, and one of the great things of this event is that the novices get to paddle with the elites, and you know, Charlie will probably be impressed that he managed to get that roll right in that condition today. It's not all about big tricks, it's about doing what for you is better than you are used to doing, or doing your best. Nice air screw attempt there. Malcolm Duran now, back on the wave, just carving around. Looking for a Felix, gets it round, just needs to paddle, and again washing off, so that won't be a scoring move. If you're watching at home on our YouTube feed, then Bartos is just about to hit up our Twitter feed with a picture of today's competition at the moment. You can access that at SAS Hurley Classic. We've also got lots of info about paddler heat times on our SAS Hurley Classic Facebook page. Bartos and I have been running a competition all weekend. If you've got a photo of yourself out kayaking this weekend or watching the Hurley Classic, if you submit them to our Twitter feed, and then at some point today we'll have a review of that, and we'll pick our favourite, and the favourite will get a little prize sent to them in the post. So John Allers now back in the hole, nice spin, carving around, looking to set up. Little roundhouse there, but flushing again. So coming to the end of this heat, we'll soon be looking for the Heat 5 competitors. So that will be Bib 14, Rowan Stewart, Bib 15, Thomas Richard, Bib 20, Alex Walters, Bib 57, Richard Brooks, Bib 69, Zach Clark, Bib 88, Charlie Deed, Bib 128, Daniel Hale, Bib 147, Tony Heller, Bib 120, Bob Muir, and Bib 250, Olivia Shakespeare. If all of those paddlers could please start making their way to the water, we'll be starting Heat 5 once this heat concludes. So still churning round on this Heat 4 of the Hurley Classic Freestyle competition.
And there goes John, one of the organizers. We are in heat number 4 for those watching at home.
So in this heat, Charlie Bill just surfing around there, capsizing. Joe Davies crossing the wave now. The light's still green, so this heat's still on, but it must be getting very close to the end now. So Tom, you've joined us in commentary. Bartos has gone for a break. as that heat ends. A quick recap of yesterday. What was your favourite part of yesterday?
I have to say the motocross finals. The guys are just going crazy, and you could see actually it's not just about speed, but also about technique. And well, if you sneak ahead of somebody and get a better line across, a better ferry line across, then you're ahead. Like Kim did yesterday. He didn't come off first on the ramp, but he actually won. That was really impressive.
Yeah, I mean that men's final of the motocross was super competitive, and they, all four of them absolutely wanted it. And you may say that that the motocross is kind of an ancillary to the main event, which is today's freestyle, but it means just as much to those paddlers, doesn't it?
It definitely does.
So we're now looking at Heat 5 of the competition, just lining those paddlers up. So we'll run quickly through. So first up will be bib 14, Rowan Stewart, then bib 15, Thomas Richard, then bib 20, Alex Walters, then bib 57, Richard Brooks, then bib 69, Zach Clark, bib 88, Charlie Deed, bib 128, Daniel Hale, bib 147, Tony Hellier, bib 110, Bob Muir, and then bib 250, Olivia Shakeshaft. The paddlers are currently having a little briefing at the side of the Weir. At the moment, all we have is 210, 88, and 69. A couple more just paddling up the eddy. And Tom, you've paddled this morning. You paddled in the first heat along with myself and Bartos. What were your impressions of the feature today?
It was actually quite flashy, but I really like it. It's such an amazing wave. It's so smooth, and if you know your way around, you can get quite a lot of air. And yeah, it's a little bit tricky at sometimes to just get the right setup. I managed to flash a few times without doing any moves, but yeah, that's how it goes. It was really an amazing morning because the sun was coming out and the fog over the river was just gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful, beautiful moment when the sun came over the trees and we were bathed in golden sunlight, just warming the body up. But you talked about flushing on a couple of rides, but that's the beauty of this jam session format. You can flush. It's not all over. You just get back to the top of the eddy and have another go. And as long as you get some tricks down, you'll get a score.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I really like about the session format. You just keep going and going until the time's over. You get a lot of goes, and yeah, it takes away a little of the pressure you have in a normal competition format with only 2 rides. If you flash on your first ride without doing any move, that's really hard on your nerves, and yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot easier here.
Analytics touch our lives in many ways, from day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
running for 3 or 4 weeks, or even longer, before the Hurley Classic. But this year it just came in on Friday afternoon, so there was not much training for people here. Now you're still waiting for the rest of the paddlers to get into their boats and get on the water. We're still on a red light.
We are very light on paddlers for this heat. There are a number of paddlers that are missing. I still can't see Rowan Stewart. I still can't see Thomas Richard. I still can't see Richard Brooks.
I can see Thomas Richard putting on his bib on the riverbank.
He needs to hurry up. Just a notice to the paddlers who may be on the bank listening to this, and to those of you at home: if you miss the start of your heat, if you're not here by the time your bib should have gone round, that's it. You're not going to get to paddle in your heat. The judges are scoring consecutively, and they can't have people popping up in the middle of a heat, so you really need to be ready and on the water at the time you should be.
So if you're in heat 6 or 7, you should also start to get ready, because we are running a strict schedule here, because we've got so many paddlers this year, and to get everyone into their heats and get everything finished on time, we need to keep to this schedule. So please be in the water. There is a schedule out for all the heats. Check the Facebook page, says Hurley Classic. It's there. You should be in the water and ready for your heat. We're still missing 4 paddlers in this heat. I can see Rowan Stewart walking up, so 3 missing.
That bib is not a bib for this heat.
That's what they handed out the yellow bibs yesterday
Okay.
as a mistake.
He should have gone and got his white bib. Yeah. Who's that? Is that Thomas? Thomas Richard has got the wrong bib on. He's got his yellow bib from the Young Guns yesterday.
So if you just tuned in, another wonderful day here at the SAS Hurley Classic 2015. Probably the biggest freestyle competition and festival in the world. There are even more competitors than were at the last Freestyle World Championship in Canada. It's really amazing. We're running the preliminaries in a session format. That means a heat of 10 paddlers has about 20 minutes time, and they just keep going and going until the time is over, one after the other, in order of the bibs.
So this is an announcement for our organisers and judges, just to check that you know that Thomas Richard is wearing bib 40 yellow and not bib 15 white. I believe you couldn't find it, but yes, just to let you know, he's wearing 40 yellow. Paddlers, you need to be watching the lights. When the light goes green, we have started the heat. Rowan Stewart just paddling up the eddy. So we've got 7.
So if you don't make your heat, that's it. You only get one chance to take part, and if you're not here, you're not in the game. So everybody who's in heat number 6, if you start to get ready, only 20 minutes till your heat's on.
So, if you're just joining us on our live YouTube feed, this is the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle competition, the main event of the weekend. 260 paddlers competing against each other, doing all kinds of crazy freestyle tricks in their canoes and kayaks, and hoping to take home a prize at the end of the day.
Oh, definitely. But even if you're not paddling, there's a chance of taking home a prize, because we've got the mighty Hurley horn. And if you enter the competition... Oh, that's to go for...
There we go, the heaters go. First up, Rowan Stewart, one of our elite paddlers all the way from the US of A, dropping into gate 1, gate 2 even.
Nice spin for the setup. Oh, and getting pushed off the wave with the jet. And that's Alex Walters, one of the British junior paddlers. Oh, nice plants to McNasty or KY in the Holy Gate. That was a nice start to his ride. Nice plants on the first gate. So those guys are trying to do as many different moves as possible.
Okay, so Thomas Richard next with that change bib 40. Looking for a transitional blunt, manages to retain the wave, and that was good skills.
That was really nice, yeah.
Blunt to the left. Just stuck on the green corner there. Transitions round, and that was a nice starter from Thomas there.
Next on is Zach Clark. Just surfing it up on the first, on the Holy Gate, gate 2, and moving over to the wave gate. Nice spin there. The spin is a 360-degree rotation, and you have to retain, so he's not going to score the second spin.
This is Charlie D, bib 88, just spinning round and again drifting up that green wave, and it's so easy to do that today, just to drift too much laterally along the wave.
What a nice plant there, unfortunately not retaining. That's probably the youngest paddler here in the heat, Charlie Deed. We're now to Bob Muir. Oh, getting pushed off and has to roll up. And we also got Olivia Shakeshaft. Whoop! Oh, nice window shade. And we're back to the top of the order. So we keep going in this order for the next 20 minutes. That's what we call a session system. Oh, that sounded like she hit the bottom.
Yeah, that's going to hurt every time you hit the Weir seal here. It just goes straight through your ankle bones, and you know, you definitely get a bit of a shock.
She's lucky she's not in a carbon kayak.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen on cold days like this, I've seen plastic boats break on that Weir seal.
Ouch. Hello, hello.
Yeah. Okay, so Charlie Deed now on the wave. This is the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle competition. We'll be running heats all morning. We're live on the International Canoe Federation's YouTube channel.
Test.
This event brought to you by our principal sponsor, SAS,
Okay.
one of the largest independent software houses in the world, who own the bank of the river here on the River Thames, and kindly grant us access and provide us with logistic and financial support to help us run this amazing event. 260 paddlers will be taking part today. And the format of this competition is a 20-minute jam session. So there are 20 minutes, and the paddlers go in bib order, take it in turns to surf onto the wave, and then...
Nice air screw there.
And then try and do tricks like that air screw to score points, and whoever's got the most points at the end wins.
That was a nice transition. Blunt. Oh, looking for the Blunt. McNasty were getting flashed off the feature. That was a nice ride by Thomas Richard.
So this is Zach Clark. Zach, one of the novice paddlers, just drifting off the wave, but nearly made it into that first gate.
Yeah, that's another really interesting part of this competition. You have to, when you enter, you have to specify if you're elite, intermediate, or novice paddler. That's really one in a kind. I haven't seen that anywhere else. So in the end, you actually know exactly where you're standing with your skills. Back to Bob Muir. Oh, that's flushed off the feature. And we also have a mixed heats of ladies and men.
Yeah, I mean, the format is set up so that it's just like coming to your local play feature and paddling with your mates. And, you know, it takes a lot of the pressure out of the situation and gives you a real chance to kind of like show off your best moves because the pressure's not there.
Well, but that's all paddling is about. Just go to your local place, but have fun with your friends, meet some new people, get some tricks and tips from the pros that are around. Whoa, nice air screw attempt from Alex.
Yeah, just flushing off the wave, unfortunately, there for him.
This is still the whole part of the gate, and he's trying air screws off there. That's really impressive.
Well, you can see we've seen, you know, several times in this heat how tricky this feature is today. We are, you know, paddlers are washing up. Very good paddlers, very proficient paddlers are finding it difficult to stick moves. And I think local experience is going to play a part here today.
Oh, it's definitely going to play a part. Even if you just watch people like Doug Cooper, who's living here more or less during the winter on this wave, his style is just very special, and he really knows this wave and how to surf it and how to get the best position for any trick.
Although, I mean, yesterday we were talking about who our favourites were, and you know, I was going big on the local boys, but I've got to admit, after last night's super final, that some of the competition from over the water in Europe is looking phenomenal, and you know, I'm starting to think that maybe the local guys will be pushed very hard to actually win this year.
Yeah, they probably will. There's a lot of good wave paddlers, and we had a World Championship on a wave. So everybody's been training on waves, especially Uganda earlier this year. It was just so crowded. It was even almost crazier than here. So many people, everybody trying to surf waves just to get used to a wave feature.
Rowing there on the wave and completing a roundhouse, transitioning back into the whole gate, just getting stuck in a pocket, coming back over, surfing around, feeling it.
Oh, nice roundhouse there to the left. So when we're talking about setup, we mean people getting high up on the feature, high up on the foam pile, so you can actually use the speed you get from moving down to get your kayak flying over the water. We'll see now when Thomas Richard is high on top of the wave, looking for the speed down. Oh, nice helix attempt, but just getting flushed.
So Zach Clark now back into gate one.
And just catching an edge. That happens
Looks
really
stuck.
fast here.
Paddlers, we may want to watch. You may have a swim.
Oh, nice
No.
recovery there.
Nice. Just held that for a long time. That was good work.
Oh, nice loop attempt here. So the interesting thing about this feature is that there's not only a wave, but also a part that's more a hole. So there's different styles of moves. You can do loops and tricky woos and back loops, and we've seen McNasty's on this surfer's ride part. There is a loop attempt, and on the other part you can do all kind of wave moves up to air screws.
Yeah, no, I mean that's one of the things that makes this feature so special, and why the locals love it so much. You know, every trick is accessible here, pretty much. There is a whole feature, there is a wave feature, and you can do whatever you can physically do.
Oh, there you can see Thomas Richard trying a set of cartwheels. Oh, nice spin, but just getting pushed by the jets.
So this heat is progressing nicely, but we will probably shortly need the paddlers for the next heat. So can the following paddlers please make their way to the water? Number 7, Hugo Scott. Number 10, Marlene de Villiers. Number 60, Chris Buxey. Number 76, Paul Krask. Number 117, Hugh Graham. Number 157, David Hurst. Number 161, Patrick Hawley. Number 190, Sam Wilson. Number 218, Manish Pungwa. And number 268, Paula Volkmer.
I can see Paula and Marlene on the water already. I think also one of the Royal Air Force paddlers is there. 60. Okay. So everybody in heat 6, get ready. Few more minutes while we are watching heat number 5. So we are in heat 5 now. Heat 6 is getting ready, and we've got 21 heats in total. 10 paddlers in each heat. So we're still in heat number 5. Still got some time to go. Oh, looking for the spin, but catching an edge, catching his stern here.
So Charlie Deed now onto the water, spinning round again, just catching that green tongue and washing off the back of the wave.
This tongue is really nice because you can use it to get into a perfect setup. Just if you're not really aware of what you're doing, you get pushed off the feature so fast. But that's what you will see the locals do quite a lot, just kind of carve down or grind down this green feature, green tongue to get on top of the wave.
So Olivia Shakeshaft there on the feature, just washing off the back there.
Oh, Rowan looking for the McNasty probably. I've got Alex Waters back on the feature. Oh yeah, there you see this kind of looking nice blunt there.
Yeah,
But
just initiated too high up the pile though, and that was probably always going to wash off, but nice and aerial all the same.
Oh, Thomas Richard looking for a set of hole moves. Nice cartwheels, but it's hard to retain. The water is moving very fast, and you just get pushed off to the back quite often.
Yeah, I've often found with cartwheels here, it's a lot easier to retain if you go left rather than right. You just slot into that little pocket between the green water and the foam pile.
Oh, another flush. So please, heat number 6, get ready, get into your kayaks. We will commence shortly with your heat.
So this is Bob Muir transitioning into gate 1, surfing back across to gate 2.
And you can hear the other paddlers in the eddy cheer him on.
Nice, that's good, and that'll be good for him. He's probably pretty happy with surfing across there. He's one of our novice paddlers.
Yeah, it's in the beginning, when I got here first time last year, it was really interesting to see this feature and try to surf over and just handle it right. We just saw a really nice transition blunt by Rowan. She seems to be looking for the McNasty, but not really getting her bow under. Up, up, up! Oh, she just flashes off the back of the wave. I can see more and more paddlers for the next heat getting into the water. Oh, and Alex flashing too.
Thomas now back on the wave, looking for a loop. Nice loop there.
Almost losing his helmet.
Looking for it again. Oh, just hits that Weir seal, and that's going to be expensive in a carbon boat.
Oh yeah, and it still hurts your toes. And it even felt like the whole Weir shook with his impact.
Okay, 88 Charlie Deed on the wave. Oh, another smack on the Weir seal. You've got to be so careful with those loops.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to be careful. Even this.
Oh, phenomenal from Daniel Hell there. That was huge, wasn't it?
That was huge. And I guess he didn't touch the bottom because he's not very heavy. But
and his boat's about 2 foot long.
But it was a really nice loop.
And possibly that may even have been an air loop. You know, he's so light and so small that he doesn't have to get far off the water to get that extra score.
That looked like an air loop to me.
And that's it.
Here.
That's the end of Heat 5, so we're now on to Heat 6. So Heat 6 will be in bib order. Number 7, Hugo Scott. Number 10, Marlene de Villiers. Number 60, Chris Buxey. Number 76, Paul Krasker. Number 117, Hugh Graham. Number 157, Dave Hurst. Number 161, Patrick Horsley. Number 190, Sam Wilson. Number 218, Manish Pungwa. And number 268, Paula Volkmer. This is a good heat. There are some strong under the radar competitors here. A few locals.
Oh yeah. Well, there's Hugo. Really good paddler. Just stepping up his game as he came.
Analytics touch our lives in many ways, from day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
We're just missing one paddler, I think.
At least I can see the light now.
Yeah. Now that the sun.
Yeah, it's gone. But it's cold.
You're watching the SAS Hurley Classic 2015 freestyle kayaking competition here on the banks of the River Thames, just outside London in the United Kingdom. This freestyle kayaking competition has been running for 26 years and just gets bigger and bigger. There are 200 plus competitors here today. Yesterday we had 70 competitors for the Boatacross, which is phenomenal. As well as the heats today, we also have some other events going on later. There's an SUP cross, so SUP stands for stand-up paddleboard, and we're having a race, 4 people at a time racing these stand-up paddleboards on this moving water here at Hurley, and I think that's just going to be amusing.
Oh, definitely amusing, yeah. I think, well, it's hard enough to stay on in the moving water, but maybe somebody pushing you with the paddle or just trying to get ahead of you this is going to be really fun to watch. Lots of swims probably.
Lots and lots of swims, and unfortunately I think we're going to see some of our athletes wearing very figure-hugging wetsuits to cope with the cold conditions today, and that's going to be just a sight in itself.
I don't understand how some of the paddlers here are paddling in shorts. It's just, yeah, I don't understand. I was wearing my dry suit and I was still cold in the beginning. It was good as soon as the sun came up, but it's just, yeah, it's too cold for shorts.
Yeah. Just to get... Okay, our heat is underway, and we're going to start with Hugo Scott, bib 7. Into that gate 1, lining up, nice blunt.
Nice big blunt to the left side.
Lining
looking
up
for the
again.
Setup. Pushed off and looking for the setup for a back move. There we got Marlene from France. Nice spin.
Just setting up there, looking to line herself up, transitioning into gate 1 for that wave gate. Looking for the blunt to the left, gets it, catches the tail and just washes.
Yeah, it's a little bit intimidating to do the right side moves over there because you're getting so close to the Weir edge, to the concrete there. I touched once and yeah, didn't feel too good with the carbon boat.
No, definitely not. This is Hugh Graham.
Oh, I haven't seen a necky vibe on the water for a long time.
Yeah, you get some classics coming out at this event. I drew ZG48 out for this weekend.
But this is a nice wave kayak. It's got a really nice shape for a wave.
Yeah, it's just phenomenally good in the surf as well. So 157 Davis Hurst, member of the RAF team. Just spinning around and transitioning, catching an edge, washing out. And then 161 Patrick Horsley. Spinning on and off. Sam Wilson now. Flat spin there. And the other way. Nice and smooth. Lining up for a blunt. Nice blunt. Catches the wave. Very controlled. Blunting the other way. This is a really strong ride. Lots of tricks. Ticked off in order. Remember, each time you score a trick, that's it. You've got it. Nice air screw, but doesn't quite land it. So we're looking for 218. 218 in the eddy, lining himself up.
Oh yeah, he's
one of our novice paddlers.
He looks a little bit intimidated. Come on, up.
Give him a big cheer, everyone. Get him over the line. He's over the line. Rolling up, almost just catch a wave. Assistance on hand. As Paula Volkmer drops into the wave. Nice spin. Up. Come
on, Paula!
Carving into the wave gate. Oh, just too high.
Off.
So back to the top. Hugo, third in the recent World Freestyle Kayaking Championships, juniors.
Looking for the setup backwards to do some back moves. Oh, nice big back step and retaining.
That was really good that he retained that. I thought he was going to wash off on there.
Up. Oh, it still stays on. Just a few quick strokes and back. Oh, then he gets pushed off. Just moved a little bit too far to surface right. Oh, Marlene looking for the loop there in her carbon boat.
I tell you what, Tom, back in the day when I started freestyle kayaking, we used to have a saying in Britain, and that saying was to improve your performance, eat more pies. But today, with this feature, I think eating more pies is the last thing that you want to do. You need to be light and fast and try and retain the wave.
Yeah, exactly. You can eat the pies afterwards, no problem, but yes, just to stay on, the lighter you are, I guess, the easier it is.
So David Hurst, one of the RAF paddlers.
Nice spin.
There's nice radials on his boat.
Oh, looking for the spin too, but just catching the current, moving through here. And that's Sam Wilson again. Oh, nice clean blunt, but catching the stern of his boat.
So easy to do that when you're pushing the amplitude on those blunts to just catch the tail or hit the green and flush off.
It doesn't look like, but it's really quite a steep wave actually. And if you really get good air and a nice angle, you very often end up just sitting too far down and then you just catch your stern and maybe you can retain, but usually people just flush off. Oh, nice roundhouse from Paula.
So Hugo back on the waves, ticked off a lot of tricks so far. Nice back blunt.
He taped his kayak to not damage it at the bow. Probably looking for the KY, the blunt to McNasty combination. There you
There
go.
it is.
More like a really like a not a McNasty, but more a pistol flip actually without using the paddle.
So, Tom, if there are people at home watching this who don't know what a McNasty is, can you describe that for us?
Well, a McNasty is a move that's starting in back surf actually, and you're trying to get your bow under the water and rotate out of it by doing a loop. So you end up in a front surf again. It's a very tricky move to do. I guess it's even trickier here in this feature because the water is moving so fast. But it's a really impressive move if somebody's doing it clean even. I've seen people not using the paddle at all. That's just crazy. I have no idea how this works. And it's easier here in this wavy feature to start it out of a blunt because you already got a rotation. So it just keeps going and you do a loop out of it. It's a really interesting move to do and quite difficult actually.
So we'll keep an eye out for that later on today as we progress through the heat. So we're looking for those McNasties, and the KY just follows that McNasty follows on from a blunt.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is Hugh Graham, and that necky vibe, it looks like the perfect boat for today.
I just like the shape. This boat is quite old, but it already has the shape modern freestyle kayaks have now. This boat's been around for more than 10 years, I guess.
Yeah,
but you don't see many of them, but I think they're really good wave kayaks.
It's an interesting thing as well here at Hurley. Modern boats are very short, but actually long boats at Hurley make the moves look bigger because of the way that the radial curves and you do the wave moves. Yeah, it helps you make those wave moves look more impressive.
Yeah, it definitely does. We haven't seen any old school.
Oh, that was a massive move.
Okay. Oh,
Manish there through the wave. He swam on his first run.
he's swimming on his second run, but that's commitment.
I think that's linked moves, linked swimming.
Oh,
One
yeah.
swim followed by another swim.
I'm not sure if you can score linked points for this. Nice roundhouse by Paula. Surfing it up there. Looking for the setup. Going for another roundhouse, but not really getting the edge transfer right. Oh, looking for the roundhouse again. And flashing off. Now we've got Hugo Scott again.
Yeah, back to Hugo.
So if you're in heat number 7, you should start to get ready. We've got Bib 6, Bren Orton, 11, Nuria Fontanet, 90, James Dodimit, 107 Tom Gaffney, 120 Guillaume Respeau, 164 Max Hugh, 166 Keith Huseman, 171 Jim Rovekamp, 225 Andrew Pipes, and 275 Sue Walters. So if you are in heat 7, please get ready. This heat is not going to take much longer.
Oh, that was nice there. Hugh Graham just surfing around in that necky Bible, going for the helix and washing off. Wrapping up this heat. And this is an event announcement. Please, can anyone who's got some spare time, please go to the sign-in desk. We need some extra scribes. If you've got experience of scribing for the judges, please can you go to the marquee and volunteer your services, please. .190 Sam Wilson transitioning into gate 1 here at the SAS Hurley Classic. Nice air screw again, washing off. If you're watching at home, you're watching live on the International Canoe Federation's YouTube channel.
This is the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic, one of the biggest and longest standing kayak freestyle competitions. We are in the 26th year.
Suffolk is starting in 2 minutes. The Suffolk is starting in 2 minutes.
Okay, so for competitors paddling in the SUP cross competition, that is starting in 2 minutes. It won't interfere with the freestyle competitions, but that's starting in 2 minutes.
Nice transfer air screw attempt. Unfortunately flashing, but this one was big. Really nice. Just not sticking the move. It's just the jets that's going through just gives you some extra leverage when you come across. It just really shoots you out.
So Hugh Graham again, taking to the water, surfing around, carving that necky vibe. Oh, nice blunt, just up. Oh, almost retaining.
Yeah, but he stayed long. He stayed on long enough to probably score the move. So, yeah, looked good to me. So, heat 7. If you're close to the river, jump into your kayaks. It's not going to take much longer till we start your heat.
I've got to say, heat 7 looks phenomenal. There's some really, really amazing paddlers in heat 7. I think we'll be in for a treat in this next heat.
Oh yeah, we definitely will be. We've got Bran Orton, British paddler. We've got Nuria Fontané, former junior freestyle world champion. We've got Guillaume Respeau, designer of the Gigi freestyle kayaks. We also got Jim Rovekamp. He's a paddler from from Belgium. He's really good. We've got the RAFCA paddlers. We've got Sue Walters, who is one of the older ladies I've seen paddling here. This is going to be interesting. Looks like there's a few big names in every heat mixed up with the locals. That's really nice. That's like we said earlier. This format is like paddling at your local play spot with your friends and maybe a few professionals just dropping in for a fun surf. Oh, Marlene looking again for her loop there. It's kind of hard to really keep your boat straight. Oh, missing the loop too.
They don't make boats like that anymore, do they? They're all fairly similar. They're doing the same thing.
Whoa, that was a McNasty attempt. Just starting from a spin trying to get the bow underneath the flowing water and then jumping out of it in a loop. That was really nice attempt.
So just getting to the end of this heat now. Sam Wilson, one of the GB Junior freestyle team paddlers.
That was a KY. Oh wow, that was close. That was a blunt into a actually pistol flip on the wave. It's called. It's the same movement more or less like the. Oh. McNasty. Hugo's caught with another attempt of a KY. Oh, nice blunt by Marlene. Nice back blunt. Another little roundhouse to the left. Looking for the perfect setup, trying to get on the top of the wave. Oh, nice backstab. But catching too much of this jet going through. Oh, that looked like a mystery move.
The Swirt competition was yesterday, but I'm not sure anyone told him that. So just one quick last run through of Heat 7. 6, Bren Orton. 11,
Nuria Fontanet.
90, James Domide.
107, Tom Gaffney.
120, Guillermo Rasburg.
164, Max Hughes.
166, Keith Hughesman.
171, Jim Rovekamp.
225, Andrew Pipes.
And 275, Sue Walters. So
Please.
Heat 7, please get ready. And while this is happening, we also have the stand-up paddle cross coming up. This will run along to our freestyle competition. Going to be interesting to see those paddlers crossing the river here. You can see we moved the two buoyancies a little bit downstream for the stand-up paddle cross. They probably have to cross the current, go around the buoyancy and move back to the other side. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Now Hugo's caught on the wave again, looking for the KY.
Yeah.
Sticking it this time. Nice one.
Yeah, they've been trying to stick that for ages, haven't they? And he's finally stuck one. What do you think next? He's looking for.
Little flip turn, looking for the perfect setup, maybe a big Pan Am or some transfer move. Oh, for the pistol flip. But I think it's harder that way because you don't get as much rotation as you do when you try it out of the Pan Am. Oh, nice loop there by Marlene. I'm not sure if she's going to score this loop because she just flashed off the feature after it. Oh, that even hurts my toes from just hearing that impact.
Yeah, it just, you know what that feels like. Yeah, everyone's done it, and yeah, it's not a good feeling.
Oh, what a nice Pan Am.
Okay, that was it for heat number 6. Heat 6 paddlers, please leave the water. Heat 7 paddlers, prepare yourselves. Keep an eye on the light. The light will go green when you can paddle.
So heat number 7, Bren Orton, Nuria Fontanet, James Dodimedes, Tom Gaffney, Guillaume Respo, Max Hughes, Keith Hughesman, Jim Rovekamp, Andrew Pipes and Sue Walters. Make your way over to the feature. We'll start your heat shortly. I can see Brian, I can see Guillaume, I can see Keith Hughesman. So if anybody's willing to help with some scribing, the judges need scribes. So if you get off the water, need to get into the warm tent, you can do that and help out with a little bit of scribing so we can get this competition done smoothly. Okay, so for your information, we've got the heats of the stand-up paddle cross race. In heat number 4, John Ellis, Ollie Perry-Evans, Jim Wallace and Stephen Angel. Heat 2, Alex Allen, Brandon Byrne, Andrew Jackson and Peter Wood. Heat number 3, under the Miguel, Lee Perry, Thomas Page and Paul Hyman. Heat 4, Fiona Bateson, Laurie Davis, Adrian Lefknecht and Rowan Stewart. Heat 5, Chris Lowe, Piers Oliphant, Alan Ward, Mike Hamilton. In Heat 6 we have Michelle Brown, Sophie McPeak and Nuria Fontanet. Heat 7 of the stand-up paddle cross, Chris Cartwright, Simon Edwards, Bob Hamilton, Duncan Hickman. 8, Charlie Fabb, Kim Fontanet, Richard Green, Nick Horwood. Heat 9, Grant Halworth, Bruce Jolliffe, James Ruder, Stuart Winterskill. Heat 10, Ben Payne, Anthony Perkins and Ian Pitchford. Heat 11, Tony Ross, Sam Stevenson and Matt Stevenson. So paddleboard, stand-up paddleboard cross racing starting soon, few minutes. If you just tuned in, we are here at the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic, biggest and longest standing kayak freestyle competition in the world. Our freestyle competition today, the main event, over 200 paddlers. So we're running a session system, means 10 paddlers in the water for 20 minutes, and they just keep going and going and going until the time's over. We're running in order of the bibs, so they just have to stick to this order, and our judges are sitting in the marquee judging them on screens. We're just waiting for the green light now to get ready, to show us that the judges are ready. I can see all 10 paddlers for this heat, I believe. We've got some big names in here. Brian Orton, Nuria Fontanet, Guillaume Respo, some paddlers from Central Europe, Guillaume from France, Jim from Belgium. Where is he?
So this is the SAS Hurley Classic 2015 here on the banks of the River Thames, well, in the River Thames. This is a freestyle kayaking competition, and we're bringing this live on the International Canoe Federation's YouTube channel.
We're missing one paddler for this heat. Jim Rovkamp is not in the water yet. Where is Jim?
Okay, so we're just waiting for one paddler, Jim Rovkamp, to turn up and for the judges to be ready. The judges won't wait for Jim, so Jim will have to hurry up. You see Bren there warming up, trying to keep his hands warm. How's the temperature for you, Bren?
Too cold.
I've seen one shorty kayak today so far.
It looks like it's a lot colder now than it was in the morning when we started, because we still had a little bit of sun. Sun is now hiding, as usual in Britain.
Yeah, it's turning into a fairly typical British winter's day. Grey, overcast, cold.
And everybody's here for kayaking.
And the water's hot, very hot.
Oh yes, the water is hot. It's boiling. Oh, here we go. Green lights. We're ready. Order, beep order. And there goes Bren Orton, finishing 5th in this year's Kayak Freestyle World Championship. Nice air screw. Nice air screw the other way. Come on, Bren. Oh, nice. Big Pan Am. Retaining. Up, 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 up. Oh, just flashing.
Well, that was a good marker, wasn't it?
Oh, that was great. Next one up, Snuria from Spain. Oh, and just flashing on her first ride. But she's got many more, so that's really good. You need to go in bib order. In order of
Bib.
your bibs.
No, no.
Bib 90. James. Nice. Guillaume's just paddling in his own design. I like the flowers on the sides. Bib 90 is next. No. Bib 90. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. There's no break. We're missing Jim, so if he's not here, that's it. Oh, we can already see the stand-up paddle cross swimming competition going on. Now we've got Keith Huseman on the feature. Oh, nice. Looking for the clean spin, old school trick. Andrew Price
164. 164.
Oi! Yes, Sue, it's your turn. Yeah, just keep going. This is a session system, so you just keep going in beep order as long as we've got a green light.
Okay, Bren, we're back to you.
Guys, in beep order. Checo is racing.
In the background at the moment, we've got the stand-up paddleboard cross and
the Neil on top paddleboard.
Yeah, or Neil on top if you're Jacko, our organiser. They're racing around a series of boys, and then they've got to climb up the boatcross ramp from yesterday to the finish. Jacko there swimming. Someone get a photo of that, please.
There's so many things going on here. We've got this main event here, the SAS Hurley Classic. We also got the stand-up paddle boat cross as a new feature, new format here. Looks very interesting, especially with the climb at the end where they have to move up this ramp. In the meantime, here we're heat 7. Guillaume Respeau from France just moving over. He's the designer of these Gigi kayaks. And he's a very good paddler too. Nice backstep there.
Yeah, nice solid ride. Just ticking moves off, isn't he? surfing around right to the top of the pile.
Oh, looking for a blunt there, but not really getting the edge transfer right. Oh, next sub.
Timing so key on this wave. You really do have to time your moves perfectly.
Yeah, timing is really important here.
So 166 paddling for the RAF, Keith Huseman. Nice roundhouse there, quite low angle, so probably not getting the blunt score.
So if you're in heat number 8, Tom Doll, Charlie Fab, A. Fraggle, Jack Gunzer, Jack Ledwith, Ashley Mead, Dinesh Rai, Ottilie Robinson Shaw, Jonathan Stitt and Dylan Bredenduin, make your way over to your kayaks and into the water. Probably 10 to 15 minutes till your heat's up. We've got Sue Waters on the feature. She's a novice. She just did a spin and she's stoked.
That's great. That's absolutely great, isn't it? She's absolutely pumped to have done that. This goes to show this is not, this is a community event. There are all levels of paddlers, and it's about pushing yourself. Some of these guys are pushing the limits, but it's about pushing your own limits.
Yeah, definitely about pushing your own limits.
Brent Orton again in gate 2, surfing around, looking for some hole moves on this ride. Is going for the KY.
Oh, and
Yes.
sticking it. Nice work, Bran. He finally got his hair wet. Oh, and looking for the pistol flip there. In his nice Piranha Jet carbon boat. Nice roundhouse by Nuria. Nice shove it attempt, looking for the setup in the back surf. Oh, nice roundhouse there, maybe blunt even. Oh, looking for the helix. Getting tips from her brother up here on the bridge on the Weir. Oh, Guillaume Resbeau going for the hole moves here. That's Max Hughes on the wave at the moment. We also got a carbon boat by Polish company.
And this Keith Huseman of the RAF in this inter-services competition, which is taking place as part of the main com, just flushing there.
And again, a different style of kayak, another company. That's interesting because during World Championships you mainly see Jackson kayaks and a few carbon boats, but here you see everything that floats more or less, old and new. Oh, Brian looking for a flip turn. Maybe going for the helix next. Oh, there you go. Up, 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 up. Oh, just getting flushed off. So I can tell you one thing. Holding the paddle down there is not as freezing for your hands as is holding the microphone up here.
Yeah, it's a chilly day here in the UK, but these 200 plus paddlers have still got themselves in their kit, in their boats and on the water, and that's just how much they love their sport, and that loop is something to love as well.
Yeah, he did touch the bottom, but still, nice loop. So Sam Huseman on the wave again, nice roundhouse there. Oh, and finishing it with half a cartwheel, so he probably scored a roundhouse. Oh, catching an edge there, unfortunately.
Come on then, crowd. Let's hear some support for Sue. Let's give us a big cheer.
Oh, she's looking for that spin again.
Bren, you're up.
Oh, looking for a split wheel to split wheel combo linked to cartwheels. What's next, Bran? KY? Oh, Phonics Monkey! I haven't seen anybody try this here. He sticks it, but he's probably not going to score it, as the loop was kind of sideways. Oh, nice little backstep and flashing off.
All the same, those are really possible here, and they used to be done quite regularly. I think we can expect to see a few more later on. It's another move that probably requires some more description, though.
Yeah, the Phonics Monkey is a really interesting move. You're in a front surf, and you take a cross bow paddle stroke. So you reach over with your, let's say, right paddle blade to the left side of your kayak, edge the kayak a little bit, which turns you into a pirouette really fast because you're catching the water on your paddle blade in the water. And once you finish the pirouette, you do a loop out of the move. This is a really, it looks crazy, and it's such a fast and dynamic move. I haven't seen many here, but as we just saw earlier, they are possible, and maybe we'll see some more later today.
So this heat progressing towards a conclusion now. So we all need the paddlers from the next heat getting ready. Which is heat 8. So Tom Doll, Charlie Fab, Fraggle, Jack Gunter, Jack Ledwith, Ashley Mead, Dinesh Rai,
Ottilie Robinson, Jonathan Stitt, and Dylan Redendwin. So get ready, get into your kayaks. I can already see a few people. I can see a skirt boat out there.
So you're watching the SAS Hurley Classic live on the International Canoe Federation's YouTube channel. We've been streaming live all weekend at this event held on the River Thames. Currently we're in one of the freestyle heats. That's what you're watching. In the background there's another race going on, stand-up paddleboard cross, where they have to paddle around some boys through the flowing water and then climb up our boat across ramp about 15 feet, and then that's then finished and declared winner if they're there first. Nearly there looking for a helix.
Just not getting the rotation all the way around.
As well as streaming live on YouTube, we've got other social media platforms that you can follow us on. So we have a Twitter account at SAS Hurley Classic. We're also trending using the hashtag ICF Freestyle. And we also have a Facebook page. So paddlers for heat 8, you should be getting on the water now. Paddlers for heat 7, your time is running out. So if you've got a party trick left in the bag, now's the time to throw it down.
Guillaume's just looking for the sweet spot for his setup. Oh, looking for a big bounce there, but getting rejected by the water. Was probably looking for an air shoe as he was coming straight down the wave.
Don't think he was very impressed with himself there.
Oh, no, Keith Huseman just looking for a loop there. Oh, another set of cartwheels by Andrew Pipes.
If you're in the stand-up paddleboard boat across, you need to make your way over towards the marquee. Heats for that are ongoing at the moment. If you've entered that competition, you should really be making your way over there. where Loe will give you the information that you need for your heat.
So we're still in heat number 7 here. Nuria Fontané from Catalonia just on the wave, looking for a little roundhouse. Oh, surfing over to the holier part and back to the first gate. Maybe looking for a setup for her helixes. Oh, there it is. Oh, and just catching too much of that jet, pushing her out. So heat number 8, please get ready. Tom Doll, Charlie Fab, Fraggle, Jack Gunther, Jack Ledwith, Ashley Mead, Dinesh Rai, Ottilie Robinson, Jonathan Stitt and Dylan Bredanduin. Please get into your kayaks. As soon as this heat is over, we will start your heat.
Okay there, so 166 just transitioning around the wave, nice and controlled, looking for maybe a back blunt, but flushing off. Bib 225. Don't be fooled by the 0 yet. The black bibs we're using as 200 numbers. 275, Sue there. And now Bren back on. So what's he going to... Bren's pretty much ticked off every list of tricks there is so far. So looking for a huge backstab. Probably a back blunt. Just lining himself up. Looking for the helix. Rotates around but doesn't retain.
We've got Nuria again. She's been trying her helixes. Oh, there you go. Oh, and she almost gets it done. Rotation was fine, but didn't stick it, unfortunately. So there must be only a few minutes left, if even. Oh, Guillaume looking for the air screw. Nice effort there.
Moving towards the end of this heat, the people are clearly trying to pull out their biggest tricks, aren't they? Their high-risk moves.
Yeah, definitely. Most of them ticked off what they can do, so... Well, you might be lucky and just stick a move you've never stuck before. Just go for it. It's now or never. Oh, nice spin there. Oh, Andrew Pipes back on the water. Oh, nice setup in the back surf there. Looking for the back step.
Those judges can be cruel, can't they? Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's it.
Thank you. Heat 7. Now it will be Heat 8. Heat 8 paddlers. You need to paddle in bib order. So Tom is going to read the order out and you need to make sure that you paddle in that order.
Okay, so we're starting with number 17, Tom Doll, followed by 102, Charlie Fab, 106, Fraggle, 124, Jack Gunther, 180, Jack Ledwith, 199, Ashley Mead, 230, Dinesh Rai, 241, Ottilie Robinson Shaw, 259, Jonathan Stitt, and 269 Dylan Bredanduin. So we're going in order of the bibs. 17. Yes, Tom, you're going first, but you have to wait for the green light. We're waiting for the green light. We're going in bib order. 17 followed by 102, 106, 124, 180, 199, 230, 241, 259, 269. So the black bibs are 200 numbers, for those who haven't realized. 2, 4, 6 paddlers in the eddy already. Missing 4 more.
So we're in a pause now between heats here at the SAS Hurley Classic. Okay, the heat has not started yet. Right, that is the heat off. So first up, Tom Dole in the elite class, junior paddler. So we just keep going. 102, Charlie Fab. Next up, onto the wave, into gate 2. 180-degree rotation, rotating it back. That's called a shove it. Surfing around. Coming back, Fraggle next, local paddler, local legend. Onto the wave, carving up, looking for a blunt, nice blunt, but just hitting that green tongue and flushing. Next up, 180, Jack Ledwith. Onto the wave, back surfing. Comes round wearing that Team Ireland kit. 199, Ashley Mead. Oh, just getting stuck against the wall and pushed off. Next up, 241, Ottilie Robinson Shaw. One of our junior paddlers looking for a loop straight out, almost just pushed sideways. 124, Jack Gunter, out of sequence. Guys, you really need to make sure you're in bib order. The judges work on bib order. So Jack Gunter on the wave. Just capsizing, so we're back to the top now with Tom Dole. Surfing to the top of gate 2, looking for a loop. Just getting the nose not straight as he tried to pearl it under the water. Charlie Fab now again using gate 2. Lot of gate 2 use in this heat. Spinning it around, just trying to retain, up, up, up. Okay, Fraggle next. Spinning round, clean spin. There we go, Fraggle. 180, Jack Ledwith. $199 now, Ashley Mead. Tom's taken a quick break, and Barros is back with me.
Hey there, I've been watching from 10, it's looking pretty good. Amazing thing right there that you can not only follow the live stream but all over the place. We got a warm 10, so it's not that cold over there, and you can follow the pretty much live stream in a good place and cheer for your paddlers. We have also live scoring, so every paddler after their runs can go and see what their score been. And now we are looking at number 124, Jack Gunter. Well, I remember Jack was paddling C1 back in Lienz some years ago at Europeans. Now I can see he's doing there quite well on a K1 Auto. He just flashed from the wave, and we see Tom Dole setting up for the nice roundhouse.
Yeah, just carving around that first gate there. Left hand blunt.
Yeah, so as we already mentioned yesterday, as he was competing in the team freestyle. Oh, that was nice. Transition into Magnus, this sweet move, looking for that loop. So he's amazing. He's only 15 years old, and he can score already over 1,000 of points. Wow, that was amazing paddle. Like this kid has like great feeling for the water, and I seen him throwing down all kind of the moves that are there. You know, it's just amazing.
Yeah, he's clearly a very strong paddler and laying down some good moves at the start of this heat.
Now we are looking at Fraggle.
Fraggle's a local boy. I've paddled with Fraggle a lot over the years. We're about a kind of similar age group, and yeah, he's a great guy to paddle with. Very entertaining, paddling like 2 or 3 up in one gate, crossovers, but also can do fronts, can do all the moves that you'd expect for someone who paddles here very regularly.
So you said he's like similar age, so he's like 20?
Yeah, that's exactly right. 20, 25.
All right, we're
Plus
looking
10.
at the looking at the Irish boy right there, setting up for his Magnus. He probably is throwing his bow around to front serve, getting the transition, getting on the wave, setting up for a big move on the right hand blind. Unfortunately, flashing, so it means there is a time for number 199 Ashley Mid. His solid front surfing over there. Looking for that shove it. Oh my god, shove it is so much my favorite trick. It wore 5 points, but only few people can do it, and it's so good when you see a shove it.
Yeah, no, it's to actually score it, you have to do it like exactly. It has to be the full 180 transition both ways.
Yeah, and I mean, wow, whoa, sweet look from Ottilie. Really nice performance. So back to the shove it. Yeah, actually it's really hard trick. It's really hard to make it, and if you look at the ICF rules, it's the longest definition from all of the tricks. It is like 4 sentences or something, and like a...
Yeah, definitely, and it is essentially 2 180 back-to-back transitions, but it's really easy to not quite get that full 180 and think that you've done it.
Yeah, same with the spin, and actually with all higher scoring points, you know. So that's all about getting all those angles in there. But just like a Tom is getting our sweet air screw, unfortunately, landing on the shoulder. So that's what I've been seeing here quite a lot lately. Like people take off on the shoulder really nice in the aerial, but then they land on it as well, and they're just getting flashed.
Yeah, it's seen lots of people wash off, lots of the top paddlers having to try tricks 2, 3, 4 times before they stick them. I think it's going to make the competition today very challenging, and I think the paddlers with the most precision, I think, are going to end up being on top today.
Yeah, well, I've seen already scores, and there are some names that you would expect to throw down, and they just didn't get scored, you know, because it's so demanding and it's so hard. So, like, big up for everybody competing there and trying their best, you know, because it's a really, really hard thing. But if you just got on the last live stream and you're wondering what you are doing here, this is SAS Hurley Classic 2015 Freestyle Challenge, and we are just running the jam session system, which consists of 10 paddlers. Each of the hit gets 20 minutes, and they just perform as many tricks in this time as they can.
Yeah, each trick they can only score once, so if you've done, say, a loop like this, huge air loop, in fact, wow, that was phenomenal. When you've done that, though, there's no point doing another one because you've scored the points for it. So you need to think of a different trick and do something different.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure Jack knows that he scored this one. And it was huge, like huge air loop is like 130 points. That's a big number.
Yeah, the paddlers get bonuses for aerial moves, and the bigger the aerial moves are, the more points they get. So that one will probably score very highly.
Definitely. Well, it's on the end up to just, Tom finally is sticking his air screw. We'll see, it was transition.
That transitional air screw, to retain that is very impressive because I thought he was washing off it where he landed on the green water. Charlie Fab just rotating around, looking for a move, maybe a cartwheel. Getting pushed high. And now back to Fraggle. Nice blunt in that second gate into a cartwheel sequence. cartwheeling the other way. Into the wave, lining up. Oh, one-handed blunt. Blunt the other way. Nice solid ride there from Fraggle. Lots of lower end scoring tricks, but still lots of tricks all the same.
Yeah, the thing is like if you throw a lot of even small tricks on the board, it's still creating decent score.
Yeah, Jack now just rotating around, coming back off the wave.
Is that alright? I could do with one of those.
Alright, we're still in the middle of heat number 8. If you're in heat number 9, please get ready. We will be up shortly. And if there's anybody willing to help with the scribing, our judges need scribes to put down all the scores so we can calculate the scores later on. At the moment we've got Tom Doll on the wave. He's a 14 or maybe 15-year-old French paddler. He's just impressive on the wave, or in a hole even more. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and now we are back to local repair Fraggle. He's looking for a big blunt. Unfortunately, not really getting this one, so it's time for Jack Ledwith from Ireland. He's been on the scene already for a while as well.
He's been on the Ottawa in the Keenest program, I think, a program for junior paddlers, for kids to get used to paddle big waves.
Yeah, and actually we got the pleasure to host here Steven Wright, who's running like one of the most famous Kinners culture, you know. He's pretty much running all the thing. Oh, and she goes for one more loop. Unfortunately, this one is sideways, but the previous one she did, it was like really nice already.
So you need to know that you can only score a move once. If you do it twice, you're not going to get extra points.
Yeah, but thanks to amount of time and amount of rides, you can just score a lot of tricks.
Oh, Tom looking for the loops too, but even in his quite short kayak, he's touching the bottom. It's quite shallow this time. That's probably because of the water level keeps dropping.
Alright, but still we are lucky to have 2 gates, so we are really happy about it, thanks to people who manage it. And yeah, it's amazing, as we've been saying yesterday, so they even been running already like 26 years. That's a bit of time, and there is so big input from community and just people around, just, you know, helping and trying to make it happen. It's really amazing.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of our paddling community.
And we are looking again at Ottilia Robinson-Shaw. She's looking for her shavit. I've been just speaking with Robin. I just love shavits. I mean, like, so if you can link shavit to any trick, it's so stylish. Like, barely anybody does it, but it's so cool.
Yeah, it definitely is. And it's not a trick that's that hard to master. You just need to make sure you keep the one paddle blade in the water all the time and rotate 180 degrees. You stay on one paddle blade all the time.
And that's the time for hit number 8. So put your hands together for those paddlers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Heat number 8. Thank you. We are up for heat number 9 now. I can already see 2, 4, 6, 7 paddlers. So we should just read out the names of the next paddlers.
So please, we would love to see here heat number 9, number 5, Alan Ward,
Number 24, Ben Eldred.
number 27, Adam Ramadan,
Number 101, Becca Eva.
number 109, Mark Gardiner,
Number 110, Tom Gall.
number 139, Joe Harbour,
Number 183, Ian Lewis.
number 206, Gary Miller,
And 231, Yalamba Rai. So please, heat number 9. You will be up shortly. We're running this in bib order.
Also, please, heat number 10, it's important you are around in the water, ready. When heat number 9 finishes, we'll continue straight on. So, numbers 40, Gav Berker, 111, Tony Giff, 125, Asha Gurung, 146, Will Hatt, 194, Hook Mandelstam, number 216, Graham Oxford Clay, 237, Dan Richer, number 251, Scott Simmons, 253, Rebecca Skiro, and 280, Joshua Wegwood. Again, that was heat number 10. Please be ready when the heat number 9 is finished.
So we're here at the SAS Hurley Classic 2015 International Freestyle Competition. A stacked field of competitors, top paddlers from all over the world, tons of local paddlers. We've got over 200 competitors. So we're trying to keep this smooth and keep to schedule so we are not running into any delays. Please, heat number 9, get on the water. We will start this heat shortly. We're still on the red light, but as soon as it goes green, you guys are up. And
Yeah,
we
so-
need to run in bib order.
So if you are right there, out there watching us, please follow us also on the social media. You can check us on Twitter and Facebook. We've been posting some pictures from today. And also let us know what you've been up to. Make a picture how you are cheering for your favorites. Who is your favorite? Take a picture of you kayaking today or just from around here. If you are on the bank of Hurley, take a picture and tag ICF Freestyle and SAS Hurley Classic. And we'll pick the best pictures. We got a prize for you. So worth posting.
It's definitely worth following and posting. This is the biggest and probably oldest freestyle competition in the world. 26th year now. Lots of new formats. We've got a stand-up paddle board cross taking place right now. We've had a boater cross yesterday, which was really great to watch. A lot of commitment there. Even an injury, which happens now and then in freestyle kayaking. And today we've got a big freestyle competition, international and inter-forces freestyle competition. We've got a live stream YouTube channel of the ICF, the International Kayak Freestyle Committee, where you can watch and follow us all day. We are still in the preliminary rounds. We started at 8 this morning with Bartosz and myself in the first heat, and Checo, one of the organizers. It was an amazing mood in the morning because the sun just came out. There was fog on the river.
Yeah, it was amazing, warm, great wave, perfect crew. It was just amazing there. So we are looking now at brave stand-up paddler. So we are going to see the stand-up extreme race. And well, maybe the extremeness of this race will be the temperature of the river and outside, huh? And as you can see, there are some boys as yesterday at the kayak cross. So, well, I believe we are not going to start from the ramp, but Silvers will be.
I'm the the soul challenger. I'm the road damager. Now behold the cold and the straight magical. Cause the sky brings fires and the strong grow weary. The heroes built blood in the...
Analytics touch our lives in many ways, from day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
as soon as that happens, we'll kick off this heat number 9. A lot of big names, local paddlers. We still miss a few people. Adam Ramadan, if you're close. Oh, I can see Adam over there. He should be on the water, not walking over.
He's looking quite chilled as for the fact that he's starting in 1 minute.
Adam, hurry up.
And that's
there
the
you
time.
go. Alan, you're first. Just stick to bib order.
So Alan is starting with sweet, blunt, possibly Panam over there. Looking for that nice back step. Still retaining on the wave. Going for a blunt to the other hand side. Setting up, making sure he stays on the wave. Going for nice air screw. Very solid setup into very straight landing. And air screw to the other hand side. He makes like it's nothing, you know. Oh, transition air screw. That's really amazing.
That's a great move here in Hurley. Blunt to McNasty now. Oh, but not sticking it. Alan is a local paddler, so he knows Hurley.
So we got Becca on the water now. So that's Tom Gall dropping to the wave right now.
We've got John Harbour at the wave, on the wave in the moment, just getting flashed off. Now Ian Lewis in his shiny Weir freestyle kayak, another composite boat, and retains on the wave. Oh, gets him flashed off. And Yalamba Rai, next paddler up, one of the Interforces paddlers. Okay, Alan, you're up next. So we've again got Alan, local paddler, local Hurley paddler. Nice blunts on this skate. Oh, getting pushed off. Becca, you're up. Becca, you're up. Becca, keep going. It's your time. If you don't paddle, you lose time. This is session system. Nice spin. Keep on. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, wow. Looking for the loop, but it's almost turning it into a mystery move. We've got Mark Gardiner on the wave at the moment. And he just flashes off. So next one, again, Tom. Surfing over to first skate. You can see he covered his hands with paddle mittens. That's a really innovative thing, just to keep your hands out of the wind. You're not going to keep them out of the water. Nice blunt here by Joey Harbour. So if you're just tuning in on the live stream, we're here at the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic International Freestyle Competition here at the Hurley Weir. Oh, nice attempt here. We're in heat number 9 at the moment. We're running a session system. That means 10 paddlers get 20 minutes, and they just keep going one after the other in the same order all the time. And now you can see Alan Ward, local Hurley paddler. Oh, just Becker just flushing off. So Mark Gardiner is next. Oh, looking for the spin. Nice spin. But flushing off, catching an edge. Back to Tom now. Looking for a few hole moves here in the first holier gate. Okay, and back to Ian now. Ivan looking for a nice spin to get a perfect setup. Now he's high on the wave. Oh, nice plant there. Just catching the edge of his stern. That means back to the top of the order with Alan Ward. Hurley local. Many times freestyle team member. Nice plant to McNasty. A lot of air in the McNasty. Looking for the same move the other direction. Plant to McNasty. Come on, Alan. Oh, a few quick paddle strokes and he's still on the wave. Again, looking for the setup. Oh, for a wave monkey. Oh, that's an amazing move to do. Oh, amazing, Alan. Nice clean blunt. Racking up those points. So we're back to Mark now. Oh, just catching an edge and flashing off. So Tom's turn again. Surfs it up, look for the setup. Looking for a back step maybe. Oh. It would be great if he could get some extra points for touching the concrete over there. Oh, nice spin.
All right, so we are looking at Joe Harper right now. It's been about half of the time they got on the wave. He's looking for some solid spins into Shavitz. Looking for a nice control, plugging his nose, looking for the loop. Unfortunately, getting rejected and flashed away. Right now, it's up to Ivan Lewis. His Vida base, looking for nice old school rock and roll serve. It's transferring again to the whole part. Looking for a spin to the right hand side. Trying to plug it in, unfortunately going way too deep and flashing away. Now we are looking on Ala Ward trying to perform entry loop to the hole. Well, it was a macho move actually. Well, I'm not sure if it's scored, but definitely it's impressive. And well, yeah, thumbs up for this one.
Nice helix of Felix actually there. Thank you very much, Alan. Alan's just stoked. He did almost every move he knows, except the pistol flips, obviously. But he's just going big and just having fun. That's what's all about.
Yeah, but still is 5 of best that are.
Oh, and now we got a C1 paddler, Adam Ramadan, another British paddler, long-time freestyle team member, British champion. Oh, and Mark again flashing off the wave with a loop attempt. And we've got Tom again trying to plug in for a blunt maybe. Oh, Joey looking for the perfect setup here. Oh, that's a nice setup for a nice roundhouse. And now the other way. Most of those moves you can do both sides, left and right. At this 2-gate Hurley, it's easier to do the moves to the left. Oh, nice lefty roundhouse. So we've got Ivan again, and back to the top of the order, Alan Ward. Oh,
So Alan was looking for a tricky. I think Kim inspired him last time. Now we are looking at Zachary Bennett. He's dropping in on the wave.
oh, nice Pan Am by Adam Ramadan.
Yeah, it's good to see Adam dropping in. We just seen him on the start of the heat, walking here and running to get on. And now he's looking for that nice backstep, unfortunately flashing.
Yeah, with the C1 pedals, it's a little bit harder. They've got an offside where they don't have a pedal blade, so some of the moves are a lot harder. Oh wow, what's Becker doing there?
That was a Pan Am. Well, not really aerial, but like a whole Pan Am.
Oh, that's Mark again. Oh, just flashing on his spin attempt again. Oh, another flash here. It's kind of hard to stay on the wave today. Oh, going for the back loop? Oh no, just for another spin. That's Ian Lewis again. Looking for a setup. Oh, he's going for the loop and getting it around. Not really straight enough, but... And you could also hear his boat touching the bottom. Now, what's his next move going to be? Oh, that was a straight loop, but unfortunately flashing just before finishing it, so he's not going to score it.
Yeah, actually it looked like he slapped the green water so hard that he just got rejected, but now we are looking at Alan again. He's nailing those spins, making sure he gets all the points that are needed to make it to the top 5. Looking for lunar orbit. Getting the boat around. Well, we'll see if judges are going to score that. So on the end, it's all up to judges. Getting that pistol flip, getting to the top of the foam pile, but not being able to stick it there. Zachary is plugging for a loop, not really getting a proper initiation. Adam is dropping to the feature again. Looking for that nice roundhouse. Surfing with style. With leopard bonus on his helmet. Looking for a nice clean spin. Spinning it up. Throwing flurry of heads with that sweet blunt. Wow, going for amazing Pan Am.
What about air screws, Adam?
Or Shavits. Alright, and that's Becca dropping to the hole right now. She's getting a solid side surf, linking it straight to the spin, and unfortunately screwing her out of the wave.
So if you're in heat number 10, Gav Barker, Tony Geef, Asher Gurum, Will Hatt, Hugh Mandelstam, Graham Oxford, Dan Richter, Scott Simmons, Rebecca Skiro, and Josh Wedgwood. Be ready, your heat will start shortly. Another loop attempt, but it's really hard to get your bow under here.
Alright, Alan is back to the hole. He's preparing something big. Looking for a tricky woo. Almost getting it there, unfortunately finishing a little bit too much on the left and getting a flash. Now it's time to the Zach. Flashing after a setup.
And Adam's up again. He just broke his pedal. Whoa, looking for the McNasty.
Well, that's pretty hard thing to get a McNasty in a C1 here, I guess.
Oh yeah. And we've got Yalamba Rai, with a nice window shade, just waiting for the roll on the other side. And there he exits his boat. Got somebody there on the rescue. Just grab the paddle maybe.
In the meantime, we got Mark surfing on the hole. Unfortunately, he flashed. So Tom is dropping in, sitting high on the top of the foam pile, looking for that possibly tricky woo.
Let's show Harbour now on the hole gate. And there's the time. Thank you very much.
And that's the
That's
time.
it.
Thank you. Put your hands together for hit number 9. All right, that was really nice. Thank you, everybody, for your performance. Now we are going straight to hit number 10. Number 40, Gav Baker. Number 111, Tony Jeep. Number 125, Asha Gurun. Number 146, Will Hag. Number 194, Hag Mandelstam.
Number 216, Graham Oxford Clay. 237, Dan Richter. 251, Scotty Simmons. 253, Rebecca Skiro. And 280, Josh Wedgwood. Please make your way over to the eddy. I can see Josh and Gav. I can see Adam with his broken pedal. The second one he broke in a few months. He broke one during Worlds, now he broke the next one.
I think I remember he broke like 2 in Chernobyl as well. He's a lucky broker, huh?
So heat number 10, please get into your kayaks. Also heat 11 could start to get ready. It's not going to take too long for you to have your turn here at the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. Heat number 11, James Wade, Tom Doll, this time in a C1. Dan Chamlet, Samuel Dunn, Andrew Goodsell, Sophie McPeak, Jacob Hanui, Jan Muntada, Jiri Pavelka and Liam Robson. You're in heat 11, so and I think Rebecca Skiro is not here too. If you're in heat 10, you should be on the water now. Heat 10, please get into your kayaks. Okay, there's the green light and the horn. We're going in bib order, alright? Now on the wave, Gav Barker. British paddler, oh nice air screw. What an amazing KY blunt into McNasty. Looking for a back blunt now into a split wheel to cartwheel. Oh, Gav's just going crazy. That's an amazing start to his ride. Oh, nice blunt, maybe Panam. Another blunt. Another back step. Wow, that's just crazy. Oh, he just flashes off the back of the wave. So next paddler, Tony. Oh, just getting pushed off, and now Asher, one of the juniors, surfing onto Hurley. Oh, looking for the blunt. Moving, trying to move over to the Weir gate. Oh, nice spin attempt, just catching his stern, but rolling up. So we've got Will Hatz now. Straight over to the... Oh, what a nice Panam. Oh, a little bit too much edge on the landing, so it just flashes off the wave. Next junior here, Hugh Mandelstam. Oh, we already saw him yesterday, paddling all day. Graham, Oxford, Clay, next paddler. Oh, nice spin, but getting a little bit too much on the far right side. Dan Richter, Royal Air Force paddler. Oh, just looking for the spin and getting pushed off. Just in time, Rebecca Skiro. Oh, getting flushed off. And last in this heat, Josh Wedgwood, freestyle paddler and charge in international competitions. Nice spin to start off his ride. Spin the other side. It's looking good out there. Oh, nice little roundhouse. Oh, just retaining. Up. Come on, Josh. Yes. Oh, looking for the back blunt. But still on the feature. Oh, nice cross gate or transfer, Panam. And we're back to the top of the order with Gav Barker. Oh, nice air screw. Come on, stay on, just flashing off. Oh, that's hurt. Was a phonics monkey attempt with a crossbow in his initiation stroke, but he just went down too far, so touched the bottom. Nice attempt by our junior. Oh, nice split wheels and cartwheels. Moving over to the wave gate. Oh, nice blunts there. Looking for the back move. Nice back step. Blunts to the other side. Oh, another back step. Still retaining in the feature. Looks like a local Hurley. A Hurley local, sorry. Another junior here. Oh, lost the grip of his paddle. But still able to roll up. We've got Graham again. Fuck. Okay, Rebecca Skiro is next. Just in time on the water. I think that's Lowry's old kayak, isn't it? With the flowers on top. Anyway, Josh on the wave. Oh, nice blunt there. Maybe even air. With an air bonus. Oh, nice blunt to the right side. Perfect setup for a back step. And retaining. Oh, Josh just keeps going and going. Throwing his boat around. Perfect setup for a nice back step, but flushing off the wave. And it's Gav Barker again. Oh, nice back step there. Nice backside to the other side. Just surfing up on top of the wave. Oh, what's he going? Oh, unfortunately, just surfing a little bit too far right. Oh, almost another phonics attempt. Just moving over to the wave gate. Just seeing Tony Geeve at the moment. Looking for the blunt, but can't really get the edge transfer right. So we're running a session system. System means we've got 10 paddlers in each heat and 20 minutes for one heat. So we are running in order, in bib order. So people just keep going and going in the same order until we hear a signal from the horn here. Oh, wow. That was amazing. I have no idea what move that was. That was juniors. That was Asher Gurung. Oh, rolling up down there. Perfect.
He's looking for a nice serve and performance. Looking for that Felix throwing the boat around, getting a nice thickness over there. Still serving on the shoulder. I love the way he controls the boat. You can see he's very experienced and gets great control. Looking to throw that boat around for a Felix. Now plugging straight for a loop. Unfortunately getting too sideways and getting flashed. Now we are looking at the number 194 Huck Mandelstam. He's looking for his spin, setting up on the wave. Looking for the roundhouse and unfortunately flashing. Well, we keep naming the moves, but not everybody are kayakers here. So to just bring the topic closer to you, Tom, what would you define the blunt? So blunt is one of the basic tricks we see on the wave.
Yeah, blunt is a 180-degree rotation on the green water. So you start in the front surf and end up in a back surf. And that is, for the judges, very important to keep track of the degrees of the rotation. So for a blunt, you need to be between 45 and 100 degrees. And you can get an air bonus if your boat totally leaves the water at one point. And you can get a clean bonus if you're not using the paddle for one part of the move. That's a basic move you see almost every paddler doing here.
Yeah, but well, so that was a blunt. We'll keep bringing those tricks too. But now we are looking at Gav Baker. He won a Superstar Pro Show yesterday, which is quite impressive. With his like great runs, now we can see like a great helix from Gav. Well, no, it's not surprising that we won that. He's very snappy, very fast. I've been paddling with Gav for a while. He's very good both in the wave and in the hole. Looking for that clean blunt, making sure he scores everything. He really wants to get his place in the final and paddling hard for that. Sticking all of his moves, looking for that air screw, getting to the top of the pile. Unfortunately, getting flat, but for sure we'll see him a few more times. Now it's Tony G. Tony is surfing up nice in the whole part, making a transition to the wave, getting a solid side serve, looking for a good place to set up, jumping on the shoulder, getting a little bit backwards, sideways again, showing a good wave control, no problem with the edges, using the wave for setup and to do whatever he likes there. Throwing a blunt, unfortunately not really getting a rotation, landing it sideways on the shoulder, and now it's up to 125. Will Hutt.
It's Asher Gurung, one of the juniors. Oh, he's just flashing again. He had a really good ride earlier.
Oh, that's true.
Now that's Will Hutt. Hurley local. Oh, nice set of split wheel, cartwheel. Nice, and straight to the loop. But not really getting enough pop out of his kayak. Another one of the juniors, Hugh Mandelstam, on the wave again. Oh, looking for the clean roundhouse. That was really nice.
All right, number 216 dropping to the wave, getting a solid spin. Unfortunately, screwing himself up on the shoulder, screwing himself up, and that was for Graham. Now it's 237, Dan Richter, and he's, I believe, member of Air Force. So we got a Royal Air Force competition going along with the SAS Hurley Classic. It will be extra classifications, so we got some soldiers. Well, I can feel quite safe right now.
Oh, nice spin by Rebecca now. Oh, but moving over too far right. Next one's Josh Wedgwood. Oh, come on, up, stay on. Yeah, he manages to stay on. Oh, nice set of cartwheels. Probably not really perfect from the angle. Split wheel, another cartwheel. Oh, rolling up, still in the wave. Looking, oh, still high on top of the foam pile. Looking for that loop, and perfect loop, but just getting flashed off.
Yeah, the thing is, he landed quite nicely, but his stern went really deep in the foam pile, and he caught that underwater backdraw. But now Gaffey's on the wave, so it's worth watching again. Trying to set up, big cheered up by his girlfriend Eiley really hard. Trying a air screw here, but not really sticking it. All right, and now that's Asha Guru. He's dropping to the hole, getting nice round cows possibly, linking it into a skimmer roll,
And
into
a
a
nice
spin.
spin.
That's flurry of ends from him already. That's cool to see such a young paddler, such a nice boat control. Looking to loop on the wave. Wow, this wave for him has to look big.
Yeah, it's definitely a. If you're his size, that's definitely an intimidating wave. But there is a certain thing with being lighter. You stay on a little easier than you do when you are heavier. So yeah, that's probably quite good for him. Oh, nice. Maybe Pan Am over there. Back to Hugh Mandelson, just missing the wave. And we've got one of the stand-up paddle board racers here trying to cross the... Oh, nice. Swim.
All right, and we are back to our Royal Air Force member. He's setting up there, showing nice boat control. Do you think you can make like a descent force, like a, let's say, dropping from the airplane with the kayak straight to the river?
Yeah, I'm not so sure if that's fun, but why not?
Well, it could be useful in some operation. You never know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, true. We're back to Josh Wedgwood, looking for the loop again, and this time retaining in the feature. Nice. That's 90 points on his score now, because he's getting the air bonus. I guess so. We are only calling the moves as we see them. There is no way we can influence the judges. If they think it's okay, then it is okay, but if they say no, you don't get any points. So heat number 11, if you are close, get on the water. We need you on the water. We'll kick off with your heat soon after this one. In the meantime, Gavin Barker on the feature, looking for a flip turn. Another flip turn. Just making sure every move that exists is on the scoreboard. Looking for the loop, but turning it sideways at the end, so he's not going to score it. Come on, Gavin. Loop again. There he goes. That's going to be a close one, but I guess he's going to score it.
Well, it may be not that aerial, but his tag is quite straight,
Well,
so
60 points at least.
still there. 60 points closer to the final, and that's the place Gab wants to go. Unfortunately, not with flashing the air screw. Well, that's the thing. Like yesterday, he had a great run, but today there is already a pressure. I mean, there is a cut from 200 paddlers to top 5 in each category, you know. So
It's a crazy cut from 200 to 5. So if you're in heat 11, James Waite, Tom Doll, Dan Chamlet, Samuel Dunn, Andrew Goodsell, Sophie McPeak, Jacob Hanoi, Jan Muntada, Jiri Pavelka, Liam Robson, be in your kayaks. We're going to carry on with the heats as fast as possible. We've got a lot of paddlers. We've got 21 heats. Please keep on schedule. We need to finish this on time. So we're still in heat number 10 at the moment. We've got Graham Oxford Clay on the wave, looking for the maybe cross skates or transfer blunts. Oh, and going for the loop, but not getting enough pop, not enough air.
So yeah, well, luckily it's not raining today. It's quite warm. We got a wonderful weather. The water is warm. Paddlers are very happy. Their performance is amazing. And yeah, we're looking at the Josh. He already has some nice tricks. And let's see what he can do on the way, because he was focusing on the hole for now. Looking for a nice roundhouse over there. Looking for a back roundhouse, not really getting on the green water. So the difference between wave tricks and hole tricks. So the hole tricks are done pretty much along the axis of the body, and the wave tricks are done around the bow or the stern or the axis of the boat. So we already spoke about the plan, but let's get to the loop, which is like two consecutive ends landed between 20 and 20 degrees, which is like a 40 tolerance. So pretty much it's a front flip. But now Gav is again on the way. Looking for that sweet clean blunt. Looking for a back roundhouse probably. Setting up. Looking for a roundhouse to the other side. So he did already so many blunts that he's focusing on roundhouses probably. Looking for a clean blunt to the other hand side. Looking for a nice air screw. Unfortunately, flashing. And that means the time for hit number 10. We are very thankful, and put your hands together, make some noise for paddlers for first 10 hits.
So heat number 10, please leave the water, leave the wave. It's heat number 11 now. We are running in bib order. So we've got James Wade, Tom Dahl in C1 this time. I don't see Wade. We're waiting for the green light. Wait for the green light. And we are running in bib order. So we've got James Wade, Tom Dahl, Dan Chamlet, Samuel Dunn, Andrew Goodsell, Sophie McPeak, Jacob Hanui. So where did I stop? Sophie McPeak, Jacob Hanui, Jan Muntada, Jiri Pavelka and Liam Robson. So we are running in bib order as soon as the green light's on.
So yeah,
and we are still missing few paddlers. I can see Sophie coming up. Where is Tom Dahl in his C1? I haven't seen him.
so between every double hit, we got 5 minutes break. So just a little bit to get all of the paddlers in. But please, next hit number 11, please get here as well. So you will be ready after this hit is over. So we are probably kicking off around 11:45 for this hit. And 12:05 would be your time to start. So please, everybody who's following us on the live stream or are here at the SAS Hurley Classic right now, take a picture how you are cheering for your favorites or for friends and post it. Remember to tag it on Twitter with @SAS Hurley Classic or with the Facebook, tag us there and we'll pick best pictures. We got a small competition, we got a prize for you. So yeah, send us the pictures.
So we still need a few more paddlers for this heat. We're missing a few paddlers. Where is Tom Dahl in his C1? Tom Dahl, hop, hop, hop. I see him running, but I don't know where his kayak is.
Maybe he's just going for a swim.
Could be, but then he's not going to be in this heat.
So yeah, well, a light paddler to watch is James Wade, definitely. He's been doing some good tricks, having some good performance. I know he can spin and do a few more tricks. Okay, please, there is a request from Tom. If somebody from C1ers could borrow him a C1 paddle. He is missing C1 paddle. If somebody has a second one or is not using it right now, this friend of ours standing here at the Weir is looking for a paddle.
So we're just waiting for the green light. And as soon as we see the green light, we're going to run in bib order. The black ones are 200 numbers. That So we are still waiting for the judges to get ready. Okay, we're waiting for the green light. We see this massive stand-up paddleboard coming up on the river. There's like 5 people on it. We'll see where they're headed. We're still missing a few paddlers. I think Tom Dahl, the French kid, has a broken paddle, so he's not taking part in this race. And I can see the Belgian paddler coming up here, Jacob Hanui, missing his helmet. Okay, here you go, in bib order. That's James Wade, local paddler. No, not really local, but British paddler. Oh, nice, big, blunt, a backstep.
Hello everyone, I'm back again. I've had my break. This is a SAS Hurley Classic freestyle heats. Currently on the way, Dan Chamlet, bib 66. Just setting up, looking for a blunt. This is Freestyle Kayaking. If you're joining us on our YouTube channel and you don't know what that is, taking its inspiration from board sports, stand there with a nice flip turn.
Oh, nice.
Huge. Clean air screw attempt. Just not quite retaining, so that won't score points, but very, very nice move. Next up, Samuel Dunn, paddling for the Navy. There's a sub-competition on here today between the British Armed Services.
Next one up, Andrew Goodsell in a C1, so he's only half the pedal. But as they say, half the pedal, twice the man. Unfortunately flashing. Now Sophie McPeak, one of the top junior female freestyle paddlers in Britain. Oh, nice spin there. Shiny Jackson carbon kayak. Oh, looking for the lunar orbit, or maybe just catching an edge. I don't know.
That's gotta hurt. Big 1-3-8, Jacob Hanui.
Belgian paddler. Oh, almost retaining this window shade. Almost. Oh, Jan Muntada, young Spanish paddler. Paddlers cheering on each other. Oh, catching the edge or the stern of his kayak. Liam Robson, last one in this heat. Oh, almost retaining a cartwheel in the wave gate. Back to the top of the order now. James Waite. Waity. Oh,
just looking for a blunt there, but sliding off the radial. Blunts the other way. Doesn't quite retain. That's unfortunate. Next up, Dan Chamlet, part of our media broadcast team. Going for a loop and just not quite getting that. 94. Samuel Dunn.
Spinning it up in the whole gate. Oh, getting flashed on the far right. So Andrew Goodsell, the C1 paddler again. What's he going to do next? Oh, looking for the loop. Oh, but not really keeping the boat straight enough, so he's probably not going to score it. Trying again. Oh, and getting pushed out.
So Andrew there was going for a loop, Tom. Loop is essentially, it's a forward somersault, isn't it, in the boat? So you drive the nose of the boat down and then get some air and hopefully somersault back upright.
Yeah, true. That's exactly what you do. At some point you'll figure out how to actually control the movement. The hard thing is to keep the boat really straight, especially here where the water's moving so fast. And it's a very complicated series of movements with your body to actually get the kayak flying that high. You can see Jacob Hanui, a Belgian junior. Oh, just getting flashed off the wave, but he did a nice set of cartwheels earlier. Back to a Spanish junior, Jan Muntada. Oh, looking for the blunt there. Oh, getting pushed over the chat, but almost retaining. Yuri Pavelka again. Looking for the spin. Okay, I'm handing back over to Bartosz. Get some 1T. See you later.
All right, back on. And right now we are looking at number 242, Liam Robson. He's solid, spinning the boat around, showing a nice pace control. He's setting up on the shoulder, making a transition to one way to other, and unfortunately flashing. And back up to the top with James Wade. All right, so James is there surfing, setting up, and getting flashed with the setup. That's a pity.
So Dan Chamlet back in the hole. He was looking for a loop last time, and it looks like he's trying to set up for the same again. No, goes for a blunt.
Well, it's quite a big blunt down in the hole, huh?
Yeah, definitely. It is a move that the locals will do. You can blunt off that radial. It's hard to demonstrate really high amplitude though and get a vertical blunt from that direction.
And now we're looking at another C1er of today. And he's plugging in to get a room. Andrew, unfortunately, is missing it. So it's time for Sophie. Sophie been on the water yesterday, like all day, I think. She made, I guess she was in the finals or semi-final of a motocross.
Yeah, I think
I think she got very far in the boat cross. She was in the super final as well, so potentially on the water and probably on the water for the young guns freestyle in the morning. It's
Yeah.
like 12 hours of being on the water.
Well, and she was also in the Superstar show. So, well, day in the water.
Yeah.
Now we are looking at Jan Muntada Vinyoles, I guess.
Young Spanish paddler.
Yeah. Catalonian.
I keep getting told off for saying Spanish when they're from Catalonia.
Oh, yeah. He's
Nice,
from the
Felix.
river as well. Unfortunately, after Felix getting flashed, but getting a roll in there.
So Felix, for those at home who don't know, is an inverted, not quite 360-degree rotation of the boat under control.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, it's very important to sell the trick to judges. So if you wow, that was a big loop. Unfortunately, you didn't really get it. So again, you need to get a proper angles and proper rotations to judges to score it actually. So you really need to look after it. But now James is setting up for probably KY. Oh, looking for a nice KY. Unfortunately, flashing. Wow, it looked as he would stack that one.
Yeah, I mean, it was really stylish, wasn't it? But it just whether that retention it meets the judges' expectations of a move sticking on the wave. Dan Chamlet now looking for a nice, again, also probably looking for the KY again. KY is that blunt into McNasty. Looking for the loop now, Dan.
Getting a little bit inverted in there. Maybe getting score as Space Godzilla. We'll see. It's up to judges going for big.
Now that's more like it, isn't it?
And that's a thumb doll. You can see his kayaker. So when kayaker is getting up on the C1, the first thing they do, they grab the paddle just as if they were handing it like a bow blade. And it looks so fun always.
So these C1 paddlers that we're seeing too in this heat, kneeling in their boats rather than sitting and using a one-bladed paddle, gives them a lot of leverage and a lot of explosive power, but obviously less support on one side.
Yeah, so although they are losing kind of half of the paddle, they are gaining a higher sitting position, which gives them bigger possibility to go big.
Definitely. So Sophie McPeak now into the hole, going for the loop. Not quite straight, so unlikely to score for that.
Yeah, also hitting a bit to the bottom.
So back with Jan Montada now. You're watching the SAS Hurley Classic live from the River Thames in the UK. Jan, they're just getting stalled in the white water of the hole.
Yeah, Jan is setting up. Unfortunately, Jan is flashing. Now we got number 221. Setting up for a shove it. Oh my god, that was a shove it. So good. Straight into a spin. That was such a good combo.
Man, Bartos, I missed that. I was just checking my notes.
Damn, well, that was a thing to see. Well, I seen a wave monkey. Well, I missed a wave monkey today, but I'm happy I didn't miss this combination. That's again to James trying to nail that pistol flip, flashing out again. And that's Tom Doll in his C1, which in his performance already in a K1 today. He's trying to get a serve, swapping a paddle from one hand to another.
I tell you what, Bartos, I was watching some of the heats you were commentating on in the media truck, and I was really impressed by Alan Ward. I've been saying it all weekend, but he was absolutely firing this morning.
Yeah, he just did all the tricks he could, and then he was playing, you know, it was so fun to watch him. So just, yeah, well, I kind of did all I could, so let's have some nice fun, and he was just going for some amazing movements over there. Oh, sick to watch. I really hope other paddlers are going to bring on some entertainment as well.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure they will do. Oh, nice loop there. Up, got to retain it.
stuck that on the wave, and that's a good move.
And that's the rock and roll. Rock and roll used to be a very old school move. All right, in the meantime, we got Jakob Hanula, well known as Honolulu, also trying to do his typical move, a clean Honolulu blunt, so-called. Trying to that Panam, unfortunately not really getting it. He was and he's getting a Village. Good job. Well, you have to remember, though, you need to 360 degrees, like with that spin. He's looking for a careful, but hitting the bottom really hard.
So we're currently in heat number 11 of this SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle competition. After this will be heat 12, and in that heat there will be bib 1, Stephen Wright, bib 64, David Byrne, bib 119, Bobby Groenwald, bib 155, Ben Hickson, bib 203, Dave Lambie, bib 213, Piers Oliphant, bib 236, Mick Richardson, bib 262, Ollie Taylor-Wood, bib 274, David Wild, and bib 282, Oliver Kramer.
And that's James Wade on the wave. Sitting over there, showing very nice surfing control. Looking to set up for a good place. And flashing with that air screw. Well, James is known for a few things. Like, he can do so many good tricks, so many good combinations, but sometimes his nerves are just over and he cannot do the tricks. But when he is on fire, then he gets once more again and does all of the tricks in one single run. All right, I can see some stand-up paddlers preparing. Please, guys, remember we are still running our media competition, so take a picture, post it on Twitter, post it on Facebook, tag us, it says Hurley Classic, and yeah, tell us what you think, and we are going to pick the winner, pick the best competition, or from somebody who's watching the live stream back home, just take a picture how we are cheering for your favorite, and yeah, we're going to pick a best picture and guarantee you a prize.
Yeah, I had a look at our social media streams earlier, and there's a few photos on there that are looking quite good. There's still like plenty all to play for, though. Just get your camera out, get a photo of what you've been up to this weekend, or a photo of you watching the SAS Hurley Classic, and we'll get that prize over to you at the end of the day.
So again, I want to win the competition. So what I have to do is, can I do it with my phone?
Yeah, you can just take a photo with your phone, as that was a huge loop there.
So pretty much, I'm sitting right now next to my computer. I'm taking my phone, unlocking it, putting the camera on, taking a picture, and what do I do next?
Then you go. Then you go to Twitter, if you've got Twitter, or you go to Facebook if you're on Facebook, and you upload that photo, tag it with @SAS Hurley Classic and hashtag ICF Freestyle. Put the 2 Fs in, and we'll see that photo, and then we'll pick it up.
And that's everything I have to do?
That is all you have to do, and if you're the winner, we will direct message you.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Well, worth the effort, definitely, so I'm really looking forward for those pictures. And right now, we are watching Jen on the wave. Unfortunately, he's flashing. All right, but guys are still on the wave, making a nice impression here by really nice under control serves, throwing a spins, getting a transition, plugging for that loop. Oh my God, getting it there, unfortunately flashing just on the edge. Well, I think it's quite a short time left. So it just started, and we got one more event going on for you. It's called Hurley Horn. So what would you say about that?
So with the Hurley horn, when the Hurley horn sounds, a person's name is read out. That person goes to our marquee here on the riverbank. They sit in the golden throne of Hurley, and in that golden throne they will receive prizes that will be thrown over the back of the throne, and they can say whether they want it or not. And if they want it, that's it. They finish. If they keep going until they hear the horn again, and then whatever prize they get left with is the prize they get left with.
Wow! Just in the meantime of horning, Sophie McPeak landing a huge loop over there. That was pretty cool. But so if she got called off by the horn, and she heard, oh my God, where's the horn? And if she ran there and sat on the chair and throne, obviously, is that Iron Throne? So like a Game of Thrones reflection?
Yeah, kind of like a Game of Thrones throne with made of golden paddles.
So maybe Game of Paddles, you could say.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, we can do some funny reflections to some series, you know, like Game of Thrones is quite popular. So then you can rule the like Harley Westeros or something like that. But not only, pretty much you get a prize. So all you have to do is go and sit.
Yeah, that's all you've got to do. Listen for your name. When you hear your name, go and sit in the throne, and you should win a prize.
So keep your ears open and keep listening. All right, John is back to the hole, trying to set up, doing those spins, getting a back serve. Unfortunately, flashing over there. And that's Yuji Pavelka. Sounds like a Czech name.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll give it a try at his next round.
Okay, so big 2-4-2, Liam Robson. Just retaining onto the wave, going for a loop. Brings it round, but not very straight, and flushing off at the end.
And that's James again, transiting over the shoulder.
Oh, a huge air screw, but not retaining.
Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, he goes really nicely, really big, but not sticking those. And that's again Tom in his C1. He was struggling to get a paddle, but he managed to find it, and now he's looking for air screw, almost landing it.
So bib 66, Dan Chamlet, just carving around the wave, looking for a blunt. Nice big blunt there.
That was quite aerial.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to get an aerial score. Backstab. Setting up again. Low roundhouse on the right hand direction.
Nice spin. Shove it. Oh my God.
Your favorite, shove it. Dan looks very in control on this wave. I mean, he's a local. He does paddle here quite regularly. Oh, going for the clean air screw.
Oh, that was... And that horn is the time. So thank you very much, kid number 11. Please, kid number 12. We have to see you here. But in the meantime, everybody in the crowd, make some noise for kid number 11. All right, well, it's already 12, and we are just past the half. So let's make some huge noise for all the paddlers from all 11 hits.
Okay, let's look at Heat 12 now. So, competitors for Heat 12, starting with bib number 1, Steve Wright.
Bib number 64, Dave Byrne.
Bib 119, Bobby Grunwald.
155, Ben Hitchson.
203, Dave Lambie.
213, Piers Oliphant.
236, Mick Richardson.
262, Ollie Taylor Wood.
274, David Wild.
And 282, Oliver Kramer.
So that's our heat list. Remember, the paddlers will paddle in bib order. This will be a 20-minute jam session, so paddlers can keep having goes until the 20 minutes is up. Each trick scoring once. We'll talk you through some of the tricks as and when they happen. And basically, at the end of all of this, the scores will be totted up, and those with the highest scores will go through to the super final at the end of the day.
Yeah, that would be pretty exciting. That's a big cut again, huh? From all of the people straight to the finals.
Yeah, it's a big cut. You've got to say that you can imagine that the final today will have similar people to last night, but I think there might be a few different people in there. It's that people haven't been performing as well as you might expect today.
Yeah, that's true. That's interesting, and that's a thing we've been talking about yesterday. So that's about stress. You know, this is competition, and here you need to perform really well. And despite the fact it's a session system, you still have to stay focused, you know, and the pressure is just there, and it's quite hard to make the good performance to make it to top 5. Wow, that's tight.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about pressure today, and whilst this format does take some of that pressure off, there's still that pressure within yourself to do your best to get those tricks that you know that you can do. Okay, so we're off and running. First up, Stephen Wright from the USA.
Winner of previous SAS Hurley Classic. Trying to plug with her loop. That was nice opening.
Claiming that capsize and wash up there, Stephen. 64, David Byrne.
Now Bobby Grenwood from Netherlands is not here. So we are...
Okay, guys, paddlers on the water. Paddlers on the water, you need to go in bib order.
So guys, please stay in the order. So now we are looking at number 213, Piers Oliphant. Well, at least in Polish, Oliphant were those big elephants from the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's definitely the same here.
That's pretty cool surname.
Yeah.
I would be happy to be named like that.
So 262, Ollie Taylor-Wood.
All right, we are looking at David Wild right now. David been paddling for a while. He's been in Lienz. Looking for that glance, and now it's the time for Oliver Krem.
Oliver just lining up there, completing a spin.
Starting with really solid spin.
Just sussing the wave out, working out where that shoulder is, going quite high.
Looking for that heel ace, unfortunately starting too sideways, not really getting in. And now all eyes on Steve-O. Let's see if he can plug in again. Oh, that sweet clean blunt, that was quite big. And it was clean blunt in a hole again, wow. That's just impressive, it's really hard to do it.
Yeah, no, Stephen's an absolute top quality athlete. Oh, air screw. I've never seen anyone come off that way in an air screw at that point of the wave.
Yeah, that was like really good one. Now straight into backstep one way, second way. He just does it, you know. I remember paddling with him in Uganda in a super hole, which is wave hole, but still it's a hole. And he was just going aerial and big with all the wave tricks. And that's a pistol flip. That's what we know Steve-O for.
So that is a reverse inverted aerial blunt, isn't it, a pistol flip?
Well, pretty much you are backwards and you just do loop to the front, which might sound a little bit strange, but well, that's the Magnasti and pistol flip.
Yeah. So
All right, and now we are looking at number 64, Dave Byrne. He's setting up for his nice backstab, getting those points in there. Looking for a roundhouse, getting a spin. And flashing, unfortunately. Wow, that's pretty cool board. I'm already a fan of this guy. And that's 203. That's Dave Lambley. Whoa!
Dave,
That's silly flip.
Yeah. Dave's another local paddler, nicknamed Clown. Nice set of ends. Attempted big loop.
Oh my god, that was just impressive, you know? You see this old school ball and the guy is just performing like so good.
That's what practice does for you, though. That guy's here all the time.
That is a good place to be, right?
Yeah, definitely. One of the few places in the UK where you can guarantee freestyle paddling for something like 6 or 7 months of the year, every day of the week.
Yeah, that's really nice. So, well, if you are not here with us today, so next year is definitely the thing that you don't want to miss. SAS Hurley Classic is consistent event that's happening every year, and you definitely should come because it's been happening for 26 years and it's been amazing every year. Every year it's getting bigger and more entertaining. This year was just amazing. It is amazing. So I can't wait. I cannot think what else could Jacko came up with here.
Yeah, no, I mean, Jacko's always trying to push this event, push it to new levels. We've had new events this year, the team freestyle event and the stand-up paddleboard cross, two of those new events, but just the numbers keep growing year on year. So this is SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle Competition. Currently on the water, Bobby Gromwald, bid 199, arrived here late. Just off angle loop there from Dave Lambie. Looking for a transition, so transition that gate into a set of cartwheels. Cartwheels, you put the boat on its edge and you rotate it round in circles. Cutting back into gate 2, possibly looking for a split wheel, lining up for the loop again. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was an announcement for the Hurley Horn. If that was your name that was called out, you need to go to the marquee on site.
All right, so Hurley Horn is on the hand. Keep your ears open. You might be the next one announced. But now we are looking at David Wild. He's looking for a blunt. Unfortunately, flash. All right, and that's Steve-O making a loop over there. Doing a solid surfing, setting up for a nice Pan Am. And unfortunately flashing. All right, that's Ben Hitson. He's unfortunately flashing, but now we are looking at Dave Byrne. But But that's just amazing to see those young paddlers over here. And just, trying to improve, to learn from better. And yeah, in the future probably we'll see them ripping here. And now it's a Bobby Granwood who was a little bit late for a start, but he's here now, so he has to make it up. And he does it with a sweet roundhouse, staying at the top of the foam pile, unfortunately flashing. I thought he might be able to slide down. And here is my favorite paddler. We're looking at Dave Lambley. I cannot even name that boat. Well, that was blunt with the transition. We didn't see this one yet, but it was pretty cool. Pierce trying to spin, unfortunately screwing himself out of the wave. Followed by Ollie, who's also getting rejected, which means that David is dropping in, trying to cartwheel, throwing a flurry of ends, retaining on the top of the foam pile, showing a good control over the hole. Jumping over that shoulder. Unfortunately, it pushes him away. He's looking for that Felix. Unfortunately, getting flashed, and that's time to Steve-O. He does a cartwheel, setting up for a big Pan-Am to the other hand side. Unfortunately, landing. All right, and we are looking at Dave right now, ripping the flurry of ends there, making those, getting a nice scores there. Unfortunately, cartwheeling himself. Well, the wave is like super flashy, and you need to stay very focused to stay on the wave. Now it's back up to Bobby, all the way from Netherlands. Surfing there and back, showing nice control. And unfortunately flashing. Dave Lambley showing great control with those cartwheels. Trying to land a loop. That was all right. Back to David Wild. He's dropping to the hole, taking his time, looking for a good place. He knows some time already passed. Wow, that's Oliver Kremer getting the big loop over there. Unfortunately missing the setup on the wave. Steve-O trying to throw another air screw. Looking for a flip turn. Setting up, getting nice serves up and there. Going for a big flip turn, finishing it with a back Pan-Am. Doing a sweet back Pan-Am over there. He really looks to take a lead over the top. Going for a back step, spinning it up, setting up. Flashing out, and that's the time for Ben Hickson. Unfortunately, he flashes straight after surfing into the wave. Does a spins, and those spins come from Dave Byrne. Looking for a tricky woo. Quite impressive. Sticking in there, not sure if judges are going to score that, but it's up to Bobby to get some scores on his sheet. So what we are doing here is a jam session. So we got 10 kayakers, they got 20 minutes, and in those 20 minutes, they can do as many tricks as they want. But they have to keep in mind that the tricks are done only once. I mean, the ones that are getting scored, so we can score only. All right, Bobby getting some good time over there. Surfing there and back. Going for his spins. Showing nice pace control. So yeah, back to the system. So during this time, it's pretty good because paddlers can show everything they got prepared for today. And there's no stress of 2 runs. They can take some flashes, you know, and take some risks. So it's really nice to see what we are going to perform. Oh my God, that was one hand blunt coming from Dave Lambley.
So Piers Oliphant on the wave now, just lining up, spinning around, thinking about what his next move's going to be, transitioning to the other gate and coming straight back. Nice and high on the pile in a perfect position. Trying maybe for a backstab there, but not quite getting it. 2.62. Ollie Taylor-Wood. And now David Wild into that first gate, gate number 1. The gates here at Hurley numbered in ascending order from the corner wall to the other side. Huge loop there. Just not retaining it. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. So you perform a trick, you feel it's going to land, but then you are getting a little bit side stream that it's just pushing you out of the hole.
Nice back roundhouse there. Back blunt retained. Very well done. And Felix, this is a good ride here.
Yeah, it's looking very solid. With this huge loop he done previously, it looks like a really good performance.
So Stephen Wright back into the hole. What's Stephen got in his bag of tricks this time? Nice, clean blunt.
Kind of bread and butter finished up in the foam pile. Looking for a sweet helix. Getting a Panam to the left-hand side. And that means the time for hit number 12. We'll have 5 minutes break and then we are going to continue with hit number 13. And over there, we'll see.
I'm the soul challenger, I'm the road damager. Now behold the cold and the straight magical. Cause the sky brings flowers in the strong road. The heroes built out in the...
Analytics touch our lives in many ways. From day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
So this is the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle Kayaking Competition, streamed to you live on the International Canoe Federation's YouTube channel. Information for the event available on the SAS Hurley Classic Facebook page and also on the Twitter page at SAS Hurley Classic. So coming up will be Heat 13 shortly in these freestyle kayaking heats.
Yeah, so next hit is looking to be loaded as well. Quite good names over there. Ralph from Netherlands, then Jonas from Germany, the Seawanner, and some British Reapers. It will be very fun to watch.
So then, who's been your favourite so far today?
That's a good question. Well, I love the Wave Monkey from Alan Ward, so so far I think Alan. And obviously all the other tricks he did, and the fact that actually he did the tricks and then he was just playing, and that was just amazing, you know, just so cool to watch. He was just going out there and having fun.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell just watching him. I watched him on the live stream. He was enjoying himself, and 9 times out of 10, if you're enjoying yourself in your boat, you perform well.
Yeah, definitely. And also, this is best entertainment, you know, when people can see it and feel it through your attitude and performance. That is just so good fun. It's just it.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, the paddlers lining up for the next heat there, smiling. They all look like they're having fun, so that hopefully portends well for a good heat.
Yeah, I think that's about freestyle, right? You know, just go out there with friends and have fun. That's the point.
Okay, we're off in bib order, please.
All right, and that's Ralph from Netherlands. Starting off with nice blind, making a transition to the hole. Stacking it, looking for a back roundhouse. That's really good. One more back roundhouse. He is on fire. Roundhouse to the other hand side. I know he wants to go bigger. Oh my god, that was sweet back. Aerial backstep over there. And another backstep. Wow, that's so good looking run, and he just opened the hit. He's looking for that clean blind. Unfortunately, not really getting it, but that looked good. That looked good. We'll see what else he can get on the board, but that was a good opening. And the next one up is Manish Gurung from Air Force again, from the Army.
Okay, Rob Hole in the hole, literally. What a great kayaker's name, eh?
Yeah, I'm actually wondering if he prefers to paddle in the holes or waves.
Well, at the moment, I'd say a bit of both.
Definitely. But he's, destined to paddle in the holes. But, you know, some people chase the destiny, some don't. But now we are looking at Martin Kirby.
Lovely shuttle rudder there. That paddle over the back of the head, very old school move. Into a roundhouse.
That's a rock and roll.
So moving around the wave, looking for a spin, just getting high on the pole, retained it. Nice ride there. Next up, 224, Noah Phillips. Just moving around the wave, rotating his boat. Nice, blunt, nice, clean, looked very effortless, that one. Spinning the boat back round. Looking for a more complex move, but just washing off.
And that's Phil Robinson looking for nice spins over there. And next one I'm dropping is Duncan Williamson, the local putter as well. Spinning the boat like at the ballet.
So currently 265 Jonas Uttenberg.
Getting some good support from his friends. Going for sweet back roundhouse. Back roundhouse to the other hand side. Looking for a clean blunt.
So last competitor now in this heat, Heidi Walsh, junior GB freestyle paddler.
Yeah, but, well, she's last, but then everything is going on again, right? Because we are running, oh my god, it was lunar orbit. Wow, that would be pretty cool for her to score it. But yeah, we are back to the top of the order as we are running wow, that was nice, a clean blunt, a jam session. So guys got 20 minutes to perform their best tricks.
Yeah. Manish there paddling for the army, gets onto the wave and off again. And now we're looking for Rob Hole. Rob transitioning to the wave gate, just carving around, trying to set up. Looking for a spin and just spinning high. And now Martin Kirby did some old school moves. Oh, look at that lovely paddle twirl.
I think she could get some artistic bonus from that.
Yeah, definitely. Straight out of the 1980s, that one.
Yeah, actually in square boating there is artistic bonus. So if you perform a trick with a paddle switch, you get a points.
Yeah, maybe he's in the wrong competition.
Or maybe he's really trying to convince judges, hey, I'm really cool, look at that.
Maybe.
All right, next one up. Don't sleep over, guys. That's Noah Phillips.
No, into that first gate, looking for a set of cartwheels, maybe doesn't quite complete the second end. Upside down, still in the hole, that's good retention.
I was like party trick in the hole, like with Eskimo roll, go down, up, get some angle, some points maybe.
Looking for the blunt, but maybe not quite on the right level, spins out. Phil Robinson now straight in and purling the nose. And now Duncan Williamson showing us what he's got. Spins both ways. Could that be a... No, it's probably not a shove it because it was in the wrong direction.
Damn it, that was close to shove it.
Shove it's been two 180-degree transitions back to back in opposite directions.
And spin is 360 degrees, 0 to 45 degrees rotation around the body of the paddler. And that's exactly what Jonas is performing right now. He's the only C1er in that hit, and he does a shove it. Oh my god. And I think that's a good trick for C1ers, you know, they got only one blade, so it's not really that hard to get like a second blade in the water, if you know what I mean. Oh, he's looking for a split wheel.
Maybe that second one was more like it than the first one.
Definitely. Maybe for the first one he gets a shove it.
You're obsessed with shove-its, aren't you?
All right, and that's Ralph. He's been having really good runs so far.
Nice blunt.
He's really looking to clean it up.
Yeah, and just for those of you at home that might not know all of the terminology, a clean move is a move initiated without the paddle and completed without the paddle.
All right, now we are looking at number 160 Rob Hall, unfortunately flashing from a wave. And now it's Martin Kirby. Here's an intermediate class paddler. So although we all are competing in the same jam session, and there are a few people from every class, we are counted separately. So some classes got a little bit different scoring. Then the finals will be separated. And it's just very smooth way to get everybody in together and get to paddle together. So I think it's like a really nice thing.
Yeah, definitely. It's fun. We had fun in our heat earlier on, didn't we? And it was a real mixed group. Everyone feeding off each other.
And now we're... And that's Phil Robinson. He's been very solid with his spin so far. He made a transition to the wave side, getting both spins in the board, spinning it around. It's like spinning round, round, baby, round, round.
You like that song too, then?
Well, definitely. But I wish there was a song like a you shove it, it's round, round.
So I think we're probably getting to about halfway through this heat number 13. Duncan Williamson in the hole at the moment, just transitioning to the wave. Spins back and over the top, still retaining, which is nice. Back into the hole gate, looking for a loop.
And that's Jonas from Germany in his German cake. They're going so deep and going huge with his air loop. Very, very snap performance.
And that's a really solidly scoring move there, isn't it?
Yeah. And then he went straight for Magnasti, almost getting it. Now lunar orbit. Oh my God, Jonas, he's on fire. Getting a little bit ragged on the sides, but well, we'll see what judges say. All right, and that's paddler 160 Rob Hall, currently paddling in the hole, looking for that hole loop, and actually missing the wall move.
Yeah, unfortunate there for him. This boy loves his old...
Whoa! Oh my God, I was like a spin to slap into a twist.
For me, there are this category of scores, of trophy moves. That undescribed move that you just cannot name. And I know there are various levels, but for me, maybe that's a minor trophy move.
Well, it should be. Like, definitely, well, it is some performance, and it's really fun to watch. So, yeah, let's give him some points. We'll see what judges think about that. Because on the end, it's all to the judges. Well, we cannot see them here, but they are sitting hidden somewhere and judging all of this stuff. So, thank you and big up for you. Really good job over there.
So Jonas coming back onto the wave. C1 paddler Misa uses a one-bladed paddle and kneels in his boat. Oh, just not making that transition. Heidi Walsh, GB Junior Freestyle Ripper.
All right, and now he's back to roll. He's looking for the air straw, unfortunately flashing that. Raul had really good opening runs, but since then he got quite steady. He's looking for like big moves, so I really hope he can score some of them.
160 Rob Hull in the wave gate. Surfing around, going for a spin, trying to transition up and just washing off. Martin Kirby, who did that amazing old school paddle combination earlier that we both appreciated a great deal. Still on his old school moves.
I think he's just fan of the old school. I'm pretty sure he loves old movies, old music.
Yeah, he'll be looking at films like Full On, maybe. That's an old school film with that sort of paddling in it.
All right, that's Phil Robinson making nice transitions between Levin and Hall. Nailing that Eskimo roll over there from back serve. Now straight to the side serve and link to the flash.
260 Duncan Williamson just washing off the hole, and now it's Jonas again. Flushed off early last ride. Let's see what he gets this time.
I think Jonas is going to look for Fodex Smacky right now.
Oh, lovely.
Jonas got some fun clap over here.
And then Heidi into the wave gate. Nice spin, quite high up.
Oh my God, spin with transition.
Really hard work when you get that high on the pile trying to retain. It is possible, but you have to be super fit.
And that's Raul again, making some points to the board. Flashing after the cartwheel.
So this Heat 13 starting to draw to a close now, maybe 5 minutes left. So we'll be looking for the athletes for Heat 14 soon. And that's Emma Witherford, bib 21, bib 71, local boy Doug Cooper, bib 135, Andy Hancock's paddling for the Royal Air Force, bib 192, Chris McDonald, bib 198, Tim Ward, who's Alan Ward's dad, bib 202, Eddie Mead, bib 232, Stuart Winterskill, bib 239, Stephen Robinson paddling for the Army, bib 255, Matt Stevenson, and bib 280, Joshua Wedgwood.
Right now, that's Noah showing nice pace control over there. Looking for flurry of ends.
If you're joining us, this is the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle Kayaking Competition, the culmination of 2 days of events.
Yeah, the previous day was really amazing. We had so many activities, and today we are focused on freestyle, so we are running this huge freestyle competition with over 200 competitors taking a part.
Today's events will finish with a final where only the best paddlers from today's heats will progress to. We're looking at that final being somewhere between 4 and 6 tonight. Floodlit final, under lights, here on the River Thames. David there looking for the loop. Duncan even there looking for the loop and not quite getting it. Now Jonas moving into the wave gate. Old school air guitar.
That's the guitar playing. Typical C1 move.
It's this heat full of showmen who are not just content with the new school, they want the old school as well.
Yeah, I would say actually C1er. Oh my God, that was switch lunar orbit. Wow, that was really amazing done. Yeah, but I would say maybe C1ers are like a bass players among the guitarists.
Yeah, but you could get some really amazing bass players out there, can't you? It's just so soulful.
But so you can get really amazing C1ers, right?
That was, whilst we were chatting there, that was a really nice loop from Raul. Nice back blunt, just washing high and washing off. And now Manish into the wave, up on the wave. Nice move. Oh, that was almost like an old school stern squirt, wasn't it?
Yeah, like for some floodwater freestyle action.
Rob Hole now actually in the hole gate, looking for a loop. Not quite set up right.
Please hit 14, be ready. And that's the time. This horn means finish the time of hit number 13.
Thank you, heat number 13.
That's some gate action. Nice crossover. Oh yeah, getting rid of the seawater. That's it.
Queen of the wave.
That's how girls in Great Britain deal with seawaters.
Okay, so our next heat, just to run through the competitors again. Bib 21, Emma Witherford. Bib 71, Doug Cooper. Bib 135, Andy Hancocks. Bib 192, Chris McDonald. Bib 198, Tim Ward. Bib 202, Eddie Mead. Bib 232, Stuart Winterskill. Bib 239, Steve Robinson. Bib 255, Matt Stevenson. And Bib 280, Joshua Wedgwood. The heat will run in bib order. So, Emma, you'll be first. You want to go quickly, though, because Doug's behind you. Hello, Doug. What are you going to do? You're going to name your tricks before you do them. A loop.
Spin. All right, so we are waiting for green light from judges. Let's see if we got everybody here. So the order again. First will be number 21, second 71, third 135, then 192, 198, 202, 232, 239, 255 and 280. So in the meantime, over here at South Hurley Classic, you can hear another announcer saying some names, and this is the SAS Hurley horn going on. So if you hear your name, you have to run to the tent as fast as you can to sit on the golden throne and win the game of paddles maybe, and definitely win some prize.
Okay, so the heat is live. Emma, when you're ready.
All right, then that's Emma White for dropping to the feature.
Quick spin there and flushed out. Next up, it's Doug Cooper, local boy and one of my top picks for fame this weekend. Nice air blunt starting
God.
off. Just needs to paddle quickly. Oh, unlucky.
But that was big. I mean, like, you can see straight away that Doug is a local paddler.
So Andy Hancock paddling for the... Oh no, next up is Tim Ward. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to be trying to paddle in bib order. So the paddlers need to paddle in bib order. Please make sure you're paddling in bib order, paddlers. At the moment, 239 Steve Robinson paddling for the Army on the wave.
Nice spin, swiftly executed and back the other way.
All right, now we are looking at number 255, Matt Stephenson. Well, I guess he's younger brother of Sam, and that's Josh in his C1. Setting up for a serve, unfortunately flashing, and we are back to Emma. That was a fast round.
Yeah, that first set of runs went really quickly. Emma there with a nice loop, not quite straight maybe,
but quite solid. I seen some air. We'll see what Jad is good to say.
Nice blunt there on the right.
Definitely she's getting some scores on the board.
Roundhouse maybe that last one, maybe not quite completing. Smooth, flat spin.
Unfortunately spinning out of the way. Now it's back to the dog. Getting nice back set, perfectly executed. He always waits on the backside serve and kind of gets to the back serve with one single throw and throwing that. Oh my god, that was sweet. Heelys in the similar way. Unfortunately flashing. Wow.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for Doug.
Yeah, I think he's under big pressure. No, he really wants to be in the top 5.
Yeah, Doug will say if you chat to him that he finds the pressure of competition really intense.
And now to the feature dropping is Chris McDonald.
Chris, a junior novice. Next up, Tim Ward. This is Alan Ward's father. And Tim would like to say that he taught his son all he knows, but I'm not entirely sure that that's true.
Well, I think it could be. And, well, then Alan just kept working on his own. And that was a sweet loop. 202 from Eddie Mead.
So, Eddie Mead, senior paddler. Oh, just lost his grip on his paddle there. 239, Steve Robinson paddling for the Army. Nice roundhouse. Just carving around, setting himself up on the wave. Roundhouse again, but he's probably already clocked that move. Carving about, setting himself up. Another right-hand roundhouse. Moving into the whole feature, looking for a loop. Oh, not quite straight, but he's retained the hole. Roundhouse again. Bringing it back round. Might class as a spin, that was quite low angle. And then just washing out on the tail. So next on to the feature, Matt Stevenson at this SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle Kayaking Competition. We're streaming live on the International Canoe Federation's YouTube channel.
All right, next one up is Josh. Josh been leading also a coaching session back yesterday in the morning. He was responsible for video analysis, so he has quite a good insight how to do that. And also he's a international class A judge, so he's also capable of judging. He's been judging a big event like a World Champs and all of the other. So, well, now we are looking at Doug again.
Yeah, nice aerial. Oh, man. I'm not sure Doug knew much about that. So 135 Andy Hancock's just blowing off the wave. Chris McDonald next. Establishing himself in a front surf. So Chris there just straightening himself up. Carving around and off the wave. And now Tim Ward So earlier his son Alan did some pretty impressive tricks. Let's see if Tim can match those.
They should go in a team freestyle. We could make like a family freestyle event now.
Yeah, I mean, Alan's got a sister and obviously a mum. Neither of them, I think, into freestyle paddling, so it could be quite an exciting team freestyle.
Yeah, I don't have any siblings, but I used to have a rabbit. Does it count?
You put it in a boat, it counts.
Well, it could swim.
That's pretty impressive.
Kind of, I mean.
Steve Robinson back on the wave now. Barras has just told me that his rabbit swam once, and only once, but it never swam again.
And that's in Josh. And he's performing nice spins over there, showing nice hold control.
So you're joining us here at the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle competition, and after a day and a half of competition, your commentators are losing their minds. But the paddlers are very focused on delivering high-quality freestyle kayak tricks.
Yeah, so it's definitely to watch it, but it's also good to follow us on social media. So jump on the Twitter, jump on the Facebook, and post us a picture. How are you cheering for your favorites? Who's your favorite? And or just a picture from here. Remember to tag ICF Freestyle and at SAS Hurley Classic, and we are going to pick a winner very soon.
Nice flip turn there from Doug, but again washing off. Doug finding it quite hard to retain. Normally he's very good at retention here at Hurley. I wonder if maybe he's trying to push himself a bit too much and needs to maybe get some solid within himself rides down.
Yeah, that's the one thing, and the other thing could be that the water is dropping. And it might be changing a little bit. We are still lucky to have 2 gates.
Yeah, I mean, the water level's definitely dropping. This morning when we started, we had at least 3 side radial gates open, and now we've got none. So, we've been lucky enough to get the water to get this competition on this year. But the water is running out. I think we'll just have enough water for the event, and then I imagine the Weir will shut down until we get the next heavy rain. Tim Ward there, nice roundhouse, straightening up. Unfortunately, then washing off the wave.
And that's now Eddie. Eddie did, on just opening, he did like a really sweet loop over there. But now, unfortunately, getting flashed from that wave, that shoulder.
Steve Robinson.
So we've been doing some bets already. Well, I have to say I lost most of them. But so there's this Army, Navy, and Air Force competition going on. Which one is going to win?
Well, I've been watching these guys closely so far, and I think the Air Force are dominating this competition at the moment. They've got paddlers who clearly experience freestyle paddlers. The Army paddlers have been game, but I think not maybe with the same level of technical skill. I've not really seen many of the Navy paddlers yet, so maybe they're dark horses.
Yeah, well, Navy, don't they go underwater sometimes? So maybe they will be good in the square boating. But, freestyle kayaking is about aerial tricks, so that's why Air Force is so good.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, this time I have to agree with you, and I'm not going to gamble that much, and I would say Air Force might be the winner. But you never know, we'll see. It's up to the judges and up to the score, so comes cross. But now let's take a look at Emma on the wave.
So just surfing around Emma, transitioning into the wave gate. Nice spin, high up on the wave, needs to paddle hard to retain. No, unfortunately not that time.
So Doug is back on the wave. He had already 4 runs, scored only 2 tricks.
Oh, lovely.
That's Doug we know.
Do you think that counted as aerial there?
Definitely. So to get a trick aerial, you need to have the boat in the air for just any part of the move. So it's just a half of a second. If the judges can see that the boat was aerial, you are getting aerial bonus.
Nice, and that's good. Good scoring move there for Doug. He's been under pressure in this heat, but at least he's laid down something that's got a decent score for him. So Tim Ward now back onto the wave. Rotating around, trying to spin and just washing off, and clearly disappointed with that. Followed by Eddie Mead in as a nice stable back surf. Looking to transitions into the corner gate, gate one. Oh, looking for a big air screw, but again, just hitting that green wave and washing out. Steve Robinson. Steve actually, he's paddling for the Army. I think he's probably the best Army paddler I've seen so far. He's got some good solid moves in.
Yeah, I've seen also aerial loop from here.
Yeah,
so
that's a good scoring move.
That was a little bit of force in this loop, so air force.
So Josh Wedgwood, C1 paddler, was part of our Young Guns Meet the Stars program yesterday morning, where the young and up-and-coming paddlers in the country could meet some of the discipline's top athletes and pick up some tips and tricks from them. Josh just surfing around on the wave, trying to get into position. Lining up now, looking for something. Slight roundhouse. Looking to bring it back round and really finding it quite hard. It is very difficult, Hurley, for C1 paddlers. Good loop attempt from Emma there. And then we're back with Doug again.
We'll see what that got for this time. Last round he scored like a really nice helix, looking for a blind, making sure he got those small scores on the board. Wow, that was cool. That was like a transition blind into a cartwheel. So, well, maybe a trophy. Well, like a really strange one, but yeah, definitely.
And a nice split wheel there as well.
Flurry offense, huh? He's
Just
back to the wave.
Adding those extra moves now, Doug. Extra, just base point scoring moves just to build his score.
Yeah, he's been flashing on the big moves, so he knows to make it, he just needs to move forward. So he's just trying to add whatever he can.
Chris McDonald back on the wave, surfing.
Oh my god, Felix! Unfortunately flashing, but he stayed it there under the water for a while.
I'm not entirely sure that was intentional,
Well, maybe, but still the move was there. Up to the judges again. Well, so as you can hear, we are saying quite often that it's up to the judges. It's quite a big pressure and big deal to be a judge here.
Yeah, it is. The judging's very difficult, and we've got judges that are very practiced at this. They're very strict. The moves are very clearly defined in terms of what is a move and what isn't. They're looking simultaneously at 4 live camera feeds to judge if a move is completed correctly or not. So there's a lot of multitasking going on in that judging tent. So 255 Matt Stevenson just transitioning, retaining the wave even though he was in quite a high brace position. High brace being a supporting stroke to stop yourself from capsizing. Now in a front surf.
Looking for a good setup, so wasting some time maybe, but still retaining on the wave, and it's very important. Unfortunately, not really paying off because he flashes while setting up on the shoulder, so it's up to the jaws right now. He's in the hole, looking for a cartwheel. Unfortunately, it's dragging him away, and well, I believe it's about 3 minutes left, so guys need to do their best.
Yeah, now's the time when the paddlers in this heat need to think about going big, otherwise they're going to go home. Emma now in the wave. Roundhouse to the right. Roundhouse is a very low angle blunt. Back into the hole gate. Moving around. Looking to set up maybe for a loop. No.
tried a cartwheel, but probably too low angle to score on that.
Yeah, definitely. So for cartwheel, you need to get at least 45 degrees up to 100 to get the cartwheel scored, and that's Doug trying to blunt and flashing. We'll see if he can get one more run. That's a nice cartwheel.
Yeah,
that could be probably scored.
Sequence of cartwheels there from Andy Hancock's.
That's my favorite, Chris McDonald. And that's the time. Put your hands together for hits number 13 and 14. Great job, guys out there. Fancy watching you. Please hit number 15. Get over here. And we'll be soon kicking off.
Okay, so the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle Heat 15. So we've got one paddler who's not here. Sophia Tula is not taking part. So we're going to start with bib 26, Kim Aldred.
Followed by Eleanor Asquith.
And then it'll be Dave Bloodworth, bib 53.
I'm the soul challenger, I'm the road damager. Now behold the cold and the straight magical. Cause the sky brings fires in the strong road. The heroes built blood in the...
Analytics touch our lives in many ways. From day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses. And even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
'53, Rob Crow, 79.
It's bib order, so work out.
We're going in bib order.
With them. Just like make sure as everyone turns up, they know that. Is that right?
After Rob Crow is going to be Hugh Henmer, then Peter Woods, then Will Robinson, then Barnaby Rooney, and finally David Wainwright. So please keep to the order in bib order. We're running this in bib order. The black bibs are two. The black bibs are 200s.
Yes.
Yes, Kim, you're first. Shiny new boat. Shiny new boat.
Don't hit the weir sill. You'll scratch it.
That's Claire O'Hara.
So judges just sorting out that last heat.
We're still missing two paddlers for this heat. I think we're missing Eleanor Asquith, and I haven't seen Dave Bloodworth. Sorry, and Eleanor Asquith. We're in this heat, number 15. Please get onto water. We will start shortly. with heat number 15. Also, paddlers in heat 16. You can start to get ready.
So we're missing 2 paddlers still. Those 2 paddlers need to make their way to the water very quickly, otherwise they're going to miss out. So just to run through again, Tom, the format of this competition, 20-minute jam session. Paddlers take it in turns in bib order to take to the wave. They score each different move they do once, and the idea is to do as many tricks as you can over the 20 minutes and build the biggest score you can.
Yeah, exactly. So this session system gives you the chance to just keep going until time's over. So it's 20 minutes for 10 kayakers. This gives you a lot more time than you usually have during a competition, and you get a new go every now and then once we've gone through the whole group of paddlers, and this gives you the chance to do all the moves you know. We've seen quite a few big scores early already. Doug Cooper just in the last heat, he was going crazy. Then there's a lot of other top paddlers, a lot of good paddlers still out in the competition. We've got 21 heats in total, so over 200 paddlers this year.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal number of paddlers, and this event goes from strength to strength every year. The numbers keep building. You know, we keep expanding the event every year, and it really is one of the premier events in the world now.
We're just waiting for the light to turn green. That's the signal for us to start. We're still missing
Okay, we're off then.
Ready. And there goes Kim, one of the GP ladies. Nice spin.
We had the same thought at the same time there, didn't we, Tom? So spins both ways so far.
Maybe a little roundhouse there. Still retaining on the feature. Looking for a roundhouse to the other side.
So that's 4 moves already in this ride.
Oh, just flashing on this nice roundhouse here. I can hear Kim's dad cheering her on. We've got now Robert Crow on the wave. He's a really smooth paddler. He's a Nottingham local.
Yeah, just retaining on that wave, lining up, looking for an air screw. Sticks on the wave. And the other way, stuck both of those. That's really nice work.
Oh yeah, that's a great, oh wow, nice helix too. And the other way.
Wow, this is phenomenal, isn't it?
That's a great ride for Rob. And coming back on top of the foam pile. Oh wow, what a nice KY. He's just on fire.
This is shaping up to be the best single ride so far, I think.
Oh yeah, that looks really crazy. Both air screws, blunts, a KY, both helixes. That was really amazing. Rob just recently upgraded to the new Gigi version. Oh, nice cartwheel set by Peter Wood. Oh yeah.
So even when you stop, everyone, off the wave. Guys, you've got to make sure you're in bib order.
We've got a red light, so no, we've got a red light.
Yeah, but 136 won't be in the right place. It's
Guys, we need to go in bib order.
Yeah, no, it was on and off
So
really
it's
quickly.
271 is last. I guess we're going to start over with this heat.
271, cut in, and went out of order, so they stopped it. We wait for them to start it again. I don't know, do you understand, sir?
Also happening at the same time is our stand-up paddleboard cross race. We can see a heat just starting. This looks like a really... No, wow, it just fell off. It looks really tricky to cross the current here on the river. But some of the paddlers actually got a hang of it. Oh, the stand-up paddleboarders have to go around those buoyancies once and then go back to the other side of the river. There's another buoyancy. The tricky part is maneuvering in these moving waters. Oh, that looks really sketchy. That's a totally new idea, doing a motocross style race on stand-up paddleboards. Cross the river, touch the buoyancy, make sure you're getting ahead of the other competitors, maybe getting pushed off your board, losing lots of time. And those paddleboards look unstable in flat water, but in moving water it's even crazier. So we're still here in the heat. Number 14. The whole thing just stopped.
Okay, so we're on a pause at the moment. The judging tent lost power, so it's a technical fault. The judges didn't see the last two rides, so what's going to happen is they're just getting the power back to their system so they can see it. We're waiting for the green light, and we'll be starting again with bib 136 and running through from there.
Okay, so we've got a technical problem. There's no electricity in the judges' tent. So we're waiting for this to get fixed. And then we will carry on with this heat, number 15. We'll not go back to the top. We'll keep going with bib 136. And then just following the order of the bibs. After that, just going back to the top to Kim. So we're just waiting for electricity to jump back in and for everything to get set up again.
So whilst you're waiting for the competition to start again here at the SAS Hurley Classic, check out our social media feeds. We've got a Twitter feed at SAS Hurley Classic. We've got a Facebook page, the SAS Hurley Classic Facebook page. Hit us up, post your picture of yourself watching the SAS Hurley Classic or what you did at the weekend. At the end of the weekend, we'll be picking a winner and we will give you a prize.
Okay, there's the green light. We keep going with heat 15. We've got Hugh Hanmer on the wave, just getting flashed off. Peter Wood next. Just moving straight over to looking for a nice blunt there. Oh, nice cross gator transfer, blunt there, but not sticking it, unfortunately.
So 240, Will Robinson now. Nice flat spin, just washing off the wave there. Next up, 243, Barnaby Rooney.
We are now also in the right order of the bibs. Almost through with this heat. The first round in this heat. So up to David Wainwright now, moving straight over to the wave gate. And
So-
he's got a spin on the board. Looking for another one, or maybe a shove it.
Trying to clean that back round in a roundhouse. Spinning the other way. Lots of flat, not very much amplitude there.
And we're back to the top of the order with Kim Aldred. Just has a shiny new carbon boat. Looking for the spin there. Getting to a perfect position for her next move. Nice roundhouse there. Retaining on the feature. Surfing over to the left side for better setup. Oh, looking for the back stab. Getting quite some elevation, but not really getting the rotation right. And back to Rob Crowell, starting with a flurry of ends here in the whole gate. Oh, such a pity. Hugh Henman just getting washed off the gate. Oh, nice cartwheel by Peter Wood. And Will Robinson back on the feature, just flashing too.
So Barnaby Rooney now, junior paddler, just not quite hitting the wave, and then back to Dave Wainwright. Another junior. These juniors really are, some of them are very good indeed. It's really good to see young paddlers getting into the competition, pulling some moves.
Yeah, and this is the perfect opportunity to get into competition. We've had the young guns meet the stars yesterday, where they could paddle with professional kayakers, gain some knowledge, get some tricks and tips from them how to paddle a wave, outfitting of kayaks, how to prevent surface ears and lots of other things going on. Oh, nice helix attempt by Kim Aldred.
So now we're with Rob Crow, had a phenomenal first ride. Low angle blunt there. Nice back blunt.
That was a really nice back blunt.
Looked for it the other way, but just went too deep on the tail there and got pushed out.
Yeah, kind of over-rotating it like a Pan Am, but that's not the wave to stick a back Pan Am probably. Oh, that's Peter Woods again. Oh, nice spin, just for the setup. Oh, and just, come on, up. Oh, just getting pushed off this back of the foam pile.
Peter getting a lot of support from the bank there. Will Robinson in, flat spin.
Oh, it looked like he was going high, but unfortunately just pushed back.
Maybe a little bit too deep and just pushed back away from the foam pile.
We've got another junior here, Dave Wainwright, looking for a loop too. And back to the top of the order with Kim. Which move is she going to do next? Probably trying the helix again as she flashed earlier. Oh, getting just pushed off, catching an edge.
So Rob now back in the wave, just carving around, looking to set up. Nice air blunt there. Definitely the boat out of the water, I would say.
Yeah, looked really good, quite high.
Extra bonus.
Oh, that was the back plant, really nice.
Yeah, extra bonus points for getting your boat out of the water. He's now moved into the hole, so he's going to be looking for hole tricks. Looking for the KY. What? KY.
And he's stoked with his ride. He's messing up points. It's just another big blunt, maybe Pan Am. Oh, looking for a back loop there on the wave gate. I'm not sure if this was intentional.
I don't know. I have seen those stuck. You can loop in that gate, but you've got to be so good.
Oh yeah, Rob is so good.
He's, I've got to admit, he's a new paddler for me. It's not someone I've seen before or heard or read much about, but he's up there with the best today, the best we've seen.
And he's been around a bit. He's been at the World Cup last year. I've seen him with Europeans. He paddled here last year. He's been more a hole paddler than a wave paddler, but yeah, he's doing a really good job here. Oh, there was a nice blunt attempt here on the Hurley gate.
Dave Wain right now transitioning into gate 1 on that wave gate. Moving it around, just catching the stern there. We're back to the top again.
Oh yeah, Kim staying in the Hurley gate too. Looking for a split wheel, but getting pushed off. And there's Rob again. Oh, maybe looking for a tricky woo. Oh, and catching a curl and has to roll downstream. But oh, that was a nice window shade.
So Pete Wood got a lot of support on the bank. If you're supporting Pete, make some noise. Thank you.
Oh, nice blunt there. So when we say somebody had a window shade, that just means people catch an edge when they are sideways on the wave and just flipped upside down really well in a powerful manner. That's what we call a window shade.
Yeah, it can be quite a surprise, quite not necessarily painful, but just a shock when it happens.
Yeah, it's happening so fast. You can't do anything to avoid it usually. Okay, we're still in heat number 15. Heat 16, please get on the water. Gabby Bates, Thomas Chablitsky, Simon Edwards, Alfie Hatt, Nick Horwood, Lutz Rothgerber, Scott Simmons, Tim Simpson and Matt Tidy and Ed Weeks. I believe the first 2 paddlers I named are not here, as I haven't seen them. But I'm sure Scotty is here now. He just missed his C1 ride. So please, heat number 16, get ready. While we still see some action here of the heat 15. Oh, Kim going for the loop, but not getting enough pop to really turn around. But that was a close one. If she's got enough time, I guess she's going to try again.
Yeah, we must be getting on in this heat now. We had that break in the middle where we lost power to the judging tent. Nice little roundhousey blunt there to the left. Back into the hole. Rob now looking for some hole moves to complement all those wave moves he's done. That's the K-wave the other direction, but not quite retaining.
Yeah, trying to use a crossbow stroke, maybe scoring a wave monkey. Not really retaining, so not scoring it. Well, thank you very much, heat number 16. That's it, your time's up. 15, sorry, we're waiting for 16 now. So please, heat 15, leave the wave as heat 16 is coming up now.
So just to remind you, you're watching the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle Kayaking Competition. We're streaming live on YouTube. We're also live in person, so if you're on the bank here, you can watch it up close and personal. This event's been brought to you principally by SAS, one of the largest independent software developers in the world. They own the riverbank here and give us access to it so that we can run our event. They also provide logistic and financial support for the event so that it can take place everywhere and take place at the standard that we're now delivering.
And big thank you to all the other sponsors. We've got Palm Equipment, Dagger Kayaks.
We've got Wave Sport down there, Perception down there at the far end. We've got Jackson, Square Rock, their distributor in the UK.
We've got Gigi with a demonstration with a demo stand. Thank you very much to all those companies. You're making this possible.
And also thank you to Jacko from Kayaker Jacko for organising this amazing event. Also thanks to all his band of helpers who give up their spare time to put this event on. That includes the media team who are bringing this live stream to you out of their own goodwill. So a big round of applause for them, and thanks for putting on such an amazing event.
In this heat we're going to see a few more old school boats. Everybody off the wave!
Clear the wave. So in this next heat, remember it is bib order. So we are probably going to start with bib 100 if he's on the water. If he isn't, it looks like it'll be bib 162 starting. Mr. Hallwood, Nick Hallwood of Palm Equipment, paddling a boat from the last century.
Last millennium.
Yeah, well, yes, it is the last millennium. Watching for the light, Nick. What's going to be your best move? Reactive paddling then, no plan. It's a long time since I've seen one of those on the water. Do you think you're going to stay on the water?
So guys, we're running in bib order. Oh, we've got Alfie Hat now, so 141 is going to start, followed by 162. Then 246, 251, 252, 263, and do we have 277?
Sorry. The other one's turned up. Alfie, you're first.
Okay, we're ready for this heat.
So we're starting with Alfie Hat, bib 141. You've got the green light.
Nice sticker on his helmet. Moo Canoe.
I was on the water with Alfie this morning at 7:30, getting some cheeky practice with him. Just the two of us, had a nice little soulful session.
So now we'll see this old school boat. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, tricky woo attempt. That was crazy.
So next up, 246. Lutz Rothgeber.
Looking for the perfect setup and for a nice roundhouse to the right. Oh, just sitting there in the side surf. Oh, looking for a loop maybe. Okay, next one up.
Scott Simmons.
Oh yeah, Scotty.
Strong local paddler, really good in the hole. Nice split wheels both ways, lots of ends. Looking to transition into the wave. Set up nicely on the wave. Blunt one way, bringing it back round.
Oh, nice back step there.
So, following him, Tim Simpson. 252.
Oh.
Just rushing out there.
Oh, we got Matt Tidy now.
Matt Tidy, super clean, amazing paddler, lovely series of cartwheels. Left hand set, just going slightly flat into the wave gate. Blunting.
Oh, nice blunt there.
Carving back, setting up. Looking for a back blunt. Nice back stab. Back into the hole, looking for a loop. Just taps the sail, good loop. Good ride from Matt. Lots and lots of tricks in this, just ticking them off. Very methodical, very under control. Spinning round, clean blunt, retains that.
Oh, just flashing on the helix. That was a really nice ride. Lots of tricks, many points.
Yeah, really solid from Matt. He's a seasoned professional. He's done a lot of these competitions and the experience shows. So we're back to the top with Alfie Hat.
Oh, just getting pushed out of the wave. Now back to this old school dagger kayak. This looks really interesting.
It's very difficult today with the Weir as it is. A long boat like that, it's very difficult to keep the ends out of the water. Scott Simmons back on the wave. Gone straight to the wave. He did a lot of hole moves at the start of his last ride. He's now looking to get his wave moves up. Nice vertical blunt, bringing it back round.
Yeah, Scott is also a local living somewhere in northern London.
Looking for a flip turn, maybe a helix, blunting to the other side.
That was a really nice vertical blunt.
Looking to maybe get a loop now.
Just a little sideways. I'm not sure if he's going to score it. Oh, clean cartwheels, maybe even super clean with not using his pedal at all.
So next up is Matt Tidy again. Has gone through really quickly that round of this heat. Starting with a split wheel. Split wheel is where you cartwheel with your boat on edge in one direction and then change it round and go back in the opposite direction.
Yeah, it's a mix of different rotation around different axes. A really nice and smooth move actually. And
So
if you manage to do cartwheel to split wheel and another cartwheel, that's quite a lot of points. That's 80 points, I believe, if you get it linked.
Yeah, that's a lot, isn't it?
For quite basic and easy moves. So now on the wave we've got Ed Weeks. Oh, he's just getting pushed off and he's looking for the setup.
I think that's what they call the commentator's curse. Back to Alfie Hatt on the wave. Was getting some nice blunts earlier today. Conditions have changed slightly. There was a really nice blunt, possibly an air blunt.
Well, I guess he was still, I believe he still retained long enough to score this move. Oh yeah, some old school cartwheels there. The kayak is probably just a little too long for today's condition.
Yeah, no, I think he needs to go old school with that boat. Maybe some pirouettes. Scott back in the hole, onto the wave, just lining the shoulder up. He's looking for some good. He's got the base moves in now. Nice blunt. Just shifting around in his boat. Carving back.
Oh, perfect setup now for the helix. Oh, almost retaining it. But just getting pushed off.
Tim Simpson there just blowing straight through the wave, and now we're back with Matt Tidy. Matt's had some really solid rides so far. He's been ticking tricks off. Back roundhouse.
Nice blunt on the wave part of the feature. Surfing it up. Oh, looking for the backwards moves now.
When you've got Matt on and he's done so many tricks already, he can afford to take his time. Another clean blunt there.
Where the air screws, Matt?
Back into the hole, so looking for something else. Spinning around, we're looking to work up. Back loop.
Another back step instead.
Going for the
nice.
helix. Oh, almost retained.
Oh, we got Ed Weeks again. Oh, looking for the loop, but getting pushed out of the wave. Close enough. Keep trying, there's still plenty of time. So Alfie Hatt again. Oh, nice big air blunt.
Nick Horwood of Palm Equipment using a behemoth of a boat in the wave. Oh, going for the back loop. Oh, it's so nearly completed, but it's such a big boat to do that sort of thing with.
It looks so slow when these long boats start to rotate. Because they're so long, everything's just moving a little slower than the small kayaks. Oh, nice loop attempt off the wave gate here.
Sadly, that won't score though because he's not retained the wave.
Alright, now Scotty Simmons again on the wave. Nice back step. Oh, looking for another back step. Big smile on his face. Set of split wheels. Oh, they're just getting pushed off the feature.
I think Scott's gone quite hard at that. He's starting to look a little tired. Maybe just trying to think up of different things to do.
Oh, another back loop attempt. Yeah, we've seen literally all moves that are possible in a kayak today. We've seen lunar orbit attempts, which are probably the hardest moves to do here. But yeah, this is very special here about Hurley. You can do all the moves that there are on the score sheet. Maybe invent some new ones.
Yeah, nice blunt there from Matt, just moving it around. Needs to build some variety now. Look for something different, something new. Split wheel there, into cartwheel. Just stalled, still retaining the wave if he paddles strongly.
Oh, looking for the KY. And there's the back loop attempt.
Ed Weeks now in that very patriotic British Jed.
Very patriotic, yeah. Just looking for the perfect setup, catching a little bit of water on his edge. Oh, still surfing, looking for those blunts. Maybe scoring roundhouses. Oh, just getting pushed off by the Chats. Heat 17, you should start to get ready. We will call out your names now. We've got bib 33, Hugo Anthony.
Bid 37, Matt Attree.
45, Nick Beavis.
47, Nicky Beebe.
154, Jack Hickson.
229, Helmut Wolf.
256, Sam Stevenson.
257, Harry Stiff.
258, Julian Stiff.
And lastly, 276, Ben West. If you have just had your name called out, you need to make your way to the water and be ready for your heat, which will be starting after this one.
So heat 17, get ready. As soon as this heat's over, we'll start straight with your heat. Oh, nice roundhouse. Lots of effort in there. A nice spin. Oh, come on. Oh, just getting flashed off. Back to Scotty Simmons. Oh, looking for a Jedi flip maybe. Or Space Godzilla.
Yeah, I think maybe looking for that Space Godzilla there.
Oh,
Tim
he still
Simpson.
retains. Although he caught the water on the bow of his boat. Nice. Blunt by Matt Tidy.
Looking for a back loop now, Matt. Nice loop, but just not retaining.
That was close.
And
that's the time
it.
for
That's
you.
the end.
Thank you very much. Please clear the eddy. We've got the next heat coming up, so everybody who's not in heat 17 or 18, no 17, sorry, 17, leave the feature.
So we now need on the water as soon as possible. Bib 33, Hugo Anthony. Bib 37, Matt Attree. Bib 45, Nick Beavis. Bib 47, Nicky Beebe. Bib 154, Jack Hickson. Bib 229, Helmut Wolf. Bib 256, Sam Stevenson. Bib 257, Harry Stiff. Bib 258, Julian Stiff. And Bib 276, Ben West. So paddlers from the previous heat 16, if you can have your quick finishing ride and clear the water. We need the paddlers for heat 17 straight away, please.
Okay, please, heat 16, leave the wave. Get off the wave. We need it for our next heat.
Okay, so at the moment we've got Jack in the water. We've got Nick Beebe.
Get off!
277, clear the way.
Yeah.
Guys, you're on.
I think we got a green light for you guys.
Nick, we're on a green light. Your heat is running.
But you have to stay in bib order.
So bib order, so 47, you'll be second.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, our fault. They didn't have any light on. We knew the red wasn't on. So you're watching the SAS Hurley Classic live on our YouTube feed, courtesy of the International Canoe Federation. There's just a pause. The previous heat ended prematurely, and they've been called back. Okay, so we've had another technical difficulty with the judging, which means that the previous heat has been called back to the water. They've got the green light.
So in bib order, heat 16, green light.
I've got rid of the bib list. Nick, I think you're up because the other person's not back. Nick Horwood back on the water then.
Bib 277, your skirt's coming off. Your skirt's coming off.
Scott Simmons back in the hole then.
Hebo! Hebo! Oh, another loop attempt, really nice. Oh, heat 16, just keep going. Where is everybody of heat 16? Nick. Go, 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 go. You've got a long boat. Should be easy. Yeah. Nice. Looking for another split wheel. We've got Scotty Simmons again. Straight over to the whole part of the feature, or the wave part. Nice, blunt. Oh, just moving too far over on the chat, just getting pushed off.
Really, really difficult for these competitors. They thought they'd finished their heat, they cleared out, and then they've been called back. They've got to refocus back on the competition, see if they can add anything to their score. A number of them haven't made it back.
Yeah, only half of the heat made it back.
So this heat 16 just finishing now. The paddlers that have returned, finishing off their rides, giving them opportunity. Lovely shuttle rudder there from Nick Horwood. Oh, high brace there as he transitions onto the wave.
A nice spin attempt. Oh, just not finishing it.
Scott Simmons now back on the wave. More opportunity to score points.
Nice, probably aerial backstep, but as he's flashing off. Okay, heat 16, thank you very much. That's it, your time's over.
Okay, heat 17, we'll move on to you as soon as we can. Be ready. So first up we'll want bib 33, Hugo Anthony.
Ruling junior freestyle world champion.
Then bib 37, Matt Attry. Then bib 45, Nick Beavis. Bib 47, Nicky Beebe.
Then bib 154, Jack Hickson. Bib 229, Helmut Wolf from Germany. Bib 256, Sam Stevenson. 257, Harry Stiff. 258, Julian Stiff. And 276, Ben West. I can.
So we're just waiting for the judges to give us the green light. Hugo, you'll be up first. And it's another heat with a nice sprinkling of elite paddlers, the creme de la creme.
Yeah, that's Hugo Anthony, our ruling junior freestyle world champion. Then we've got Nicky Beebe, who's been on the freestyle course all year in the US. Then there's Hebo, Helmut Wolf, German senior paddler, but he's still going really strong, trainer. Then we've got Sam Stevenson, one of the really good British paddler, and Ben West. He's been also part of our judging team here.
So if you're joining us live on our YouTube feed, this is the SAS Hurley Classic Freestyle Kayaking Competition. We've been here all weekend undertaking various types of paddle sport. This is a real celebration of paddle sports here on the River Thames. This event brought to you by SAS, our principal sponsors and owners of the riverbank here.
Yeah, big shout out to SAS for giving us the possibility to be here on the river left bank, having the marquee here, having all our equipment down here on their private property. Big thank you for making this possible.
So just waiting for the judges now. If you're watching at home, please feel free to hit up our social media streams. We're on Twitter at SAS Hurley Classic and also on the SAS Hurley Classic Facebook page. You post a photo there, then us commentators will be picking one at the end of the weekend, and we'll be sending out a prize to the person with the best photo, either of them watching the SAS Hurley Classic or them doing kayaking over the weekend.
So I think we now got all competitors for this heat. Harry and Julian Stiff, father and son.
Yeah, so the competitors on the water, they need to be aware that this is bib order. Please strictly stay in bib order when you are paddling in the heat. So they've got the horn to start, and first up is Hugo Anthony, reigning junior freestyle world champion. Let's hear some noise. Hugo's British.
Oh wow, what a huge blunt there, maybe even Pan Am. Now looking for the same move the other way, not a nice Pan Am. Straight to the backward moves, but not really getting the angle of his kayak right. There you go, nice backstep. Oh, nice backstep the other side. Oh, just getting pushed off. So next one up, Matt Attree.
Matt just transitioning into gate one, setting up for a blunt. Gets a blunt, maybe it's quite low angle, so it could be a roundhouse. So we're moving on now to Nick Beavis. So Nick moving around the range, just ripping off. The next up, another GB team paddler, Nicky Beebe. Nicky transitioning into that first gate again, looking for some wave moves. Coming up to the top of the foam pile, goes for a nice flat spin. Carving back round, getting back up to the top again, flat spinning in the opposite direction. Now on top of the foam pile.
Nice roundhouse there, but catching the stern on the water, so it's getting pushed off.
So next onto the wave, Jack Hickson. One of our novice paddlers, moving around the wave. In that corner, completing a spin. And into a back surf, transitioning round. Over the green water into gate two, looking for another spin and washing off.
Now Helmut Wolf, Hevo from Germany. He's a really good hole paddler. He's not been paddling so much on a wave. Still getting some points here. Nice roundhouse, maybe. Couple of spins. Spin the other side. He just keeps going and going and going. Just making sure every move's on the scoreboard. Looking for another blunt. Come up, Evo. Oh, maybe another blunt attempt to loop.
So next up, Sam Stevenson. Sam setting up for a blunt. Nice big blunt there. Into a spin, just washing off. Needs to paddle hard to retain, and that's Sam out of here. So next up, 257, Harry Stiff, one of our juniors.
Nice gigi kayak he's got there. Oh, just getting washed off. Now he's dead, probably. Julian Stiff into the first gate or second gate.
Yeah, and then Ben White, Ben West.
Oh, nice blunt there from Ben. Looking for the back blunt too. Oh, nice clean blunt and retaining. There's some points on the scoreboard already. And it's just his first turn on the wave. Oh, nice vertical back blunt, maybe back Panam.
So we're back to the top again. It's Hugo Anthony, GB Junior World Freestyle Champion. Lovely work there from Hugo.
I'm not sure if he's going to count the score this McNasty. Anyway, it looked good. Oh, nice air screw, just catching an edge and getting pushed off.
So Matt Attry now back on the wave. Carving around, setting up. Low angle blunt, which is probably a roundhouse. Slightly higher angle blunt, but unfortunately washing off.
Oh, just getting pushed off for the future now. Nick Beebe's, we're up to Nick Beebe now. Nicky just looking for the perfect setup. Nice roundhouse there. Oh, another nice roundhouse. She's just been to Uganda for a little training camp. Must be cold, freezing cold here compared to Uganda.
Yeah, I mean, it's warmed up slightly from first thing this morning, but it's still a chill British winter day here today.
Nice little roundhouse to the right. Still surfing on the feature. Almost moved too far over. Come on, Nicky. Looking for the back roundhouses now. Oh, nice setup, but getting a little bit too much weight back and you just catch your edge and you're gone. You get just pushed off. So Jack Hickson on the wave again.
Yeah, Jack just front surfing now. Note that on the bottom of his boat he's got those infinite letters PTO, please turn over.
That's a good idea actually. Unless somebody doesn't know what it means.
So 256 Sam Stevenson, nice blunt there, retains the wave, bringing it back straight again, setting up, looking for a loop. Nice, huge loop there.
That's probably going to score, well, at least air, if not maybe huge. Oh, looking for a Space Godzilla, but just losing the edge. Space Godzilla is like a loop, but turning the kayak sideways 90 degrees during the aerial part of the move.
So that was Harry Stiff. Now we're on to Julian Stiff. Sat on top of the pile, just carving down, going for a spin.
Oh, and finishing the spin, but getting pushed off, so he's not scoring it. Back to Ben West.
Yeah, nice, clean, tight blunt there, but just blew off again.
And now our ruling junior world champion, Hugo Anthony, looking for a few hole moves. Oh, nice attempt of a KY. A McNasty linked to a blunt, well, the other way around, the blunt linked to a McNasty.
So Matt Attry now carving around in that wave gate again, not really achieving any scoring moves.
Now we've got Nick Beeves, another carbon kayak. Looks like a jet to me. Just looking for the perfect spot to initiate his next move. Oh, nice airscrew attempt. Oh, and retaining in the feature. I'm not sure if he's going to score it, but really good attempt. Nice effort. Oh, and still on the wave, still surfing. Looking for this perfect setup spot, the sweet spot. Oh, trying the airscrew the other way around.
So Nicky Beebe, GB team freestyle paddler, went to the World Championships on the Ottawa earlier this year. Nice set of low angle cartwheels, will probably only score a spin for that. Slightly higher angled that time, but flushing off the wave.
So if you're in heat number 18, please start to get ready. We will keep going, so we finish all paddlers today. We've got Kim Fontanet, Charlie Aldred, Arek Bialek, Charlie Brackpool, Eile Crosby, Ander de Miguel, Andy Keys, David Sermon, Tim Chu, and Kin Wagner Piggott. So please get ready. Go to your gear, get dressed, and jump into the water. We'll shortly go on with your heat. So in heat 17 we got Sam Stevenson on the wave. Oh, nice back step there. I think he retained long enough to actually score it.
Yeah, I think he probably did. I think there's a good chance that he got that one on. Oh, pearl nose, huge loop.
Oh, wow. He just popped out. Wow.
That was kind of recovering from an accident there.
Oh, we're back to Ben West. Moving over straight to the wave gate.
Ben lining up a move and just stalling. Moving back round. Going for a flip turn.
And there's Hugo Anthony again, ruling junior world champion. Back on the feature. Oh wow, nice air screw. Oh, nice recovery, but still getting pushed off the feature.
Yeah, Hugo's doing some big moves, but he's having some difficulty sticking some of the bigger ones that he's trying. It is very difficult today. Conditions are not perfect by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, we've got Matt Attree at the moment. Moving over back to the hole gate. Nice set of cartwheels. You only can score a cartwheel once, so if you got 360 degrees rotation, that's it. That was a nice McNasty attempt.
So we're looking at Nick Beavis at the moment, going for a blunt.
Oh, just transferring to the other gate. Oh, going back and getting pushed off. And Nicky Beebe back in the feature. Surfing up to the top of the wave. Nice little back step there. Perfect setup for a back move, but missing the right moment. There she goes again. Nice little back step. Keep going, Nicky. There's still some time. Nice setup for a back blunt, but getting pushed off by the radial. There's Jack Hickson on the wave again. He's got his GoPro on his helmet, recording everything. Oh, he's probably looking for a loop, but not able to block his bow in. There's Helmut Wolf again, some more hole moves from him. Oh, it's getting pushed off. And back to Sam Stevenson.
Sam there just carving back onto the wave, right on top of the pile, paddling hard to retain the feature. Into the feature, goes for an air screw, needs to paddle hard to stick that. Oh, just so unlucky not to stick that one.
Yeah, he put a lot of effort into this ride to just stay on. And then he flushes on this actually quite nice air screw. Well, we've got Julian Stiff now. Oh, nice attempt on a cartwheel maybe. And Ben West, bib 276.
Nice set of cartwheels there, looking for a loop now.
Oh, nice.
Brings it round and just flushing.
Oh yeah, and Hugo Anthony again.
Hugo then, our British Junior World Freestyle Champion, air screw transition. Huge move there, that will definitely get air points.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, and a nice plunge to McNasty, but getting flashed off. Yeah, his coaches. We saw his coach earlier, Alan Ward. One of his preferred moves is the transfer air screw. So we're back to Matt Attree. Oh, nice McNasty there, but not sticking it, and the loop was a little bit sideways, so probably not according to the rules. Oh, it's just getting caught on this seam line between the two waves, but retaining the feature. Oh, nice air screw attempt, almost taking the move.
Back on to Nicky Beebe now, bib 47, GB Team Freestyle member. Lining up the radial, dropping into the wave gate. Just cutting a car back, aiming to the far side, goes for a roundhouse on the left. Coming back in, looking to transition and move up that wave, setting up something else. Okay, back into the whole gate now.
A set of cartwheels. Oh, but getting flushed on the surface right side. There's also a seam, a current going through. You have to be careful to not get there. So if you're in heat 18, get ready, get into the water. I can see a few of the paddlers already. So heat 18 with bib number 12, Kim Fontanet. 25, Charlie Aldrin.
49, Arik Bielek.
54, Charlie Brackpool.
77, Eiley Crosby.
86, Ander de Miguel.
174, Andy Keys.
261, David Sermon.
264, Tim True.
And 270, Kin Wagner Piggott. Please make your way over to the eddy. We need to start shortly with your heat once this heat is done.
Ben West there, nice air blunt, possibly even Pan Am, but not retaining. Hugo, nice split wheel, splitting back the other way. Maybe linked there, do you think, Tom?
Oh yeah, definitely linked.
Looking for a flip turn. Maybe thinking about the helix.
Oh, flip turn the other way, but moved too far over to the right side, so getting pushed off. If you do this flip turn, you're actually putting a lot of your bottom just against the current of the bottom of your kayak, against the current of the water. So if you're not fast enough, it just pushes you off. And oh, nice and big McNasty attempt. Still the loop a little sideways.
Again, I think when we look at the scores of some of these competitors will be quite surprised by not only how well they've done, but also maybe how unwell they've done. If you see what I mean, you know, there are lots of big moves going down that aren't retaining, and you might think, well, I'm doing big moves, but if you don't stick the wave, you're not going to get the points for those.
Yeah, exactly.
And there'll be other paddlers who've kept it to the stock moves, but made sure that they've nailed them, and they'll end up with higher scores.
Oh, Nicky just tried for a piston flip and rolled up in the wave. That was really lucky. Oh, keep going, Nicky. Oh, nice little back step there. Stay on the wave. What about the helixes? Oh, set of cartwheels. Still in the whole gate here. Oh, looking for the McNasty. but whacking her paddle on her boat. Hopefully no fingers in between. That probably hurts. So in the German team, Kagdak, Helmut Wolf with a nice McNasty attempt. Oh, Sam Stevenson with a crazy pistol flip slash McNasty. Oh, and he's doing a macho move down at the wave train. We're back to
Harry there.
Now his dad, Julian.
Julian just front surfing there, holding the boat in a straight line, trying to transition to the wave and washing off.
Now Ben West again. Oh, looking for a McNasty. Oh, that nice loop with a bottom touch.
And nice blunt there as well. Hugo just finishing this heat off very nicely. We must be getting near the end now.
He's just looking for those few moves he hasn't done yet. Oh, nice helix. Retaining it. Oh, and a spin. Spin to the other side. Oh, nice. A KY on the wave gate. That was almost, well, he almost sucked it, but yeah, just got pushed off the back of the wave.
Matt now looking for the backstab, bringing that round, transitioning into the whole gate. Looking for a McNasty. Nearly up. Oh, so unlucky. And that's it. That's the end of Heat 17.
Thank you very much. Time's up. That's it. Your 20 minutes of glory are over. So in heat number 18, stacked with another few top paddlers from all over the world. We've got Kim Fontanet from Spain, also Ander de Miguel, who came 10th this year in the Kayak Freestyle World Championship. We've got Aile Crosby, long-time British freestyle team member. Okay, so heat 17, just get off the wave. Heat 17, just get off the wave. Okay, for heat.
Okay, right, so remember that Heat 18 you need to go in bib order. So first will be number 12, Quim. Second will be 25, Charlie Aldred. We've got green lights at Quim, you're off.
In bib order. Charlie, you're next. So Kim's a really strong paddler. Straight to clean blunt. Another clean air blunt. Stay on, come on, up. Oh, just getting pushed off. Charlie next. We just saw Charlie's older sister Kim a few heats earlier. Oh, she's just getting pushed off.
Charlie's gone, so now it's Arik. Arik into the wave gate, catching an upstream edge.
Next one, 5th in this year's Kayak Freestyle World Championship, Charlie Brackpool. Oh, nice blunt there. Another junior. Another nice blunt. Maybe Pan Am. Moving over to the whole gate.
So for those that don't know, Tom, could you describe a blunt to us? What is a blunt?
A blunt is a 180-degree rotation on the green face of a wave between 45 and 100 degrees angle. So you start in the front surf and you end in the back surf.
Isla Crosby there, GBT paddler, having a phenomenal first ride. Lovely set of ends linked up with a split wheel and then a loop attempt at the end.
So we now got Ander de Miguel, one of the upcoming Spanish paddlers. Really crazy style. His signature move has been the KY during the World Championships. I've seen nobody doing anything close to what he did.
Hang on, wait. Dave! Yeah! You! Next up, Dave Sermon. Legend of the Valley. Taught just about everyone in this valley to paddle.
Okay.
Whoa!
Oh, it's alright. 64 Tim True. And then 270.
Tim absolutely nailing a set of ends. Local boy, but used to live down the road. Now lives in Bristol, works for Palm Equipment. Okay, this heat continuing.
Okay, we got Kim again on the wave. Oh, just catching the stern of his boat. Has to roll up. And Charlie Aldred, up.
Okay, so bib 49, Arik into the wave, spinning round. Then bib 54, Charlie Blackpool. Charlie back into the wave, transitioning into the whole gate, going for a set of cartwheels, just trying to clean them up and washing off. Next up, Eiley Crosby. Into that wave, had a really good first ride. Just carving back, setting up low angle, probably a roundhouse, and then just washing off.
Oh wow, even top paddlers sometimes catch an edge. And, oh, just a mirrored move. I don't know if you get points if you just repeat what you saw earlier.
Not sure. Dave Sermon, legend of the Thames Valley, on the wave.
A nice necky chronic, probably, it is. Nice old school kayak.
Is it my break or your break?
Okay, so we've got Bartosz back here, just from his break. We're in the middle of heat 18. And this is the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic.
All right. And the next one up is Queen Fontaine dropping now to the hole. Starting off with Tricky Woo, getting rid really nicely, looking for that back loop, landing it quite straight, getting a roll up. All right, he's still on the top of the foam pile, looking for a blunt to Magnasti. The foam he plays, unfortunately, flashing on that Magnasti. We'll see what Josh got to say about that. That was
Charlie Aldred just getting flashed off.
now we got Polish runner Arek Białek living in London. Dawaj Arek! He's setting up at the top of the foam pile, looking for that sweet roundhouse. He's a great creeker. Apparently he's been winning Polish creeking championships for a few years now.
Oh, nice.
Getting
But he's also good at freestyle kayaking, obviously. So we've got Charlie Blackpool now, one of the top British juniors. They had 3 competitors in the final of the 2015 Freestyle World Championship. That was a nice McNasty attempt. And we've got Eiley Crosby now, long-time British freestyle team member.
We could also see Eiley yesterday at the Superstar show, as well like Under. Under felt quite sick probably from some water, but now he's throwing nice roundhouse over there, setting up for another moves, looking for the back step, not really getting a right position for setup. Oh, looking for a sweet Panam, trying to link it straight to the back loop. Unfortunately catching an edge and getting taken away.
Woo!
That was Andy, but he got flashed. And now we're looking at David Surman. He's in our masterclass.
Oh, nice. Really vertical blunt here.
From Team True.
And another one. Just keeps going and going. And nice little back step. Oh, looking for another blunt maybe. Nice back blunt there. Oh, it just gets flashed off. Up, 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 up. Come on, Kim. Yeah. Your turn. Keep going. Just keep going as long as there is no buzzer.
That's Queen. Wagner Pidgeot, and he's unfortunately flashing, so that's back to the top of the order. Quinn is dropping in. He won yesterday the Bouldercross. He performed really well, and now he's throwing that backstep just in the middle of the wave, staying there and staying safe. He's very powerful paddler. He's beast from the river, going for the back Pan-Am, over-inverted blunt, back blunt. Now going for a blunt to the other hand side. Setting up, going high on the foam. That's going to be probably very nice Pan-Am, that's it. So a good setup, leads straight to a good move. Now he's back to the hole, looking for big space. Godzilla unfortunately hitting the pavement and getting pushed away.
Okay,
Alright,
we got
guys.
Charlie Aldred again on the wave.
We are looking for number 162, Nick Morwood. Again, Nick Morwood. Number 162, we need you at SCP. All right, and now we are looking at Charlie Aldred.
No,
He's
Charlie.
still on the wave, surfing there over there.
Oh, Charlie Breckpool throwing a beautiful back blunt.
Oh, that was a big loop, and now it's time for Eiley. Only female. Oh, sorry. That's one of two females over here. She's performing really well, getting those spins on the board, setting up on the top of the foam pile, looking for a sweet roundhouse, getting on the shoulder, unfortunately flashing out, and Under is straight following her in. He's looking for a step up backwards, looking for a perfectly executed back step. Plenty of time, throwing another back step, getting those solid points over there. Blunt to the other hand side, making a transition to the hole, looking for a KY probably.
Yeah.
That's his flag move.
Probably KY, and there it is. Oh, just not getting the rotation on the loop right.
All right, and we can see Andy dropping to the wave, actually unfortunately missing it, so it's David Surman. I love his boat. That's so stylish, and it's so cool we have a team. We have him here, but now it's up to Team True. He's just throwing the boats around, so he's looking for split wheel to cartwheel, possibly a little bit too flat, but now he's getting a cartwheels into a split wheel change of direction in between. Oh my god, flurry of ends. He goes there like a corn in the meal. Looking for that sweet blunt on the wave.
Oh, surfing it up, looking for the perfect spots for his next move. Setting up backwards, the little back step there. Oh, another nice blunt. Oh, nice. Maybe looking for
Wow.
an air screw.
So that used to be a trick. That was a side kick. It's not scored anymore, unfortunately, but this was really nice performed.
So we've got the next paddler. Kin Wagner Piggott. Oh yeah, he's on the wave, just in a stable front surf. Come on, come on, come on!
All right, and Beast
just
from the
float
river.
off.
Beast from the river, Quim. Quim is on the wave part. Oh, throwing his powerful air screw over there. Going too high on the green and getting rejected, unfortunately. So all of the eyes are at Charlie Aldred. She's cute paddler over there. Unfortunately, flashing after half of the shabit. And that's Polish Arek. Arek is looking for setup for a big loop, plugging very deep, unfortunately getting rejected after going too far to the green water. So all eyes go on Charlie. He's looking for his way up on the wave, setting up on the shoulder, throwing a blunt over there.
Looked like he was going for a transfer move, but couldn't make it over the radial. Oh, Eile just getting pushed off. And Ander de Miguel again. He was a top 10 paddler this year in the Kayak Freestyle World Championship. Really strong paddler. Oh, nice blunt there.
Yeah, Ander had an amazing performance at the World Championships, placing in the top 10. He was also a part of Superstar Show yesterday, and now he's throwing his sky, nailing it just perfectly. Really nice perform, and then looking for a tricky one. Unfortunately, not really getting it, but also except the Superstar Show, he was being there in the morning coaching young guns to future freestyle, so being a part of the event. And now we are looking at David.
Oh, almost made the second gate. So we're back to Tim True. Nice set of ends there. Not vertical enough to score cartwheels, but still, just getting pushed off. Up, 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 come on, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't waste any time. Looking for the spin there, but just getting pushed off.
All right, and Quim gets his big air screw over there. Looking for one to the other hand side. Staying on the tail of his boat, sticking it just perfectly. Getting a little bit too much to the top, but fighting for it and staying in the feature. Looking for a back Panam, staying on the way, looking like a good run. Looking for a flip turn to the right hand side. Oh, that's a helix, very nice performed. Plenty of time. He's already done some big tricks over there. And back Panam to another hand side. Oh my god, he was there, but unfortunately he missed a stroke and he flashed away. He's really looking forward to get to the finals, but that was Charlie. She flashed out quite fast, and that's Arek. Arek Białek rolling down on the top of the foam pile and flashing away. So we're looking at the Charlie Breakpool. He was the finalist of the World Championships as well, right?
Yeah, he came 5th in this year's World Championship. So the British had 3 paddlers in the top 5.
Yeah,
1st, 3rd and 5th.
Yeah, but it's still a great achievement, coming 5th in the World Championships.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, we're back to Eile. She's looking for another loop, but first one was a little sideways, so she tried again and just got pushed off, but rejected. So Ander de Miguel again. Oh, they're going for a nice helix there. So if you're in the next heat, number 19, you should get ready, get into the kayak, maybe even get into the water. We need you shortly after this heat, so we can move on and get everything done according to schedule. Woohoo! Nice spin there. Oh yeah, Cindy's working the crowd.
That was artistic bonus. Crowd loves him. He loves the crowd. And now we are looking at David. Oh, sorry, we are looking at Tim now. He's been already performing quite well in the hole. Now he's throwing the tricks on the wave, right and left. Basic tricks, but a lot of them, flurry of ends, making sure to get those points in.
So if you're in heat 19, please get ready. Tyler Baldwin, Warren Bates, Katie Brighton, Sean Clark, Laurie Davis, Mathieu Dumoulin, Prashant Lama, Eric Lindsell, Sam Wellman and Sam Wareham. Please get into your kayaks. Also heat 20 can start to get ready. It's not going to take too long until it's your turn here at the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic, where we're watching Kim Fontanet from Catalonia with this flurry of ends here in the whole set of cartwheels and split wheels into a tricky woo, trying to link it to a McNasty. That's one of the craziest links that there are. I really love this tricky woo to McNasty. Oh, Charlie just flashing off. So back to Arek. Up, 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 up.
You can see Arek's power when he's getting flat, but he's fighting really hard on the slalom paddle. He's on the top, unfortunately, catching an edge and flashing out. So it's up to Charlie to score some points now. He's throwing the spins. Oh, looking for that big back Panam. Unfortunately, landing on the wrong edge and getting pushed away. So now it's Eiley making nice setup transition over the wave, getting to the top of the foam pile and flashing after a spin.
And there's Ander again moving over to the wave gate, looking for the setup for his next move. Oh, nice air screw. Retaining in the feature. Oh, catching an edge. Oh, and he's still on the wave. Wow, that's impressive. Oh, and he's still on there. I have no idea what he's doing, but he's still there, going strong.
Well, it looked quite impressive, so it's a matter of the skill. Even though if you still get some foam pile over there, you just want to keep on and fight and keep rolling. And yeah, that's what Ander did.
So back to David Servan, local paddler, local rally legend. Another spin. Woo! Nice work. Oh. Maybe
I was
looking
really
for a
looking
shove
for
it.
him to do the shove it.
We've got Tim
Right.
Chu again, set of cartwheels.
So you have to remember while watching it, so despite the fact it's a jam session, it's a 20 minutes run, but the paddlers score their moves only once, so only one run, and that's the time.
That is time. Thank
All
you
right.
very much, heat number.
Put your hands
18.
together for hit number 18.
And heat number 19, please get into your kayaks, get ready. I'll read your names out again. We're running in bib order.
I'm the soul challenger, I'm the road damager. Now behold the cold and the straight magical. Cause the sky brings fires and the strong grow weary. The heroes built blood in the...
Analytics touch our lives in many ways, from day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
In bib order.
So we are still waiting for green light from the judges. If you just turned it on, we are right now at almost final part of the SAS Hurley Classic 2015. So we are here with Tom looking up at the heat number 19, which is going to be pretty loaded. I can see their silver medalists from the World Championships, Matthew Dumoulin, and I'm really looking forward for his performance as, well, some of the competitors that were supposed to go like really big kind of dropped out.
Yeah.
We have to keep in mind that we are cutting from 200 people to finals of 5, so 5 in each category, which is actually really, really big cut. And
yeah, that's a
but we
crazy
have so
cut.
many good paddlers here, and well, not everybody can fit into the top 5, right? But everybody wants to be there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Everybody wants to be in this final tonight. It's going to be a flat-lit final. Going to be crazy here on the Hurley Weir at the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. Oh, there is Lowry coming over from the other side. So we're missing 2 more paddlers, I believe. 2. So if you're not here on time, we're going to start without you. You may have a few more minutes break.
So if you are watching us right now, please also take a look at social media, look at the Twitter, look at the Facebook. But now it's a
And there
green
you
light.
go.
Hit 19, time to start. We're kicking off with Tyler Baldwin. Tyler is setting out on the top of the foam pile, unfortunately flashing.
Bib 68's next. The black 66 is at the back. The black ones are 266. So next one is Lowry is next.
So right now we are looking at Sean Clark.
Lowry
and we're
is
looking
your
at
turn.
Laurie Davis. She's just dropping to the feature. After her we'll see Matthew. All right, and now all eyes are on the Matthew. He's starting with a split wheel. Well, quite original start.
No.
Looking to split it up.
Okay, next fella, Eric Linzel from Germany. Still on the wave. So we're now going to start from the top again.
So Eric is German junior. He's been competing in Euro Cups this year. Been doing quite a good job over there, finishing in finals a few times in Prague and Wildalpen, sorry. And overall getting some top places. Now he's shoving around, looking for that big blunt.
That was
And
actually a nice blunt.
back to the top of the order. Tyler is dropping to the wave.
Oh, it's just getting pushed off. Tyler Baldwin.
Now we are looking at Warren Bates. Warren is getting nice spin over there, trying to throw a cartwheel, unfortunately flashing. And
So
that
next one, Sean Clark. We're missing Katie Brighton here. Sean Clark looking for a spin there. And now Lowry Davis in the shiny new Jackson Rockstar. She just brought it back from the US, from Canada after the World Championship. Moving over to the wave gate now. Nice little plant there. Still on the wave, still surfing. Oh, nice little backstab. Oh, just flushing off the wave. Now to Mathieu Dumoulin, coming second in the Kayak Freestyle World Championship.
Trying nice air screw over there. Looking for air screw to the other hand side. Trying to set up for a helix straight away. And unfortunately missing the first pass. Getting a helix to the right hand side. Looking for helix to the left hand side. Still sticking on the wave. Plenty of time already. A lot of tricks on the board. Getting to the top of the wave. Throwing that sweet Pan-Am, but unfortunately landing too much on the shoulder and getting flashed away. Still a good run. Now it's Eric Linsell in the hole. Actually, he got on the wave looking for that back step. Looking for a roundhouse, perform backwards.
Eric still surfing on the wave, looking for the setup. He's pedaling quite well on the wave. Oh, nice blunt there. Just keeps going and going. Another nice backstab there. Oh, getting pushed off. So the next paddler with here is Sam Wellman. Another junior. No, it's a senior, sorry. My bad. But now we've got a junior. The wave's yours. Sam Wellman.
He's setting up in a hole, making a nice front serve.
Oh, just getting flushed off. So back to the top of the order. Tyler Baldwin. Looking for the loop. Ah, just getting pushed sideways a little bit.
Now it's up to Warren. He was trying to put some cartwheels. Didn't really get it last time. Well, let's see if he can make it this time.
Oh, looking for the perfect setup for his plant.
It's very important to get a good setup for a start. So paddlers, you can see paddlers surfing for a while sometimes because we're looking for a proper place to throw a trick.
Now we've got Sean Clark on the wave. He's trying to get high up on the foam pile to set up his moves. Getting pushed off. Oh, there is Lowry Davis. Nice spin. Oh, looking for the loop. I'm not sure if she touched the bottom. It sounded like she did. It's quite shallow today because the water level is not as high as it usually is during this time of the year. Oh, but you're just having fun out there.
Well, it's good to see that even best paddlers are making mistakes, and the best part of it is that they are making fun of it because it is about the fun. So despite his great previous run, he just flashes in this one and he's still laughing on himself, and he's going to go big in the next one for sure. But now, right now, we are looking at some woman
just surfing it up in the whole feature, holy part of the feature. Another Sam Wareham. Oh, looking for the loop, but has to roll up downstream of the feature. So we're back to the top of the order with Tyler Baldwin getting pushed off the feature. We still have some stand-up paddle boarders going around here. Even barefooted, it's like freezing cold out there.
All right, and now we can see Laurie dropping to the feature, starting off with a cartwheel initiation, missing the second end. Unfortunately, she's still in the hole, looking for that cartwheel, missing a second end and flashing, but now it's all to Matthew. He wants to improve after his last flash. He's going for a nice backstab, setting up straight backwards, looking for a back roundhouse, into another backward setup for backstab to the other hand side, setting up, surfing up the wave, looking for a sweet clean blunt. I love it. He just throws it, you know, he's just throwing his skip around and he goes in the air.
It's just so smooth. It's just a really unique style. Oh, looking for a McNasty.
He's looking for a spin. I think he was trying to spin.
Definitely spin, yeah. There it is.
And now he's making McNasty to the both hand sides.
Wow.
sticking both of them. Very good job.
Nicely done.
Looking for Phonics. Not really getting it and flashing out.
He's had enough, I guess. He just dropped off the wave.
Well,
That
it
was
was
an
good.
impressive ride.
It was good, but to make it to top 5, it can be tight.
Yeah, he's still got at least 1 or 2 more goes in this session system, so yeah. So we're still in heat number 19. If you're in heat 20, please get ready. Heat 20, Chris Cartwright, Josh Darling, Richard Green, Duncan Hickman, Adrian Lefknecht, Emma Schuck, Rob Wills, and
Rob Wills, 249, 302, paddle 5.
I don't know about those fellas. Okay, there's Mathieu again. Moving over to the wave part. Oh, looking for a big Pan Am. Retaining in the feature. Oh, nice little backstep there. Oh, another Pan Am, but this time getting flushed off the feature. We've got Eric Linzel now looking for a sweet loop, but getting turned sideways too much to actually score the move. But he's still got time. Oh, going for the loop again, but turning it more into a mystery move. So next one up, Sam Wallman. Moving over to the feature. They're still going. We've got Sam Warham on the feature, Pip 279, back to the top of the order, Tyler Baldwin.
All right,
Oh, nice blunt attempt there, just falling over on the edge.
now he's setting up on the shoulder, transferring to the hole, back on the shoulder, looking for that sweet roundhouse, sticking it on the wave, going to the front serve, looking for a perfect setup. I think he just loves surfing.
Oh yeah.
He looks focused, but also smiling and just having fun out there. And now going back to the hole, looking for a big play-in and making loop of the rock. Well, actually loop of the pavement, more like.
Yeah, there's a big block of concrete down. And we've seen almost everybody trying to loop, hit this pavement. So at the moment we've got Lowry Davis on the wave. Nice little blunt.
And that's Laurie on the top of the wave. Turn back. Looking for a roundhouse. Still sticking on the wave. Looking for a roundhouse to the other hand side.
Moving back to the whole part of the feature, doing a nice Felix there.
That's pretty well performed, Felix. Looking for this one to the other hand side. Unfortunately, missing it as she finishes by the stern. But now it's Matthew starting off with a split wheel. Looking for a clean blunt into pistol flip. That was pretty good.
Oh, that was a crazy combo, yeah. He's still on, moving over to the wave part of the feature. Oh, nice backstep. Probably looking for a back Pan Am.
Yeah, unfortunately he landed too much on the shoulder and flashed. So, well, you can see even the best ones are flashing. It's really demanding feature, and it's been really, really hard. And big up for those who managed to go big and get those scores.
Oh, nice
out there.
loop there by Sam Wallman, just not able to stick it, so he's not going to score it. Still a nice attempt. Oh, just getting flushed off. Back to the top of the order, Tyler Baldwin.
He's setting up on the wave now, looking for a nice serve, looking for a roundhouse.
Spinning back into a forward position now in back serve, perfect for his next move. Oh, looking for the back step. Still in the feature, a nice little roundhouse to the left and flashing off. Warren Bates, next paddler here at Hurley 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. Now Sean Clark on the feature. Oh, just getting pushed off. So back to Laurie Davis, professional coach and paddler. Oh, looking for a back loop.
Wow.
Oh, it's almost sticking it. That was really crazy.
Yeah, actually it was really nicely performed back loop over there. He's trying a helix now. So that's back to Matthew again. Looking for a flip there. And trying a wave monkey, almost sticking it.
The wind is picking up a little bit here on the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. It's getting colder. Sun's gone. We've turned the lights on. We've got Eric Linsel on the wave. Oh, looking for a air screw there. Just turning it into a big face plant.
All right, and that sounds like a time for heat number 19.
Thank you very much, guys. Heat number 20 is next. We've got Chris Cartwright, Josh Darling, Richard Green, Duncan Hickman, Adrian Lefknecht, Emma Schuck, Rob Wills in this heat. So please get ready, get into your kayaks. Okay, please, all paddlers from Heat 19, just leave the eddy. The order is going to be bib 65, Chris Cartwright, going to be first, followed by 82. Why is 82 Josh Darling? He's not here, okay. Next one, 118, Richard Green. Richard Green, you're second. You're second. Then 152, Duncan Hickman. Yes, you're third. 182, Adrian, you're fourth. Then Emma Schuck, where's Emma? Emma! No, Emma Schuck's not here yet. Oh, Emma's coming up. Emma is going to be 5th. Then 249. 249, Rob Willis after Emma. Then we've got, where is Becca? Going 302 and Sandra 303. So we're waiting for the green light. Okay, I'm going to repeat the order. Chris Cartwright's going first, followed by Richard Green.
So numbers 65, 82, 118, 152, 182, 248, 249, 302, 303, and that's it.
308 just turned up in the Gigi. You're going last. You're going last. Okay, everybody got the order.
So now we are just waiting for a green light from judges stand.
Okay, we got everybody here now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 paddlers in this heat. So there are a few paddlers in with the yellow bibs who missed their earlier runs. They got another chance. So they are here wearing yellow bibs. Means that that are the 300 numbers. So we're just waiting for the judges to give us a green light so we can move on with heat 20. We have got 2 more heats to come after that. So if you're in heat 21, please, you can start to get ready. Jake Norman, Alex Allen, Alistair Anderson, Brandon Hepburn, Sharumine Herveau, Bethany Illman, Eddie Lismer, paddler, and the 3 paddlers who missed earlier heats. If you just tuned in, we're here at the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. Biggest and most innovative kayak freestyle event in the world. Okay, we're ready. Heat number 20. Chris Cartwright moving on to the feature. So next one's going to be Josh. Then Richard Green. Chris is surfing it up on the feature. Oh, nice blunt. Maybe roundhouse. On catching a stern. Oh, still on the wave. Managed to roll up fast enough to retain the feature. It looks like the water is coming out just a little bit more, as there's more water coming down the far concrete blocks. Oh, nice little roundhouse to the right. Still on the wave. Oh, looking for the back plant. He's still on the feature. Oh, nice plant and still on there. Okay, so next paddler, Josh Darling. Another junior paddler. Oh, nice little roundhouse there. Okay, next one, Richard Green. C1 paddler with style. Oh, there he goes. He's on the feature. Oh, looking for the cartwheel. Duncan Hickman, next paddler. The senior too. Oh, nice little spin there. Cheeky on the shoulder. Oh, nice blunt, maybe looking for a crossbow. Now we've got American Creekboat superstar Adrian Lefknecht Moving over to the wave feature. Nice little roundhouse. Looking for the perfect setup, just carving up, oh, and catching a bow. Oh, unfortunately just flashing off. Many times European junior woman champion and Austrian German junior champion. Emma Schuck just got flashed off the wave. We've got Rob Wills now. Oh, nice big plant there. So we've got Becca now. Oh, Scottish girl, roll up. Yeah, and she's still in the wave. Amazing work there. Now Sandra Hislop, she missed her earlier heat, so she got a chance to come back and get it right. Oh, Becca has a problem. Becca has a problem with rolling. Probable swimmer. Oh, come on, Becca. Hey! Big round of applause for Becca. So we're back to the top of the order. Chris Cartwright with a nice set of cartwheels. Okay, so we got Duncan Hickman on the wave, just getting pushed off. Back to Adrian Leftknecht, creek boater, winner of many creek races. A nice cheeky blunt there. Oh, nice blunt to the other side. Keep going, Adrian. Little roundhouse attempt. Oh, nice backstab. Moving back to the whole feature. Oh, looking for that loop, but getting pushed underneath the water. Now Emma Schuck, German junior, multiple times German champion. In her sweet, colorful rock star. Oh, really nice spin on the wave gate. Oh, nice backstab there. Up, Emma. Oh, that was close to stick it. Now we're back to Rob Wills in his carbon kayak. Nice big blunt there. Maybe even with some air bonus. Okay, so next up Becca again. Nice work on the roll earlier. Oh, just the window shading again. Woo, nice roll. And we got Sandra. Oh, she's just getting pushed off again. And another paddler who missed. Oh, Chris Cartwright back in the feature. If you are in heat 21, you should start to get ready, get into your kayak. We should start shortly with your heat. Jake Norman, Alex Allen, Alistair Anderson, Brandon Hepburn, Jeromine Hervaux, Bethany Illman, Eddie Lismer, and 3 paddlers who missed their previous rides. We are going to go straight to your heat after this heat. Oh, nice attempt in the C1. Oh no, swimmer! I guess just his His straps came loose in the kayak. Okay, Adrian Leftknecht, freestyle and creek boater from the US, Northern Carolina, the Green River, lady of the Green River. Back to Emma Shook. Oh, just getting pushed off. Come on, Emma. Oh, nice flip turn. That's Rob Wills on the wave at the moment. Looking for the perfect setup here, the 2015 kayak freestyle. Whoa! 2015 says Hurley Classic freestyle event. That was a nice air screw attempt. Now Becca, is she going to do the spin? Oh, that is the spin. She did a spin. Awesome, and another one. Oh, amazing. Oh, come on, roll up. Sandra's on the wave. Oh yeah, looking for the shadow rudder. Oh, nice little blunt. Looking for the back blunt, still staying on the feature. Oh, nice blunt straight into the radial. Oh, nice geeky kayak there. Oh, just catching an edge and getting pushed off the feature. So back to the top of the order. Chris Cartwright, looking for the air screw. Now Josh Darling. Heat 21. If you're in Heat 21, please get ready. Jake Norman, Alex Allen, Alistair Anderson, Brandon Hepburn, Sharumine Ervo, Bethany Illman, Eddie Lismer, and 3 of the paddlers who missed their heats, bib 3-9, 3-10, 3-11. Come on, Adrian, up, up, up. Oh, nice blunt, just getting pushed off too early. And Emma Shook back on the wave. Yes, there she is, back in the main feature. Looking for nice setup for the back move. Stay over there. She's still on the feature. Oh, nice back step. Oh, a little bit too far surface right, just getting pushed off. Rob Wills, next competitor. He had a really nice air screw attempt. Now looking for a spin, maybe for getting better setup. Oh, nice air screw, just too much edge on landing. Come on, Becca. Woo, and she's still in the feature. Nice, stay on, stay on. Just pushed out. Okay, we're back to the top of the order. Chris Cartwright, 2015 SAS Hurley Classic, the place to be, biggest, most innovative kayak freestyle event in the world. 220 paddlers in this preliminaries. That's just crazy.
Well, that's a pretty amazing number, and now we are just about to finish the heat number 20, but right now we are taking a look at number 82, which is Josh Darling, surfing between the wave and the hole and just throwing it around there. Now we are waiting for Richard Green in his sweet C1. He's trying to get there. Wow, it's pretty low volume, that one. So by the time Duncan Hickman is on the wave, and please, we need a help. All right, he's sorted, but Duncan is over here, throwing the spins around, plunging the nose, looking for spins. Now it's up to Adrian. She unfortunately flashes. Well, I was really looking forward to see Adrian. I hope she's going to Goes some bigger. Now it's Emma Shug, Lady Women of the Euro Cup. And she's going for a huge aerial loop. That was really impressive. Now she's setting up on a side surf.
Emma can do big loops. Oh, nice cartwheel there on the corner of the concrete blocks.
And now it's Rob Wills surfing up there, looking on a nice boat control, looking for a sweet air screw.
Woo! Third attempt, now he finally stuck it. Nice work.
Spinning it up, getting a great control, looking for that flashback. Wow, that was really well done. Clean blind, that's a really good run. Looking for Felix to the left-hand side, Blunt to the right-hand side. That's really crazy line.
Oh, yeah,
I have to say that
that's
he's
a
in
really good
intermediate class.
That's a really good run, yeah. He did a really well job there. Come on, Becca. Oh, she's moving over to the wave gate. Woo, there she goes. Nice, sweet back surf there. Oh, a spin even, maybe. Come on, turn it around. Oh, now getting window shaded, pushed off. Has to roll again. Come on, Becca. Oh, falling back over. We've got Sandra now on the wave. Oh, she's getting pushed off. Oh, you can see the commitment of the ladies. How they're fighting.
All right, and number 308 and just flashing from the wave. Unfortunately, so we are back to the top of the order to Chris Cartwright. He's making a sizer, looking for a good place, watching away, where to start, where to get. Looking for a half spin, spinning the boat around, looking for making a showing out, actually, really good boat control. Trying that backstep, lying literally on this fast green water which comes into the Weir, but which actually pulled him out of the wave. All right, so that's number 82, Josh Derling. Looking for a sweet roundhouse. Unfortunately, after he got backwards, his stern got sucked in by the water and he flashed out.
Oh, nice blunt by Duncan Hickman. He's paddling the boat you paddled earlier today.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So the thing is about this competition, which is amazing, there are so many different test boats. You can just come and try all of them and make up your mind which one you actually like.
Yeah, I've seen that the Dagger Jitsu, Adrian's paddling. I've seen Piranha Jets, the Geeky kayaks are here. I think they're even Jackson kayaks, so just amazing to test new boats. We've got now Emma Shook on the wave again. Looking for the setup. Another spin there. Oh, nice. And now she's perfectly high on the wave. Come on, Emma. Oh, she's looking for the little bounce. And her coach, Hevo, is streaming at her. Oh, it's nice. She's still staying on. Oh, going the wrong direction with her back.
Yeah, Emma was fighting really hard to stay on that wave. Unfortunately, she flashed, but that's the spirit. That's not giving up, and that's why we love to watch all of those paddlers. And it's so good you find this spirit in such young paddlers, and by really fighting. And wow, that was a great air screw from Rob Wills. He's looking for air screw to the other hand side. Unfortunately, getting a little bit sidetracked and flashing.
Oh, we've got Becca on the wave again.
She's performing.
Just front surfing there. Oh, and catching the stern. She did the same thing in her first ride and just rolled up and didn't really know what's going on. Sandra back on the wave. Oh yeah, she's just making it. Nice blunts there. Or maybe roundhouse. Still in the feature. Keep going. Oh, nice little back step there. Oh, Looking for another back step, just getting a little bit sideways, so not... Oh, that looked interesting.
Yeah, she was trying for the other side and kind of light on the foam pile like it would be a pillow. Actually, it looks a bit like pillow.
Oh yeah, it does.
Nice and cozy.
Oh yeah, and warm.
Warm, definitely warm. That's what all of the
Oh,
paddlers
nice
would agree with you.
McNasty attempt. Just flashing off. Oh, nice blunt there. Now it's back to Adrian. Adrian Lefknecht from the US, living in Northern Carolina. Come on, Adrian. Oh, just getting pushed off. If you're lucky, you'll get another try. I'm not sure about the time. You only got this green light here. As soon as the time's over, we'll have a big horn blast and the green light turning red. Oh, that's a little bit too much edge. That happens sometimes if you drop your edge too much, you just get caught and pushed out. Becker surfing. Oh, loop, loop, yeah! Oh, that was nice.
Wow, and she's trying for a loop, unfortunately not really getting it. And another Gigi product gonna wave. He's trying to throw the ball around to get a spin, possibly McNasty. And that sounds
that's it.
means end of the hit number 20, which actually means we just passed 200 of paddlers from 8 in the morning till 4:25. So all right, so just to warm us up, so everybody know. Okay, everybody puts their hands down. Everybody puts their hands down. And the wave is coming.
Okay, heat number 20. Heat number 20. Just please leave the wave.
Analytics touch our lives in many ways, from day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
28, 30, 148, 149, 169, 189, 309, 310, 311. Try to stick to this order.
All right, so we are just waiting to fire up heat number 21. We are waiting for a green light from the judges. It's going to be pretty loaded, and we just ran 200 competitors, which means we'll be around 220 competitors just in freestyle. This is biggest event in Europe, in the world probably, definitely in this year. We got 8 more people overall than in World Championships. Anyway, at 4:30, so in hour, we are going to see grand final. So make sure you don't miss any of the hits right now, and 4:30, be here on time, because this entertainment is going to be amazing. You will see best of the best 5 women and best 5 men. So I cannot wait. To see the top 5s actually, who's going to be in, because it was really loaded. We could make some predictions. We got some not official scores, but let's wait till it's official. Then we are going to announce it, and it's going to be really, really great.
Yeah, and it's going to be really close. There are so many great paddlers. It's going to be really tight. It's probably going by tenth of points to be into that final. So I'll again announce the order. We are going to paddle 8, 28, 30, 148, 149, 169, 189, 39, 310, 311. This looks okay at the moment. So we're waiting for the green light from the judges. Stick to that order and just keep going until we hear the signal again.
Yeah, so as we are still waiting, just think of it, we had 200 paddlers, and pretty much from 200 paddlers we are picking 10 of them. So it's like less than 5%, as we are having actually 220 paddlers, less than 5% of paddlers you are going to see in a big final, which is at 4:30. So don't miss it. We got the floodlights, we got a crowd ready here, plenty of paddlers, and I'm just looking forward for this entertainment. It will be so loaded. But hit 21 is over there, warmed up. We're just waiting for a green light from the judges. In the meantime, we are still running our online competition, but this sound means that we are on. So twin hit 21 is starting off with very nice performance of Jake Norman, throwing a cartwheels into a split wheel, looking for Space Godzilla, unfortunately flashing after this one. Next one up is Alex Allen with number 28. He's in a hole, making a nice solid front serve, going on the side, setting up with the shove it, and with the shove it he's going to the other hand side, followed by Al-Sadair Anderson.
Oh, nice spin there. Oh, just going for the back loop. Now Brendan Hepburn, one of the local boys.
Yeah,
he's not been paddling much recently, but he's one of the really good paddlers. He's so smooth, he's so fast, and he's really strong. Oh, nice. Oh, unfortunately catching the bow of his boat a little bit. Now we've got a French junior, Jeromine Herveau, in a really sweet giggy kayak, just moving over to the wave feature, back to the whole part. Oh, nice set of spins there. She has to make sure to get 360-degree rotation, unless she's not going to count the spin. Oh, nice little roundhouse here in the whole feature. Now we've got Bethany Illman. Oh, just getting pushed off the feature. Has to roll.
Followed by Eddie Lismore with number 189. Sorry, that's number 309. And he's surfing away, throwing those spins and setting up on the shoulder, going back to the hole, making nice front serve, looking for a plug-in for a loop, but he's way too low for that, so he has to go back and set up again. Unfortunately, he's flashing, so we got number 310 making a front serve, getting on the side. And that was Zach Bennett. He was already, and that's member of our crew, number 311, throwing very nice blend over there. Looking for a flip turn. Trying to get an air screw, unfortunately losing grip on the paddle in the meantime. So we are back to the top of the order with Jake. He started off really nice with cartwheel and split wheel. Now plugging for huge aerial loops, taking it just there. Back to Alex Allen. Surfing it up. And they're getting a spin, unfortunately being dragged out of the wave. That's Alistair.
Alistair Anderson, next peller. Oh, looking for the setup here, looking for the spin. He just needs another 180 degrees. Oh, nice, a back loop.
He actually did a back loop.
Almost sicking it. And back to Brandon Hepburn. Looking for the perfect spot. Oh, nice clean roundhouse. Another clean blunt maybe to the other side. Still looking for the perfect spot. Oh, nice Pan Am. Maybe. Oh, instead of a spin, just get a perfect setup. Another spin. And back to the top of the wave. Oh, looking for the cross skate or transfer move, but not really getting it done.
And now we're looking at Bethan Ilman.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, with
Bethany
Jeremy
Illman.
Herba, and that's Bethan Ilman dropping in just now. She's trying to get her spin, unfortunately going out of the wave. And number 309, back on the hole. Palink, his superstar over there. Wow, this boat is actually looking quite old school.
Yeah.
But Star from this series was my first boat. I remember I was so stoked when I got it. And that's Zachary Bennett. Zach is trying to get a spin, unfortunately, not really getting it in there. Getting a spin to the right side, and yeah, he's stoked. He's nailing that point. He's putting them on the board. Shove it, oh my god. And he's happy for this trick. So good performance. Linking, shove it into a back loop, unfortunately flashing on a back loop.
Oh, we've got Jake Norman again on the feature. Nice blunt there. Moving back over to the whole feature. Probably looking for a blunt to McNasty, or a KY as we call it. Almost sticking the McNasty.
Yeah, that was pretty close to get this trick in there. But now it's all up to Alex, who is just surfing out with the green shoulder. I like this boat. It's quite looking like a marine boat. Maybe he wants to go to the army in future.
Oh, nice transfer air screw, but just not managing to stay in. Now back to Jeremy Herba, French junior paddler. Oh, nice loop attempt there. Pretty close to the concrete edge. But she did it well. Did not crack her boat. Oh, looking for the spin, but turning it into a almost back loop.
And that's back to Zach. He's trying to get his serve there. And 311 looking for an air screw again. It was like a crossbow air screw linked to the guitar playing.
Yeah. That's a nice attempt. Jake Norman again. Looking for another loop. He already has a big air loop. So maybe he's going for the... Oh, nice. Another big loop there. You can only score each move once. Looks like he was going for a transfer loop. That would be a funny, funky trick, actually.
Yeah, it would be really nice to see that here. He's doing transition like it would be nothing, showing nice control, and then getting out of the way. Here we get a GoPro fan.
Okay, Brandon Hepburn again. Oh, nice set of cartwheels. Still in the holy part.
Brandon is looking for that KY, unfortunately missing it by flashing after the pistol flip, but it was quite good performance. Well, he's a local repair. He's been always paddling here and he's really good over here.
So this is our second to last heat. So paddlers in heat 22, get ready. We need you in your kayaks, and we will commence with your heat shortly after this heat. So get into your kayaks and on the water, heat 22. So that's Ben Aldred, Pikey, Buxy, Jim Rovkamp, Jonathan Miles, Paula Volkmer in the C1, and Dylan Redenduin. So if you guys are around, get into the kayaks and on the water. Oh, we got a swimmer.
All right. I see the Mexican wave coming, so everybody put your hands down, and throw the Mexican wave to the other side. Yeah, that's it. So we are just warming up before the finals, right?
Oh, looking for the loop, but getting pushed out. We've got a skirt boat here too at the moment. So Alex Allen back in the feature. And now it's Alistair Anderson's time on the wave. Oh, he manages to stay on the feature. Oh, it has to. Nice bracing there. Oh, looking for the spin. Almost getting a spin around. And there goes Brandon Hepburn. Nice split wheel to cartwheel. Another set of cartwheels.
Oh yeah, that series of spin. Keep spinning, Brandon. He's on fire.
And there is the cross gator transfer air screw.
That was really amazing performance of transition air screw. One of the better I've seen today. And that's a KY.
Nice KY.
Going too deep with the boat and unfortunately flashing. And here we got Junior Girl from France. She's starting off with probably try of roundhouse, making it a spin. Going backwards. Really nicely throwing this boat around, showing a great boat control.
Yeah, nice set of spins there. Moving over to the wave gate. Up, 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 up. Ale, ale. So bib 309 now.
And that's back to Zach. He's surfing the wave. And getting his spin. That's a good job. I'm sure he'll be stuck with this one. Getting backwards, throwing one more spin. Looking for a roundhouse. And that was really solid run.
So bib 311, last paddler in the order in this heat. Oh, paddle spin. That's an artistic bonus if you're in a skirt boat, but in a surface boat, probably not going to get you any extra points. Oh, looking for a nice side kick. Not getting any points for it. Oh, nice blunt there. Just racking up the points now. Nice backstep. Keep going. Oh, just flushing on the backstep.
Well, that's a pity. It was already a good looking run.
Jake seems to be tired now. He's just flushing off the wave. Got our Alex Allen. Oh, it's upside down. Has to roll off the feature. Alistair Anderson.
So
It is-
in the meantime, please hit number 22. Please get on the water. We need to see Ben Aldred, number 24. Picky Baxi, number 61. Jim Rubenkamp, number
Oh,
71.
nice, Brandon.
Jonathan Mayles, number 193. Paula Volkmer, number 68. And Dylan Brendan, number 269. Please get on the water. And she's throwing a nice Felix and sticking it. That's a good job. Really good performance. Trying to land on that whole style. Wow, that's really nicely well done.
Oh, just getting flashed off the feature. Oh, next one up.
And that's Zach. He's looking to that loop plugin, unfortunately missing this one.
Okay, we want to see an airstrew now.
Oh my god. So either it was back helix or wood tricky try on the wave,
Yeah.
or back, I mean, it was just something amazing. You don't really see that too often.
Oh,
And yeah, that's the KY from...
Jake Norman. Nice, KY. Oh, another big Space Godzilla.
Wow,
Trying
he's
to...
on fire.
Oh, looking for a Space Godzilla the other way. Oh, just getting flushed off. Alex Allen now. So heat 22. Is there anybody in heat 22?
And Brennan is trying to do a trick, who unfortunately getting a little bit too much to left and getting flashed.
Sherwin looking for a McNasty too, but not being able to get her bow under. Nice set of cartwheels and then catching her edge. Nice design on her kayak. Oh, just getting pushed off. Big smile for the crowd. Oh, and there's another spin. And now the other direction. Oh, there you go. 2 spins, 10 points each.
That's pretty solid run for Zach, and
Yeah.
now he's looking for possibly big Pan Am.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, going
Just missing the bounce a little bit.
kind of an edge transfer, but still a great performance from him.
And Jake Norman again. Leon Bast to registration, please. German junior paddler Leon Bast to registration. We're here at the 2015 SAS Hurley Classic at the Hurley Weir. Watching Jake Norman, British junior, just throwing an amazing McNasty. Going for another loop. Whoa, what a nice aerial back loop. That was amazing. I haven't seen a better air back loop today. That was crazy.
And now Alex Allen, he's on a hold, trying to get that spin, unfortunately rolling down and flashing. And that core means that time.
That's it. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. We wrapped it up. SAS Hurley Classic 2015 preliminaries.
Yeah, that was amazing. I'm really stoked for performance from all of the people. Thank you, people who are watching us here. Thank you for those who are following us on the live stream. And in 45 minutes, we are kicking off with the grand final. So please be here. Thank you. Thanks for speaking, Tom. And that was for me.
Thank you very much, Bartosz. It's been a pleasure being here, paddling with all these guys, announcing with Bartosz and Robin. Thank you very much. I'm signing off here. See you next year.
Check, check.
1, 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in 7 minutes we are kicking off finals of SAS Hurley Classic 2015 Grand Final. It's happening. We are starting with 5 best women cut off out of 200 of paddlers, and then 5 best men. So we got less than 5% of paddlers here, and they're just going to perform their amazing runs. So you'll see best of the best in the world. So don't miss it. Grab your popcorn, grab your chips, get a good place next to your computer, or come along to the SAS Hurley Classic, because in just about 5 minutes we are starting. Alright, so please, all finalists from ladies, get on the water. We would like to see all your beautiful faces over here. And of course, beautiful boats. All right, stage is already getting on fire. The crowd should be showing up over here because the ladies are here, and we are just about to see the big final. So I can already see Sophie McPeak. I can see Emma Whiteford. I can see Nuria Fontanet.
1, 2.
And I'm still missing 2 more ladies. Please get to the edit. And we are almost ready. Still waiting for our ladies. I can see Laurie putting in. All right, 30 more seconds. I'm here with my friend Jakob Hanoa. Well, the event was really amazing, and I really loved it here. Well, you're looking at those beautiful ladies out there in the eddy. Which one of your is favorite? I mean, in terms of kayaking, who do you think is going to win?
That's difficult.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult question. But, well, let's play the gambling. So, well, I would bet Nuria. She took a lead after the prelims, and she's been performing really well, so I would really like her thrown down. But the competition is going to be pretty big. Well, there's Sophie, there's Emma, two juniors doing like really good job. There's Lauren, and we are still short one lady. But yeah, oh, there she is. It's Katya, I believe. And wow, if it's Katya, that's going to be tough, huh? So yeah, so which one would you bet on? Jacob is still thinking which one to say. All right, I guess it's too hard question. Well, but that's not surprising because all of the ladies are so amazing that well, it's just hard to say which one is going to take the lead. It's same like in men, we're just so good. So please, everybody, leave the feature. Feature is closed. Adria and friend in a green boat, please leave the feature. We are about to start big final of 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. I would very nicely would like to say thank you for everybody who's making that happen, for organizer, for our sponsor, main sponsor SAS obviously, and all of the other people who took a part in organizing it, and to our judges, and to you, all the competitors, and obviously most of it to our viewers, because we are doing it for you and for among of ourselves, and we are just looking forward to see these finals, and I'm so much on fire to see what's going to happen. All right, so I can see we are ready. So that's it, 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. We are kicking off. First one up will be Laurie, and Laurie is just paddling up to my friend Robin. Handing it over to you, my friend.
Okay, so I'm here with Laurie Davies, GB Team Freestyle Paddler. Laurie, you've made it through to this final. How does that feel?
Pretty exciting, pretty awesome. I'm pretty excited to go again. Different format now, though.
Yeah, different format, but overall the weekend as a whole has been amazing, hasn't it? What are your hopes for this final?
Well, I guess since I'm going first, that means I came in 5th place. So basically, I can only do the same or better, which is kind of a cool place to be.
Yeah, definitely. Well, best of luck, Laurie. If you move off, then we'll meet the next competitor. Thanks very much and good luck.
All right, and from the 4th place to the big final is coming from all the way from Russia, but recently living in Great Britain, Katya Kulkova, well-known competitor, finalist of the World Championships 2015, and she has so many achievements, definitely being a champion of Russia multiple times and having so many achievements. Handing it on to you, Robin.
Hi there, Katya. So you've made this final of the SAS Hurley Classic. How does that feel?
A bit cold, to be honest, but overall it's good.
But even though it's been cold this weekend, you've had a good weekend, yes?
What did you say?
Have you enjoyed the weekend? Has it been fun?
Yes, the Hurley Classic is always like relentless weekend, which feels like 1 week.
So you'll be coming back again then?
Well, yes, probably. I don't have any choice.
That's great. Well, best of luck for the competition.
All right, and from the third place, Team GB, and that's just amazing because she is a junior and she's been performing like so well. And well, I just seen her in the World Championships, and she got a bronze medal at the World Championship in junior category. So I'm really looking forward. And Kanya just said it's cold, and I'm so much on fire, and I hear the crowd is on fire also. So handing it over to you, Robin. That's Sophie McPeak.
Sophie, hi there. Sophie, you're a junior paddler. You are in the GB team, but you've made it to this final, beating a number of senior paddlers. How does that make you feel?
Awesome. I mean, I just wanted to get through to the next round so that I'm here. I've got my goal, and it's really good.
And do you think now that you are here, maybe you can compete for the title?
Well, I'd want to, but I mean, I'm against really good paddlers, so I mean, it's a goal. I'll try, but
I'm sure you will. Best of luck, and yeah, good luck with the competition. Thanks very much.
All right, and from the second place, it's also a junior girl, and she is the winner of Eurocup 2015, all the way from Germany, Emma Schuck.
Hi Emma, you're in this final of the SAS Hurley Classic. How does that make you feel?
it's really great.
Yeah, and what are your hopes for the final? Do you hope to win this competition?
Yes, of course, but I want to have lots of fun, and yes.
Okay, thanks very much for that. Good luck with the competition.
And currently sitting on the top place, all the way from sunny and warm, believe me, very warm Catalonia, winner of World Championship as a junior 2 years ago and getting so many great achievements, Nuria Fontaine.
Hi Nuria, and how does this SAS Hurley Classic compare to your other achievements?
I don't know, it's such a big competition just as the international events, because all the top girls like pretty much are here, so it's just like all the other competitions but with a lot more fun, maybe, like, as it's, I don't know, it's not, you don't have as much pressure as the other events, maybe.
And you say there's not as much pressure as other competitions, but you did qualify in first place for this final, so does that put any extra pressure on you to perform?
Well, yeah, but I just try to do my best in the prelims, just doing my own thing, and I'll try to do the same now in the finals and see.
Cool, that's great. Well, best of luck for the final. I think the judges have just given us a hooter to say that they're ready. So this final now, 3 heats, and it will be the best ride that counts. Going in reverse order, bib 85, Larry Davies first up. You've got green light.
All right, so all eyes on Laurie right now. She's just about to drop to the feature. She's dropping to the hole, getting her serve, setting her up on the top of the foam pile, looking for that Felix. Oh my God, it looks like a flip turn actually. She could be score a trophy move over there. Now plugging nose, looking for the big air loop, not really getting it, but flicking it around and actually getting maybe some more scores, but not sure. It's up to the judge. Sweet space Godzilla. Oh my God, she's sticking it. She's so much on fire. She already put the bar so high, and it's so much time left. She's looking probably for a cartwheel starting backwards, very original way, linking it to series of split wheels. So solid ride from Laurie already. And 10 more seconds, time for some wave moves. She's setting up, throwing a blunt. It looks already like so good score. Backwards, and that's the time she's trying one more back step. All right, put your hands together. That was an amazing first run.
Wow, Barras, what a ride there. That was phenomenal from Larry. Great benchmark for the rest of this competition.
Wow, it was so good. She just drove into that hole, and from that moment she just started throwing the tricks, some trophies, some very flurry of hands, and trick after the trick. Then she moved over to the wave, and I think the bar is like higher than I could reach right now. But we'll see what's the response of Katya from Russia, and green light is there for you. So this is SAS Hurley Classic 2015, and Katya Kulkova is dropping to the feature, but she's flashing on her spin to the right-hand side. Up above, let's cheer up for her so she finds her way to the play spot faster. Go, go, go. She's paddling very fast, very solid. She has plenty of time. It was just small flash, about 25 seconds more. She's back on the top of the foam pile. She's plugging her nose, looking for a sweet, perfectly executed cartwheel, ending up backwards, catching an edge, and unfortunately rolling down, ending up really far behind the feature. Wow. Well, 10 more seconds for Katya, but she's pro. She knows that ride wasn't good enough to win, so she's gonna take a break now. And yeah, it will be up to Sophie McPeak right now.
Sophie, hold on there.
Wait. Please remember, we need a green light, so it's like a thumb up from the judges. Then you are able to go. But back to Katya. Well, she had her first run. It wasn't as good as Lawrence, but she has 2 more tries because we got a final system, and it's 3 runs, best one count. And Sophie, the feature is yours. So Sophie is dropping to the feature, surfing it up, going backwards, being in the hole, looking for that shove setup on the side, so throwing a transition over the wave, looking for that roundhouse, making really solid setup. They're throwing a spin, unfortunately getting on a green shoulder. Up above, where are the British supporters? She's just a junior, and she made it to finals in SAS Hurley Classic. Go, Sophie! All right, she's back in the feature. Now she's in the top of the hole, throwing a transition, not really catching a wave, and that's 10-second buzzer, but she's saving her strength for the next run. So as I said, 3 runs, best one count, so it's still plenty of time. Don't worry, Sophie, but now everything goes to Germany. Emma Schuch, we are waiting for a green light. I will just remind you, she just won her Euro Cup by winning all of the events, and the green light is there. The feature is yours. All right, Emma is in the feature, looking for a big loop, going aerial and big. Unfortunately, not sticking. That was very close, very big and aerial, but every trick has to be stuck in the feature to get it scored by the judge, and it has to be performed in really, really best way to sell it out. But she's back now, she's powerful, young paddler, and she's very dedicated. She wants to take home a trophy, getting a flip, unfortunately flashing again. All right, go, 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 Emma. Plenty of time. Wow, that's exhausting to get flashed twice in a single run. 10 seconds, and she's still fighting for her way back. Let's support her. It's definitely drop in and throw, but that's the time. All right, put your hands together for her spirit of fighting. Good job, Emma. All right, and we just got to the top paddler from prelims. That's Nuria Fontane from Catalonia. And that's the green light. And she's dropping to the hole, making a transition to the wave. Starting off with sweet right roundhouse. She has really good routine, but Laurie put the bar really high, but that was really sweet. Blunt landing straight on the shoulder. Oh my God. So many emotions. She's flashing, but paddling really hard. She's very experienced paddler already. Her brother is also very strong, but they paddle together all the time and push each other to be better. And now she's already in the feature, setting up for another big move, trying to get to the top of the foam fight. That's 10 seconds buzzer. She's looking for spin, maybe for Magnasti. She knows that she has to go big, catching an edge. Oh my God, that's a flash. All right, you have to please keep in mind, this is the final. The pressure, the stress, everything is there. Each of those girls wants to take it home. But Laurie put the bar so high. I cannot believe. I'm really looking forward when one of the girls will beat this score.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great first round, wasn't it? Larry putting down a massive benchmark for the rest of the competitors. The others really have to up their game now, don't they?
Yeah, it's really amazing. And, well, that's the thing about competition, right? It's best when the first paddler just put the bar so high, and then everybody will try to catch up and push it even higher. I'm really looking forward for that. But that was amazing performance. So that was hit number 1. But we have 2 more to go, and the best run scores. So everything can get changed. Let's see if it does.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the judges now at this SAS Hurley Classic. Culmination of 2 days of freestyle kayaking. We're in the ladies final. Top 5 ladies of the weekend. And Laurie now has the green light, so take it away.
All right, and the green light is on. And after her first amazing run, she's dropping into the feature. She wants to go even bigger, but now she has some edge. She can take a risk. So she's setting up backwards. Oh my God, she tries for back loop and actually stacks it. Wow. Sticking a back loop over here is so hard, and that lady just did it. And she has still plenty of time. Throwing the Felix, unfortunately flashing. Oh. It was such a good start of the ride. Go, 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 Laurie. Come on, guys. She needs the support. She's a GB paddler. She's local gear. She has 10 more seconds to improve. Setting up backwards, looking for the Magnasty, making a spin. One more try, throwing the boat around, not really finishing that loop and flashing. All right, that means we're moving to Katja. Well, I know Katja, and I can tell she's not really too happy with her first run, and she's super motivated now, and she's smiling, but inside she's like, oh my God, I'm going to show them. And I want her to show us the Russian power, her power to even get better. Yeah, that's the spirit. So let's see the clash of the titans, and let's see Katja throwing down. The feature is yours. So Katja is dropping to the whole part, starting off, setting up backwards, getting really nice control back serve. Throwing the boat around like it would be nothing. Actually, it doesn't weigh too much. It's a carbon boat. But trying to get a cartwheel, getting a little bit too much on the shoulder. Up. She needs some support from you guys. She's paddling very hard, but also focused. She's thinking what she needs to do. It's already a second ride. She wants to put some scores on the board. 10 more seconds, time to go big. And she's missing the feature. Oh my God. Well, but it doesn't mean anything yet. Well, actually it does. It means she will be even more motivated for the next one. But with the motivation, the stress level also is rising. So I'm really looking forward how the last run will look for her. But now, all eyes on Sophie. And the green light is there. The feature is yours. She's dropping there. Trying to plug in for the loop. Unfortunately getting rejected, but still showing the pace and control over the feature. Going to the wave. A nice transition, making a spin over there. Making a sideways pass. Spinning around with transition. Counts as a bonus. And looking for that sweet space Godzilla. Crowd is going crazy after she sticks it with the spin. Trying to get one more loop. Not really getting it. So moving over to the wave part. Spinning around to get a little bit higher. Using the shoulder for a roundhouse, not really getting a rotation, going big in the air, catching an edge and flashing. She's paddling hard, but that's 10 seconds. Let's see if she can make it. Let's help her. Go, Sophie. The crowd is going here crazy. Let's see if she makes it, but that's the time. That's the time for Sophie. All right, put your hands together. Wow, I'm so much on fire. That was such an amazing ride. But now everything is up to Emma Shook. And, well, I know Emma wants to improve. She had some scores, but, well, you never know. So the things better judges over there. But the green light is here. We're so good and efficient that we're already ready. So she's dropping to the wave. getting that side serve, getting backwards, setting up probably for a back step, possibly for Magnasti, looking for a good place, for a good timing, trying to throw out the back red house, catching and throw that, but getting flushed just behind the foam pile. Up, Emma. Wow, that's pretty long flash. Let's see if she can paddle all the way up there, but it's still plenty of time. Plenty of time, but this paddling is really hard and it's so exhausting. She needs our support. 10 more seconds. Oh my God, this is dedication. She's still trying. It's so hard to get there, but she's not giving up. And that's the time. All right, put your hands together. Girls got one more ride, but just before we finish the second hit, it's Nuria. So everything goes up to Catalonia right now. Well, I know Nuria can go big. I like to see her going big. And I love her smile. And she's just looking for a green light over there, chilling in the eddy. She looks calm, but now it's time to throw the tricks. She's on the wave part, throwing sweet roundhouse around the bow, looking for a perfect blunt to left hand side, spinning that boat backwards and frontward, which means a shabit. Looking for that back roundhouse again. That's pretty solid, small points. Everything is just rising the bar, more points over there. Trying to set up for another roundhouse. Spinning it up, right and left and right. Plenty of points. Back roundhousing to the other hand side. Plenty of time, but already a lot of points on the board. Looking for Helix, getting rejected. Oh my God, that would be so good cherry on the cake, but unfortunately she is not getting it. I don't know, but I bet to bet the Lori's run, you need to go better. And now it's be or not to be. Well, go home or big. Go big or go home, that's what I meant. And now it's Lori, so either she improves her run or she takes up a risk. Well, we see if she goes consistent or she's trying to go big to improve. But if she doesn't go bigger, the girls need to beat her first round. That's my guess. But
yeah, I think you're very much right there, Barros. I think Lari's still got the leading ride at the moment. So she's got the green light. So third and final round underway.
All right, and the green light is there. Lori's dropping to the feature. She's spinning it up. Unfortunately, catching an edge. Oh my God, go. Support the Lori. It's her last run. She needs your support. It's really hard effort to get back up here. All right, she's back in the feature. About 20 seconds left there. She's setting up backwards. She's looking for that Magnasti, but getting a spin around. Still plenty of time and sticking in the feature. Looking for Magnasti, throwing a boat around. But that will be it. That's 10 seconds buzzer. So she's staying with her first run. Put your hands together for Lori. That was amazing performance, but that's not end. We have 4 more girls. Everything can change. What do you think, Robin? Can they make it?
I definitely think they can. This whole field's got the quality to beat that first rider, Lowry. They just need to throw it down. Katya now has the green light, so let's see if she can do it.
Yeah, she's really dedicated. I know how motivated she is, and she's starting off with nice split wheel, setting up on that shoulder, going to the top of the foam pile, looking for a clean cartwheel, getting rejected on the stern end. Up, paddle hard, Katya. She's trying to find her way up to the feature as fast as possible. She knows it's her last chance. Go big or go home. She's back in the feature now, making a transition to the wave, and that's 10 seconds, and she's on the top, and she's missing the wave, which means she's missing a chance to win. All right, put your hands together for Katya. All right, wow, that's really entertaining, but although Lori is still probably on the first place, it's unofficial, and this is just my guess, but we have 3 more girls to go. They performed amazing, they had amazing performance in the prelims. and they can move into top 3 places. Let's see if Sophie McPeak can hold the wrist. The green light is there. She's looking for that Space Godzilla to open the trick. She's doing the transition to the wave, so she's licking both features. Finding a time for a shove it and scratch off the face. Getting backwards, getting frontwards again. Trying to throw around. Setting up again. Surfing that transition shoulder. That's really risky, but she's plugging very deep. Not really getting to the air, but not flashing either. So she's still on the wave, under control. Looking for a big blunt, but flashing. All right. Put your hands together. Great job, Sophie. Just to remind you, she's still a junior. And she's bronze medalist of World Championship in junior category. Great performance of this young lady. But now we have one more junior girl coming up here. She's a winner of 2015 Euro Cup. She won all of the events of Euro Cup. Wow, that's pretty crazy. And I know she can paddle really well, and I want to see that because she wants to take a medal home. We're just waiting for judges, and the green light is there. Emma is just dropping to the feature, all the way from Germany, starting with the Felix, and sticking it. Good start, opening of the ride. Nice pace control. Unfortunately, rolling down, but still plenty of time. Okay, go up, up, up. She needs your support. The crowd is going crazy as Emma is paddling very hard to the top. And she's back. More than 10 seconds. The buzzer should be just there, but she's just on the top, trying to plug for a huge loop, getting it just there. And few more seconds. If she can land one more trick, she can take it home. Going possibly for a backstab over there, not really getting edge. Wow, but that was a sweet run. Put your hands together. We'll see what judges got to say. How did you like it, Robin?
Oh, I thought that was amazing. That's really laid down some competition for Lowry, and I think it's going to be very close between the two of them now.
Wow, but I can see the green light already. No, it's not. Well, the time was down. Luckily, Nuria is under control, just waiting for her run, chilling there. But this run could change everything. Emma could have just taken the first place.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's too difficult for us to call at this stage. There's still one competitor left to go, so it's all to play for.
Yeah, it's so amazing. I cannot tell, I'm just guessing what's happening, but it can be so many shuffles. And, well, let's see what response comes from Nuria. I can see her brother coming in to support her. And after that high five, she's taking the power and dropping to the feature. That's the final run of the top prelim finalist, Nuria Fontane, SAS Hurley Classic 2015. She's throwing on with the right roundhouse, setting up, taking her time, making sure she is there, looking for a back roundhouse to the other hand side. Getting to the top of the wave. Looking for a sweet blunt, catching an edge, but still in the control. Blunt to the other hand side. That's looking already good. But she needs more. Oh my god, that was back pana, but she's flashing. Go, 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 go. She needs the support, guys. Now it's be or not to be for Nuria, but that's 10 seconds. All right, put your hands together for Nuria. That was amazing. Wow, it was really good start, but unfortunately she flashed. And about staying on the feature, it is sometimes the thing that decides who is the winner. But I have no idea. Thank you, ladies, for all your performance. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's such an amazing final there. Really stiff competition. Lowry laying it down right at the beginning, and then everyone slowly chipping back at her, eating back, and I think it's too difficult to call who's won that.
Yeah, I'm just looking for what judges are going to say. And, yeah, what's now? What's happening?
Well, now we're just waiting for the judges to tot up those ladies' scores, and then we'll be on to the men's final. 5 of the best male paddlers, and bearing in mind this has come from a field of over 200. You know, definitely the best paddlers here this weekend.
Oh my God, guys! I'm not sure if you are following what he just said, but we are going for finals of 2015 SAS Hurley Classic Men, and it means those 5 guys are top guys in the world, because this is the biggest event of 2015 in the world of freestyle kayaking. We had more paddlers than world championships. The level is so high, so I'm really looking forward for the performance that's going to happen here. Everybody is so much on fire. The atmosphere is great. We just seen amazing tricks thrown down by girls. Lori, Katia, Sophie, Emma, and Nuria. We cannot guess which one won, but now we are just waiting for guys, yeah?
Yeah, we're just waiting for all the guys to get on the water. I can see Stephen right there warming up. Crim's obviously already here supporting his sister. Just the last 3 getting on the water now at this SAS Hurley Classic for the very final event of the weekend.
Yeah, just for your pleasure, girls are still there performing some tricks. So, Robin, well, you were betting on Doug, but Doug got out of the competition. Who is your guess now?
Well, I don't know. I think I'm torn. Stephen obviously stomped it and was leading. I think he's probably got to be favourite, but you know me, I've been banging on about Alan Ward all weekend, and for me, I want to see Alan Ward take this home.
Well, he was doing amazing, but I would like to see my friend Kim killing it, because I've seen some combos from him, and that's what I love. He's just powerful style and throwing things one after other and going big, going powerful. You can see him warming up. He's ready to fight. All right, guys, let's do some things because something before the final start. Let's try the Mexican wave. Everybody hearing me? Everybody can see it other side of the Weir? Hello? All right. Okay, everybody's putting their hands down, and we are sending the wave over the wave to the other side. And on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for some people who are following. That was a test run. The finals are still not here, so let's try again. Okay, some people catch up from the middle. You see me? All right, we are trying again. And whoa! And the wave is going, and reaching the end. That's it. Thank you, guys. All right, everybody's on fire. Oh my God, I got 2 jackets on me, but I could be in the t-shirt. It's so hot atmosphere over here.
Okay, so we're still waiting for all the male competitors. I can just see the last one getting on the water now. It'll be another couple of minutes until this men's final of the SAS Hurley Classic. And what can we expect to see in this final?
Well, so it's 45 seconds and best run counts. But so my guess is guys are going for some consistent high moves. So I'll say high move run, so like 700-800 I would say, and then they're going to throw down. So I hope all of them get like a really good solid runs in the first run, and then they're just going to push themselves higher and higher, so you will see some combos and some huge airs, but the future is flashy, so it'll be so many emotions.
Yeah, I think absolutely. I think this is going to be intense. If it's anything like the male motocross final yesterday evening, then the competition's going to be stiff. They all clearly want this. It's just who wants it the most.
Yeah, the motocross was amazing, but actually freestyle finals are so much more favorite of mine because, well, you can tell pretty much if you are really into it what's the score of the previous paddler. And while they'll observe it, it's just like climbing a ladder. You have to go higher and higher. But I had a sign that all of the paddlers are here.
So yeah, who's in this final then?
Yeah, so we are looking at Alan Ward, local Reaper, junior world champion from 2005, and amazing performance and world championships this year. So Alan is just paddling to Robin, and I'm handing it over.
So Alan joins me now, local boy, born just down the road, been paddling here for many, many years. Alan, what does it mean to you to make this SAS Hurley Classic final?
Well, for the first time in a long time and taking it very seriously. I was driving last night, so it better be worth it.
Yeah, so you've put a lot into this, haven't you? A lot of effort. I mean, you were phenomenal this morning in the heats. Do you think you can replicate that form?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's a tough one because it only takes a very slight mistake to flush off. So if the run comes off, then I should be good. But we'll see. I'm quietly confident.
Okay, well, best of luck for this final, Alan, and thanks very much.
All right, everybody make some noise for local Reaper Alan Ward. All right, next one up. I have to say I've been betting on him. I don't know if you remember our gambling game, but I've been betting on him, and that's Bren Orton. And Bren, I remember him from this World Championship. He was just killing him. He was just flying there all through the World Champs, and he was amazing. Unfortunately, he didn't get his runs in the finals. So I really hope Bren is going to throw it down over here at SAS Hurley Classic 2015, because here we are at the biggest event of freestyle world in 2015, and I believe in the past. So I'm handing it over to you, Robin.
Bryn, we were talking earlier about how much you've enjoyed this event, but we're at the business end now. What are you going to do to win this competition?
Go big or go home, dude. I'm either going to crash on my face or win.
That's the same ethos that you took to the World Championships. It didn't quite pay off for you there. Do you think it's going to pay off for you here?
I didn't really pay off. I was the world's 4th best loser.
Well, let's hope that it's slightly better than that today. Best of luck, Bryn. Thanks very much.
All right, let's make some noise for Brenny the Boy Orton. All right, and coming in from the first place, Bestia de Rio, which means Beast from the River, all the way from Catalonia. And this guy is just well known from his style, his combos, going trick after the trick, and his powerful style. You know, he's just putting so much effort, so much energy into it. Nobody has a style like him, and it's just so explosive. And everybody knows that I'm talking about Quim Fontane, and I'm handing the mic to you.
Quim, phenomenal rides in the first round. Your style is so distinctive. Stephen just picked you to the top spot. Do you think you can beat him in this final?
I don't know. I just want to ask the crowd to cheer us on in this chill night here in the Hurley Classic. The hardest you are going to encourage us, the hardest we'll try to go. And you know, it's this sensation when you throw a trick and everyone is cheering on you. This makes for the best rides because we're so pumped up. I hope that we can have this environment today here, this atmosphere, and this will be a memorable final.
Well, Quim, the crowd love you. We love you. Best of luck for this competition.
So everybody make some noise for fourth partner of the World Championships, all the way from Catalonia, Quim Fontane. All right, and next one, currently sitting on the second place, is Stephen Wright. And Steve came all the way from United States of America. He won previous anniversary competition in here, the SAS Hurley Classic of 2014, which was really amazing. And a very interesting fact, for these World Championships, he went to as a reserve for freestyle, but then he got world champion in a square boating. But he's so much amazing freestyle kayaker. He's just so inspiring. He's throwing his KYs both ways always smiling after every run. So handing over for you, that's Stephen Wright.
Stephen, you're a hugely experienced paddler. You've paddled all over the world. What brings you to the SAS Hurley Classic, and what do you think your experience can bring to this super final?
Well, what brings me over here is a combination of a lot of great people and a great play spot. In addition to that, everything that's gone into this has made it just one of the most fun events of the year. And I'm super excited to be here and go get to play in front of so many people here live and online.
That's great. Well, we wish you the best of luck and hope you have a great final. Thanks very much, Stephen. The crowd clearly love you too.
All right, so everybody make huge noise for Stephen Wright. All right, and the leader right now after prelims is not surprised at all. Yesterday he just got awarded for his for his amazing performance in this year. He took a silver medal at the World Championships. He's amazing freestyle kayaker. He is former European Championships. He's creaking like crazy. But today it's all about freestyle here at 2015 SAS Hurley Classic. Mav Dumoulin, handing it over to you.
Matt, so you came into this leading the prelims. Do you think you can hold that form and win this competition?
Yeah, I will try hard like anybody else here on the water. Everybody's very, very good, and that will be the one who can make it happen in 45 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, best of luck for the competition. Take it away. Cheers.
All right, so please everybody make some noise. This is Matthew Dumoulin. And today we are here, SAS Hurley Classic 2015. So for all the finalists for their show that's just going to happen, make some noise. And we are ready to go. First one up is Alan Ward. So I'm really looking forward. He's just about to drop to the feature. And that's it. It's on. He's surfing over to the wave, looking for that sweet big aerial Pan-Am. Setting up backwards. Looking for a back step. Sticking all of the tricks. Looking for a blunt to the other hand side. Getting to the top of the foam pipe and flashing. Up above, go Alan. He knows to win the man, you need to stick all 45 seconds in there. He's paddling really hard, looking for his way back up there. He's on the top of the hole part, and he's throwing air screw in the hole. Unfortunately, catching an edge and flashing. And that will be our first run of Alan Ward. But, well, no worries. It's final. 3 runs, best one counts, so everything can happen. Which means it's time for Brian Orton. Brian is dropping to the hole. He's making transition to the wave. Throwing big air screw. And I guess that could be a mistake with our light. So it means just wearing ready. Okay. So, paddlers, please wait till we confirm with the judges that we are ready. I know the light was green. We are very sorry about it, but it's coming. So let's wait till are you ready to go again now, or you wanna move to the end of the order? So we are waiting for green light. Brandy just had a warm-up run, let's say. He was just checking how's the wave. Is it cold? No, it's good. Well, but you didn't really get wet. You got still your curly ginger hair.
We've got the green light now.
Right, and the green light is there. The feature is yours. All right, and Brendan is dropping to the top of the wave. He's setting up on the wave part, throwing huge air screw. Setting up for another air screw. This time he's nailing it, so I think it was all planned. He's throwing a big Pan-Am over there. There's plenty of time and already a lot of points on the board. Going backwards, looking for a big aerial backstep. Setting up on that shoulder. Surfing it up, looking for a big blunt to the right-hand side. Probably looking for a Pan-Am, not really getting enough inverted rotation, but he's flashing with Felix. Go, Brennan. That's 10 seconds buzzer. Let's see. He's very strong paddle. Let's see if he can make it back and score some more points. Oh my God, look how fast is he paddling. And that's the time. All right, put your hands together for Brandon for his first run. And that's the KY he was looking for. All right, now everything goes to Catalonia. Beast from the river. I hope we are really going to see some combos. I heard some ideas. It might be starting in the hole, it might be starting in the wave. He's really amazing paddler on both of them. And the green light is there, and we are ready to see Kim Fontane. And he is there, and that's it. That's Tricky Woo. Straight into the back loop, not really getting the body around, but he definitely got a Tricky Woo. So he's moving on the wave now. It's one of the hardest tricks over there, but he's getting big aerial blunt. Getting just on the top of the wave after just this clean blunt. Go, 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 go. Plenty of time, plenty of time. He's also very strong paddle. And he's paddling, looking for his way up here. Let's support him. Go, Kim. All right, that's 10 seconds, and Kim is already on the wave. He has to go super fast. He's throwing an air screw. Unfortunately, flashing. All right, don't worry. It's still plenty of time. The light is red, so we are taking a break now. And the next paddler is going to be Steven Wright. So, I have to say, those runs were really good. But, honestly, it's not what I was looking for. And I'm sure the bar will be a lot higher. And then Steven is coming. Oh my God, he just started off with sweet KY to the left-hand side. Going for an air screw and flashing on the air screw. That's so unusual, but that's the pressure, that's the stress. Go, Steven, he needs some support now. He flew all the way from United States of America to feel this atmosphere and to perform his tricks, especially for you. And now he's back on the wave. He's getting up to the top. Trying a flip turn from a side serve, not really getting it. I guess the guys are just warming up. But let's see what's going to be response of the leader after the prelims. Matthew Dumoulin getting some support from his French friends. All right, and the green light is on. We are ready to see Matthew Dumoulin. All right, he's going up on the wave. Looking for air screw. Looking for air screw on the other hand side. Trying to throw a helix, not really getting a proper setup. Now it's there. That was a big aerial helix. Getting to the top of the wave. Looking for a helix on the other hand side. Plenty of time already. 4 big moves over there from Matthew. Looking for a blunt. Trying to link it to the KY, and that's the cost of it. He's flashing. Allez, allez, allez. 10 seconds. None of the paddlers could make it back in 10 seconds time. And that's the time. Put your hands together. That was the first round of the finals. But still, it means nothing. We got 2 more rounds, and I can tell you that those guys were just warming up. So we'll be back to the top of the order. We'll go with the Alan Ward. He's local paddler. He's almost living at Hurley. Just going to paddle all the time. Just loving to fly, loving to surf here. He definitely can go big and can do all of the tricks here. And that's what he has to do if he wants to take elite today. We are still waiting for judges to score Matthew's run. And we are here, SAS Hurley Classic 2015, second round, Alan Ward. He's getting on the wave, going for a big blunt. Looking for a backstep. Looking for a blunt on her hand side. Making sure those small points are on the board. Looking for a sweet air screw, executing it just perfectly, sticking on the top of the foam fight. Looking for air screw just on our hand side. Everything is there. Wow, that was transition air screw. I would probably tell that could be a trophy move over there. Looking for perfect KY, sticking it. And trying KY to another hand side. If he stuck it, oh my God. Anyway, that was so amazing run. Great job from Alan Ward. Well, I can believe the judges are going to need a while for this one. It was hard just to catch up by talking, you know, and just writing it down and seeing. Yeah, I just heard somebody yelling to Brent that he has to go big or go home, but the problem is that he always go big. So the idea is he has to go big and stack it. No, stick it, that's what I meant. Alright, so Brent is chilling out there in the eddy. Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to see some combos over there and some big aerial moves. We'll see, or maybe some more sure tricks. But I think like he won't be happy with third or second place. He wants to win. He wants to show that he's there. He's been on the scene for a while. He's been wandering around the top 5, but really wants to get in the top 1. And that's the place to prove it, you know. Biggest event of the freestyle world. SAS Hurley Classic 2015. The judges are still having, well, not surprisingly, some issues with this run of Alan. It was just crazy. Well, I don't know if you could count how many tricks he did. I would say around 8. And that was quite impressive. All of them had some bonuses, maybe some links. With this transitioner screw, wow, just amazing. It could be like really, really big score. And I would say that Alan can be on the lead now. My second guess now, Matthew could be taking a second place, and I don't know, third will be tied. And the green light is there, so everything is up to Bran. All right, he's dropping to the feature, moving to the wave part. Surfing it up, setting on the top of the wave. Looking for a big air screw. Sticking it. Oh my God, going big but missing this one. Go, 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 Bran! He's paddling very hard. He needs your support, guys. His friends in the crowd and in the end, they are cheering for him, and he's already back into the feature. He needs to go really big and really fast to get a lot of points. Looking for that KY combo. Well, getting it, not really going super aerial, but it's still there. Looking for it for the other hand side and flashing. All right. Well, too bad, but it's still one more run for Brendan. We are in finals. One run out of 3 is counting. So let's see. Now everything goes up to Quim. He started off his previous run perfectly with this tricky hook. Then the back hook didn't go quite well. Then after air screw, he got a little bit of flash. So now he has to focus and do the things he knows how to do. And I would like him to do them and see him doing them. You can see he's meditating right now, getting in the uptime. This is the state that paddlers get in just for runs. And it's very common that if you ask one of the top paddlers, how was your run? What did you do? They just cannot name it. They have a plan, and they can tell you what was the plan. But there are just so much uptime, they have no idea what was happening. You know, they're just waking up, oh my God, 45 seconds are gone. And that's what's happening because this is top of the paddlers, and this is top of the sport of freestyle kayaking. And we are just about to see Catalan beast. But, well, the thing is, the bullfights didn't originally come from Catalonia, but definitely Catalonia, like Barcelona and the area, is selling like a bullfights as the commercial thing. And the light is red, and I think the red light is really making Kim on fire. So he's really looking to see it green and go down there and throw those strings down. So still counting those points of Brand. And the green light is here. Time to use the bull power. Best beast from the river. Dropping to the feature. Starting off with nice vertical end. This one was pretty flat. Looking for back loop. So that was a little bit messy, but going for a big McNasty sticking in over there. So he has McNasty for sure. We'll see about other tricks. Going for a sweet, clean blunt to the right-hand side. Looking for a backstep, not really wasting any time for setups. Now getting to the top, it's going to be something nice. And that's a big, big, clean air blunt. Setting up for next move. He's going for a backstep to the other hand side. 10 more seconds. It's time to go faster and bigger. Go, 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 go. Don't flash now. Oh my God, such a pity. He was just setting up for a next move and he just missed it. Wow, such a missed chance, but he still has one more run. All right, and that's Steven Wright dropping to the feature. We had short commercial technical break, and now Steven is just in there in the whole part, throwing up that big blunt, going to the wave part, just chilling around, surfing to the right and left, and now going just big, making that air screw over there, making sure it's on the scoreboard. Looking for a flip turn, really well executed, looking for a perfect flip turn to the left-hand side. He's setting up, going backwards for a really nice back step. Aerial for sure. Plenty of time, already a lot of tricks on the way. Setting up backwards, looking for a pistol flip. Getting too much sideways. Landing on the green shoulder in the middle and put your hands together. That's all for Steven's second round. So we are moving on to the best putter after the prelims, Matthew Dumoulin.
Okay, so we're here at the SAS Hurley Classic. Matthew waiting for his next ride. He's got the green light, so he can go when he's ready.
All right, and it's time for French Reaper. He's bringing it up, taking the game to the next level. He's starting on, looking for that air screw. Looking for the air screw to the other hand side, sticking both of them. Looking for a sweet performed helix. Looking for a helix to the other hand side. Still in there, already a lot of tricks out there. And he has to stick them and going for a backstep straight into the setup to another backstep. Plenty of time. His nose went under, but he didn't even bother. He just used it for setup. He's going to the whole part and he has 10 more seconds looking for a KY, making a spin out of it. Still 10 points on the board. Looking for that McNasty over there, linking it to the cartwheel. Going to the split wheel and split on the other hand side, and that's an amazing run. Put your hands together.
Wow, what an amazing run there from Matthew. You know, endless tricks all the way through from start to finish. Clearly a really high quality run here at the SAS Hurley Classic, and this men's final in the standard has been phenomenal so far.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, it's so much on fire. The crowd here is going crazy. I'm just jumping around, but because those guys are just flying.
Yeah, they are absolutely flying, and I can tell that you're getting so excited now at this men's final.
Yeah, I really love the fact that they all go for these air screws and everything, but then you see Matthew going for a spin. That was pretty tactically, well prepared. The 10 points is 10 points. They can make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. At the end of the ride, when you've got 10 seconds left, it's just doing anything that you can think of that will get you those few extra points, because that could make the difference.
All right, and it looks like we are ready for the last round. Alan Ward. Let's see if he can improve after his second round. He's throwing up with the Pan Am. Now he really wants to go big. His second run was already good, and this is what I was looking for. He's doing a backstab and a blunt to the right-hand side. He's looking for air screw and flashing. Go, Alan, last chance. When he gets back now to the feature, he needs your support, guys. Up, 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 up. Hits last chance. Final of SAS Hurley Classic.
And Alan now powering back onto the wave. He's not got the 10-second buzzer yet, so he has got time to do more tricks. There's the 10-second buzzer, so looking for an air screw. Gets one air screw, now coming back up to the top of the wave, looking for a helix maybe. No, air screw, transition. That's a different move, and that's it. The end of Alan's ride. Oh, just after the buzzer.
That was another amazing run. Really bad that he got flashed, but still he managed to get back in time and throw all those tricks on the board. That's going to be a good score.
Yeah, I mean, if ever it's possible, he flushed at the right time because he had enough time to get back up and still nail another 2 or 3 tricks.
Yeah, but the question is, so 2 in probably you need to score 8, 9, 10 tricks. And the question is if you will be able to do it after the flash.
Yeah, I mean, it is very unlikely, but you never know.
Well, let's see what's Brandon respond. Well, I still got your bet on you, Brandy. So I hope you'll stand up to the game and go big, stay focused, and yeah, just throw it down, huh?
So Bren now just waiting for the okay from the judges. He's got that now. When you're ready, Bren.
All right, make some noise for Brandon Orton. He's starting off with KY, trying to go big, but flashing with the first trick, but it's still good to take risk with the first trick because he has a lot of time when he gets back. Hopefully he can pull it off now.
So Bren now back on the wave, into the wave gate. Just carving up, setting up for a really big air blunt. Reversing up. Oh, wow, what the goodness was that?
Oh my God, so he went for this big Pan Am and tried to link it for a Magnasti. Unfortunately, he flied, but anyway, great performance. Again, great to make it into the finals. Put your hands together, make some noise for Brandon Orton. Which means we got 3 more riders. And still anybody can take 3 top places because everything can get changed. Now it's Kim Fontane and the light is green and he is ready. So he's starting in, he's going to the feature, starting in the hole, looking for that tricky woo. Landing on the shoulder because of back loop. Up, 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 up.
Oh, that was really unlucky, wasn't it? You could see his intention. You knew what he wanted to do, but he just hit that green water, and that was it, out the back of the feature.
All right, he's back to the feature. He's surfing over. He's making a transition, not taking a risk in a hole anymore. Looking for a big air screw. Looking for big air screw. Oh, my God, he was up there, but he lost a paddle. All right, put your hands together for Quim Fontane.
A disappointing ride there for Quim. I expect he won't be very happy with that, to be honest.
Yeah, I really was hoping that he will go really big with really good run. I loved his combos in the previous rounds. Well, but now it's up to others. The next one up.
Stephen Wright.
And the light is green. And Steve is going to the feature. And he's there. He's starting off with nice blunt and trying to pull it off from Magnasti, but he went too much on the shoulder, so he couldn't pull it to landing.
So Stephen now charging back up the eddy, trying to get to that wave. He's still got plenty of time. Just back to talking about what we were discussing earlier about if you flush off, have you got the time to get enough tricks in?
All right, and he's throwing a helix and flashing, so he got on the wave and reached the big trick and missed it. That's 10 seconds, so that's everything. Make some noise for Stephen Wright.
And you can really see these 5 paddlers, they're all phenomenal paddlers. They've all got amazing levels of skill, but you can really see the pressure telling in this final, can't you? They're putting themselves under pressure to perform, and sometimes it's just not coming off.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure, stress, and this actually it's also the wheel to show off, to show that you are best and you want to go so big, so well that it just doesn't work. And now here's the last one who can make a difference. Flying Frenchman, Mathieu Dumoulin, starting off with an entry move. Going to the wave part. Going for an air screw. Looking for an air screw to the other hand side, still sticking all the tricks. Looking for a flip turn. Plenty of time, 4 tricks already on the board. Looking for a flip turn, one more to this side, and he is flashing. Go, 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 allez, allez. Make some noise, support him. This is the last rider of SAS Hurley Classic 2015. That's 10-second butter, that's last chance. All right, time to go big just for the crowd. And he's trying Wave Monkey. All right, put your hands together and make some noise for Mathieu Dumoulin.
Well, that was a great ride, but you know, a few little faults there for Matthew. It's all in the offing now, and we'll have to wait and see the judges' scores. Those will be announced very shortly, but for now we're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back to announce the results of both the ladies and the men's finals.
Analytics touch our lives in many ways, from day-to-day routines in our homes, in our cities, in our stores, banks, factories, hospitals, schools, and research labs, and around the world, in our governments, global agencies, and our businesses, and even in outer space. Analytics is at the heart of everything we do. SAS is the global leader in analytics, giving you the power to know.
So, the SAS Hurley Classic 2015, that was really an amazing event. Well, it started pretty much on Saturday. We were going on with this coaching session. So how did it work like? We had the stars, invited coaches, and they're working out with youngsters. So pretty much future of freestyle, probably some next world champions there. And they could learn from them how to do freestyle, how to kayak, and there are some amazing panels brought by organizers. You could learn how to outfit your boat, how to do a video analyze, how essential is it, what can you do for it, how does it work, what's the influence of it, also some health reflections, so like what can happen to your ears, an example when you paddle with a surf flags, and so many different really entertaining things. So it was yesterday morning, but it was already so much stuff, and we had so many young people joining it, and thank you for that. But then the emotions started going up. We went to the boater cross, and the boater cross was just amazing. We had 30 hits, which would mean over 120 paddlers in single boater cross, and that was just really amazing. And well,
the boatocross was a wonderful event yesterday, wasn't it? You know, head-to-head racing, feisty, competitive. That men's final, wow! You know, how much did all four of those boatocross guys want it in the end?
Yeah, so originally it started in a normal format, 4 guys, and 2 out of them would be winning, but we had placed only for top 16. We were counting time for each of them, and only top 16 paddlers were making it to the top. And then they met into head-up. So face to face, only one is going through. So pretty much we could have some small finals. That was sick.
Yeah, no, that head-to-head gives you a real chance to see who's the best. You know, there's less clashing. It's pure racing in that format, and I thought that added something different to the boatocross event.
Yeah, and then we moved on. Just before getting actually to other runs of motocross, we had this squirt event where everybody were just sinking.
Yeah, you know, squirt boating's about being underwater as much as it's on the water, and we've got a great scene here on the Eddy line at Hurley for that kind of competition. I think it was a high quality competition, and it was another amazing addition to this weekend.
Yeah, and it was a great honor to have there Steven Wright, fresh world champion, who just killed it at the World Championships, and pretty much so he did over here. He just sank for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you don't like to say that events are foregone conclusion because this is water sport and anything can happen, but, you know, Stephen's quality, you just showed here today exactly the same as it showed at the World Championships. Before we carry on with that summary, the results of the ladies and men's finals are coming up. The judges are just collating those final scores, and when they've got them, they'll be bringing them out here to us.
Yeah, so, well, we had the squirt event, we had a boater cross, and then I think my favorite part, apart of the coaching was a different thing, it was just amazing, but then we had a team freestyle. This new concept was just blowing my mind. It was so nice. The idea of Hurley, because originally it's 3 gates, but today we had like 2 gates, which is also amazing. So, what we did, we grouped up into teams of 3 guys, and the rules were so cool. You score the moves only when 2 of you are on the wave, and it would bring actually so much tactic and synchronization and everything to the game. It was just incredible.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. It's a new event for the SAS Hurley Classic. It's pretty much a new event, full stop, for the world of paddle sport, and added something different. Included teamwork in paddle sports, which doesn't happen in the free sport side of the paddling, and it was definitely something to be pleased to watch, and a good inclusion to the event.
Yeah, so it was really amazing, and we last even on the water, because not last at total, was the Superstar Show, which actually consisted of the semi-final type. So the guys had to run, ladies and men, and it were GB freestyle team plus international stars competing one against each other.
Yeah, no, and a warm-up for tonight's main event, the actual SAS Hurley Classic competition, invitational, the best paddlers that had come here on the water, 2 rides, and I think there's a really high standard, not as high as tonight's standard. I think the guys were showing off last night, but a phenomenal way to round up yesterday, really.
Yeah, and after this we just had a really nice dinner over here and just some awards from TVF.
Yeah, no. If there's one reason to come to the SAS Hurley Classic, it's for the evening banquet. You know, great food, great company. You know, little bit of libation flowing, and the TVF Paddler Awards for Best Junior, and the Graham Laycock Community Award for the Best Community Paddler. You know, really special evening where we celebrate paddlers in the Thames Valley, and yeah, definitely one to come for.
Yeah, it was very nice, and I loved the lasagna. But well,
so did I.
I guess everybody did. So, well, if it wasn't enough already for you, just come over for this banquet next year. But so back to today, right? We started off in the morning at 8, and it was just so many people. It was over 200 of freestyle kayakers competing together in the session system. Few classes, few kinds of kayakers, but everybody did together. 10 kayakers, 20 minutes, everybody enjoying and hanging out on the way. Just amazing.
Yeah, no, great fun. We enjoyed our heat this morning. You know, neither of us progressing beyond that heat, but you know, it was such a fun day. And we hit first heat in the morning, and as we were on the way, the sun came up, and the cloud and the fog cleared, and it was just glorious to behold. An absolutely stunning day.
It was just saying, Hurley, it's here. Yeah, and well, we cannot forget that in the meantime, there's that was also really amazing stand-up paddling race happening in the meantime. And yeah, I'm actually very curious about the results, because there was so much of freestyle going on that, well, definitely the race was very demanding, because they had some crossing points, and I'm really looking forward. How did it go?
Yeah, you know, that SUP contest was amazing. You know, we could see it in the background of the freestyle competition going on, crossing the water. You know, a completely different skill, a lot of core strength required. Something that I think will become an ever-increasing part of this SAS Hurley Classic competition.
Yeah, definitely. Well, the SUP community is growing very fast and growing very big, and to link those two events together would be very amazing.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that's certainly something for the future. We're going to take a brief break now, and when we've had that break, we'll be right back with the results. Okay, so we're back here at the SAS Hurley Classic 2015. This evening we've enjoyed the super finals, both the ladies and men's. I have with me the results of the ladies super final from this evening. So in reverse order, in 5th place, Emma Schuk. In 4th place, Katarina Kolova. In 3rd place and bronze medal, Sophie McPeak. 2nd place, Larry Davies of North Wales, which means our winner and the champion of the SAS Hurley Classic Ladies competition this year, 2015, is Nure Fontane Emasso. Congratulations, Nuri, well done, amazing paddling. And I've just been handed the results of the men's competition as well. Once again in reverse order. 5th place from the USA, Stephen Wright. 4th place, Kim Fontane Masso. 3rd place, Great British paddler Bren Orton. 2nd place from France, Matthew Dumoulin, which means the winner of the SAS Hurley Classic 2015 from down the road, it's GB's Alan Ward. Huge reaction there from the crowd. Alan, a very popular local paddler. Congratulations to all our finalists. It's been an amazing weekend. I'm sure Alan will be enjoying the evening. I'm sure Nuri will as well. That's it for us here at the SAS Hurley Classic 2015. Thank you very much for listening on our YouTube feed. If you've been here, thank you, crowd. You've been amazing. And hopefully we'll see you all back here next year at the 2016 SAS Hurley Classic.